Well, hello everybody. Good morning on this Friday morning. Normally I don't stream, but the last 3 weeks I've been nailing it on time, ready to rock and roll, play some games. We're gonna play some No Man's Sky today. Today's the mystery day of what we play, and they've come out with a new update called Desolation. We've been trying to play it, but we never find a freighter in time. So we're gonna go around. We're gonna look for some new stuff. We're gonna look and see if there's any new items and whatnot. That we haven't unlocked. We're going to go look at our resources and all that stuff over there as well. Try to get it going on today. Thanks for being here, everybody. We're going to have a good time. Settle in, relax, take it easy in the chat. Feel free to say hi or feel free to just lurk away. Either way, we're going to get it going. Man, I crashed out big time last night. I was so tired. I was like, wow. It's tough staying in the same schedule, but I do my best, right? I do my best, and I haven't missed a day and haven't been late at all. Sometimes I'll run behind because of technical problems, but really good to go today. Good to go. So let's go ahead and get into it. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys. Let's go to it. All right, now I'm already here. I'm already ready to rock. Now watch this as I walk over here, and I got $1 billion. Well, actually, I've got about 400 million. But right here, right, boom. Pick that out so much I can't even pick it all up into my inventory. Wow, wow, wow. All right, let's right-click that. Let's come back out of the storm there. This planet does nothing but storm. But yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff on me I can't do anything with right now. So I'm going to go ahead and take some of this out, put that in there. Put some of that in there. What I'm going to do is go ahead and take these metal plates and actually utilize them for something. So we're going to go into our building mode. We're going to hit C to fly around, and we're going to add some more of these right over here. Now we're going to be expanding our $1 billion empire here little by little. I don't do it, I could sit here and just go ahead and do it for endless hours. But I like to, every time I come into the game, I like to add a few more of these and a few more and a few more. And eventually, if I keep it going long enough, I will literally be able to make $1 billion with a B every time I log in. So we're just going to keep on adding these until we run out of plates. Then we're going to connect them all together and go from there. This way, the next time we log in, maybe we'll get 400 million. There we go. Got that done. Let's go over here and make sure these are all connected together. And one of my favorite things to do is to do this industrial building here. All you have to do is find yourself a nice little activated idiom one. If you can find an S node like me, then you're really styling. And I like to do a little bit of redundant connection too. A little like that, just to make sure that it's all connected in. Kind of sweep across those. Yeah, those are all connected. And then when we look at it again, there we go. And now we've cleared a bit of our inventory as well. Let's put that away. And then we'll be able to go in, get this stuff, and see if it'll fit now. Yes, okay, there we go. That whole thing will fit in my inventory. Now it's gone up to 390, so almost 400,000 activated idiom every time I come over here. And that's roughly about a million each. So let's be 390 million. This is a S node, if I can get out of here. Here we go. And if we go ahead and fly around again, we hit C and we fly around. Way around the other side of my storage here is the actual activated idiom. That's what's going on right here. All of these, we're just, you got to RP a little bit. That's drilling through the bottom of there into the ground. All of those are extracting. And then in here, we've got way more of these storages inside this gigantic box. And the reason why I have it closed off is so I don't have to watch it or look at it. It makes my video card not have to work as hard. So that is what's going on with that. And then over here, we're adding a whole nother section where we're going to fill all this in eventually and get that going. Now, I happen to have a bunch more of this in my storage, so I can go to my storage and get all that out. But obviously, I have a bit of activated idiom I need to get rid of first. Now, if you are playing multiplayer, you got to watch out because in multiplayer, you can crash systems where people are actually at. And they don't typically like that if you're trying to do trading and all that stuff. So what I do is I'm in single player mode and I'm way off in the edge of the universe that nobody else is because I'm the one that named it. So I go around to my little systems, usually between 12, 15, maybe 20 systems. And I kind of rotate between the different systems as I sell. Now, I only do this basically once a week, and basically in 14 hours, I could get another 400 million, then in another 14 hours, another 400 million, so on and so forth. But I don't play it that much, so I just come in here like once a week, get 400 million, and then I go crash a system. Now, how do I know whether I've crashed that system or not? Well, what I do is I go to my activated idiom, and I look at it, and I say, okay, how much is it worth? Oh, 74 million. I don't think so. Because it's minus 80%. So I've already crashed this one, which is system 11. I name all my systems numerically, so I can go, oh, I've already been to 11. Now I need to go to 12, which is what I really need to do right now. Let's go see how 12 is looking. Where are you at, number 12? There you are. So then we'll go to system 12. We'll try to sell there and see how it goes. Good morning, Yankee. Thanks for coming in. Fuzero coming as his Kismet. Have you been up all night? No, I haven't. I went to sleep and I actually got some rest. I was just talking about that. Is this an S-Class site? Yes, Windy fans. I always try to go for an S-Class activated idiom, and then you're just rolling in the cash. And I'll show you right here. Now, I've already got almost $2 billion on me right now, but I don't have everything in the game. I don't have all the S this and the S that and the S that, because I'm never in a hurry. I feel like some peeps get in a hurry and they try to get everything unlocked as quick as possible. Me, I take my time and I get the most enjoyment out of games. And plus, they keep adding stuff to this game too. So, it's like rediscover, all this fun stuff. All right, so there we go. So over here, we only got minus 5%, and that's going to give us 344 million, which is going to get us pretty close past that $2 billion mark. So let's go ahead and sell them all. Boom. Just like that. Here we go. There it is. $2 billion, everybody. Now, here's the coolest thing about activated idiom. When you're not online, when you have your computer off, when you're 5 states away from where your computer is, guess what? It's collecting activated idiom up to a point in which it fills up your storage. So the more storage I add, the more activated idiom it'll have every time I come back online. And I could come back every 14 hours and collect it and sell it. But the problem is I'd have to have way more systems because I'm going to have to crash the trading of each and every system I go along. So that's probably not a good idea if you're in a well-populated area or if you're playing multiplayer. You don't want to crash the system because then somebody else can't sell theirs and so on and so forth. But your single player, you're good. You're good. All right, that's taken care of. Now, I do have a lot of various mines that I usually set up at the very beginning. We're going to go for a little bit of a tour of those mines. Now, one of the first things you get while you're running around, I call the dollar bills. So we're going to go over there and we're going to get some dollar bills, or I'm going to show you how anyway. How to get easy money at the beginning of the game, and it's actually going to lead you there at the beginning of the game. So at the very beginning of the game, you get $1 million in your pocket, roughly. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, depending on how many, how good of the one that it sends you to. We're going to jump over here to what I call dollar bills. There we go. Now, dollar bills over here is one of my first places that I put together. So you're going to see a very basic, basic little base like this. And then we've got our teleporter here. So we can get back here. We got a little bit of biofuel reactor, though we could do, way better now. And then we've got ourselves a dollar bills habitable base here. Now, over here, you see we've got some eggs. Now, you don't want to straight up start shooting those and grab those because a whole bunch of monsters are going to come out and try to grab you. One of the things you want to do is, the reason why I have this here is when it is cold, I can stand in here and I'm not affected by the elements. Then I can go into my building mode, and if you have enough building mode, wrong button, Z is the one. I go into building mode, then I hit C like cat, and I can fly around. Okay, now my guy is perfectly safe in there, but I can go ahead and build. So let's go over here, and let's use these basic wooden ones. And what we want to do is go around, and we want to surround these like this, right? We want to don't want a door. We're just going to put that in, though we could put a door in. And it won't bother us in there in the door, but we'll go ahead and do this, and we'll surround these like this. Now, see, if it doesn't let you do it, it's a little too close. So what you can do is go in. I'm pressing the right buttons. What you can do is go in and say, okay, that's not working. Let me go ahead and hold down Control. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Hold down Control, and let me try to get it from this side. Now, if it doesn't work, by the way, one of the best things to do is start to angle it too. You can angle out your walls, but this one should work. Just move it over just a little bit. There we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you doing that? Well, instead of making it harder, I always play smarter. And the thing to do is to do that because the mobs are going to spawn and they're going to start shooting at you and they're going to try to kill you, right? And you want to go around and do that all the way around. You're like, well, Kismet, why doesn't this one have it all the way around already? And that's because I didn't bother in the very beginning in this particular playthrough because I make so much cash now. But this is a great way to start. Now, I would do that all the way around. And then basically what you do is you go in here, and I'm turning my light on, is you go in here and you zap these. Now, of course, I would do them all first before you started this. Make sure that your tool is all the way charged, your mining beam here, right there with some carbon. And then I would definitely go first person. Notice I've got a button. I did to command 2, right, or button 2. And you can set that right down in here in your thing here, right there. Toggle camera view, first person and third person. So I've set it to the pressing number 2. I've also set my torch to number 1, so that's why I can turn my light on and off and all of that. Then we go ahead and we shoot this. An egg comes out. You grab that egg. You grab all these eggs, and then you jetpack right up to here. Now, you're up here. You're fairly safe. Stuff is shooting at you. You might have to move back a little bit so it hits the rail, and then rinse and repeat. Then you jump down on that one. You shoot that one. You grab it. You get back up here. And then you go over here. You jump down in that one, which is surrounded by your walls. You grab the things. You jump back up here. And so on until you go all the way around. And guess what? You just made $1 million at the very beginning of the game. Congratulations. Don't bother shooting the guys. You can shoot them if you want, but I would just stay back off the edge so that you don't get shot. Now that you got $1 million, what you do is just kind of wait around until all the guys subside and they go away. And then you jump down and do exactly what I did here, and that is to go in and build yourself a little bit of a base and build yourself a teleporter so you can take your $1 million and you can go sell it. You can go to all the different places, like you could go to your main base. Like I have a main base that's right next to where one of the little settlements are. You can go ahead and go in there and sell it, or you can go up to your space stations or even the hub. And some vendors you can sell items to them, but it's probably best to just go up to your space station. That's the best way to do it, I find. So these are all my various space stations of various different planets. So I go to that. So that's dollar bills. Now I go ahead, now you can see I've got several ones here. I've got my trade base, which is my primary one. I've got this one on a paradise planet, which is also awesome. And then I've got a settlement base. Now my settlement base is typically my starter base. And the reason why I call it a settlement base is I'm right next to a settlement. And I usually start a little bit of a base there. And that's another thing they do right at the very beginning of the game. They send you to a settlement to do that as well. Can you build gas and mining extractors on the floors? Yes. And you can just RP and say that it's going, you drilled a hole through the bottom of it and it's going down into the ground and all of that. Because it's nicer to build on those. Though it doesn't snap, it'd be great if it snapped together. If it had like a little snap so you can get those things lined up nicely. That would be awesome. How much is it worth after that sale? Can you take your single player stuff with you into multiplayer? Yes. At any given moment, and here's my settlement thing. You can see there's a landing pad here, and this is my entire settlement right here. It's just this one thing. That's it. That's my entire settlement. And then I have that, and then of course I have a storage container in the very beginning and a teleporter. And all of that stuff is being fed. Now also, I went a little above and beyond on this one, and I actually ran it all the way out to some power, which is on the other thing, which is industrial power, which adds a consistent and non-stopping power over here. So this will never go offline. That I can teleport at any time. So it's a great one right here. Just create a little settlement. Oh, there's my little buddy. What's up? Well, my light always has to go out. Stop turning my light off. And then I can go right in here, and then right at the very beginning, you can see I actually have my base computer inside their base, which now is my base. Because I've taken it over, I claim it for myself. And then I've got a trade network already in here. I obviously took the multi-tool from there. And then I talk to this guy, and then this guy I can sell stuff to or buy stuff from. And then I go ahead and start with blueprints. And then I try to get, like show me all the blueprints, get all the blueprints. Now, some of these I don't get, like shield lattice, usually early on, but I'll go ahead and get it now. There we go, it's fine. And you go ahead and get all of those, and I usually stay here at the very beginning and build up enough to get all of those. And then once I have all of those, then you're off and running. Now, also, this acts as your base. You can come in here and you can put the teleporter down. You can do all sorts of stuff here. You can also get little bonuses to your stuff, like look for carbon into these, and so on. Get a little bit of resources going on. It also allows you to come in here to the trader and buy and sell stuff. So say you need ion batteries or whatever you need to get started. Some metal plates look good to me. Let's go ahead and get all of those. Whoop, there we go. I always buy metal plates so I don't have to make them. I'm always buying them, and then I can basically just use them when I need them. My inventory fills up with them like you saw here at the very beginning of the game. So there we go. So I buy resources now instead of going and collecting them because I have so much cash. It's really a much smarter and faster way, though I could collect stuff to an incredible degree, as you will see in just a few amount of farms that I have going. So that is the settlement base. And I like to have also the landing pad, which is nice. Now, around landing pads is a great little bunch of loot, typically. You can run over here and loot all of this. You can see this all been looted. And then over here, we open these with Atlas passes. Now, I'm pretty big slacker on Atlas passes. I rarely use them, but when I do use them every now and again. We'll get into those. I've never actually used a level 3 Atlas pass. Why? Because I just haven't got around to it yet. I'm in no hurry. All right, so settlement bills, dollar bills, we got in that. We'll come back to my main base, but we'll go to this one right here. Now, this one is my rusted metal farm. And you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck you need rusted metal? I throw that rusted metal away. Every time I try to open up a box, there's some rusted metal there. That's junk. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Rusted metal is like the main thing you want to get at the beginning of the game, and I'll show you why here in just a second. You definitely want to have a lot of rusted metal. And you want to have a huge production of it. Now, as you can see right here, and I love the fact that it just keeps turning my light off. Let me just turn the light back on again. There we go. As you can see, I've got a couple of these, and I'm inside a little bit of a bigger base now. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, why'd you make it bigger? I made it bigger so this stuff would sit inside here. Now, inside here, if I roll over it, I can see I've got 21,250 rusted metal. See, these are all connected together. And basically, they're inside my base, so I can just come up here, grab it, put it in my inventory, and then say, bye-bye, I'm out of here, right? That's it. That's all I need to do. Pop in here, grab that, and I'm out. Now, I can also go ahead and fly around a little bit so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Well, I can try anyway. Right over here, you can see, very similar to my activated idiom, I usually do a cluster of 9, usually more than enough. Now, is this an S node? I don't think that this one is, actually. It doesn't really matter, because in the beginning of the game, you want to get this going as quick as possible if you want to have it do it itself. You can also go collect it yourself. Feel free to go ahead. But what I do is I set a cluster of 9, and then I set up a bunch of storage, and then I also run the storage over here. There's more over there. And I run the storage inside a base, so I don't have to come out into the atmosphere and whatnot, and so on. Now, also, way off in the distance, if I can get out the window here, way off in the distance, you can see we've got a line running there, right? And that line runs all the way up to here. That's my power. That's perpetual power. It never stops running. So it'll come in here, and it will power our extractors. Now, these don't require power, your storage. It'll also power inside our base. We can see we've got a line running up, and it goes to the battery in this. You're like, well, Kismet, you don't need a battery. True, but one of the cool things about the battery is that you can run to the battery and check the status of your power grid right over here. So right now, I'm using about 520 out of 1,166. So basically, I'm using half the amount of power that I really need. So I could add more extractors and make it faster if I wanted to, but don't really need to because I have so much of this rusted metal. And I'm going to go look over here and just see how long it would take. Well, I could come back in 6 hours, and guess what? I have another 21,000 rusted metal. That's a lot of rusted metal. Now, why do we need rusted metal? Well, that makes a great point. And let's go outside here. And you can see also I've got my storages. The reason why I've got my storages so I can put stuff in storage when I need to, especially early on when your backpack is not fully upgraded. Obviously, I have mine fully upgraded right now. Now, let's go ahead and get on my little rocket ship here. We'll go for a little flying around. We'll go ahead and fly literally right over here because we're feeling lazy. And we'll just land right over here. Now, also in the beginning, I go ahead and get rusted metal. And I also get oxygen, which was also on this planet, but I've moved it elsewhere. Because those are two of my primary things I get at the very beginning of the game. Rusted metal, oxygen, obviously, to keep yourself alive. And another one that I will do is chrome and sodium. Those are all very, very important at the very beginning of the game. Now here we go. Here's our generators, and the generators are working off there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I get to the industrial stuff? How do I find the power and all that stuff? What you do is you hold down the F key, which is your scanner, and you can go ahead and change your survey modes by pressing 1 or 3. I've got 3 programmed to my vehicle right now, so I'm going to press 1. Right here it says, hey, there's a hot spot, and it happens to be right where I am for power. And so we're going to go ahead and run in here. Now we got a jetpack, so we can go ahead and just jetpack up here because it's currently on top of it. There we go. So this is a C power. It's the lowest quality power you can get. And it doesn't matter because I can always add more power things, right? Especially if you have plenty of resources, you're good. But in the beginning of the game, you're going to be struggling for resources. So you'll want to, do the minimum amount to get the minimum amount started, and then you get that going, and that leads to this, and that leads to that, and so on and so forth. Creates a little cycle of awesomeness that brings you in more and more resources. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, if we go back the other way and we say, oh, well, hold on, we want to go ahead and get a node. Now, I don't even need to run over there because it's telling me right here that that is a B node. A B node is just slightly above C. Then there's A, and then S node being your highest node and is the best one to do. Now, also, I got to watch out for my oxygen and other things like that because I'm on a planet that actually, see how it goes a little bit, it's a little low gravity planet. These are one of my favorite planets. And you're like, oh, Kismet, this planet is ugly. This planet has no obstructions when you're looking for your stuff, right? There's no trees in the way. There's no water. There's no stuff. This is just a completely barren planet. That is one of my favorite planets to get rusted metal from because it's really easy. You just get in your ship, you jump forward, you keep looking for nodes, and then you look for nodes, and you look for power. Buy the nodes, you run the power, bada bing, bada boom. Now you got 21,000 that rusted metal in your pocket. Now we'll go ahead and fly a little bit back again. Back over this way. Now, I could build a big fancy base here if I wanted to with a landing pad and all that stuff, but I really don't need to because this is just a mining extractor. That's all that it does for me. And we're just going to go ahead and fly right back up in here. And because we have perpetual power, we don't have to run our teleporter other than just to teleport around. Now, I've got a bunch more of those that we'll go check out, but let's go ahead and go back to my primary base right now. And I'll show you why I collect rusted metal. We'll get into it. Can you take a single player multiplayer? Yes. What's your plan after you reach max units? To fritter them away and just go on a spending spree. What type of planet is it for metal? I could have showed you that. That's my bad. I should have showed you that before I teleported out. I'll go back and show you. What's your preferred method of expanding base borders? Using power lines because they require no resources and they're very easy to take in and out. The great secret, though, I'll tell you Kismet's secret to expanding your base is the fact that you do a long one and then a short one. The reason why is because back here is where you're crafting from. This is where you're pushing forward. If you're doing a long one, then you're going to start to move forward. Boop, can't go any further. Oh, I can't craft. Uh-oh. It's going to mess you up. So here's what you do. You do a long one and then a short one. And then that short one is going to be then you're standing here as you're extending forward. And then you're standing here and then you can extend forward easier, extend forward. So long power cord, short one, long, short, long, short. You'll see it in all my bases. I can extend my base all the way out to 1,000 out. You got to think that this is your base computer and you can go 1,000 out. But here's what. It's a big circle, everybody. It's a giant circle. So you could basically get this whole area 1,000 out in both directions, which is 2,000, by the way, if you think of it in the circumference of a circle. It's 2,000 out. So you're going to have a base that's 2,000 long on one base computer. And I strongly suggest using only one base computer because if you try to go base to base, it doesn't work. Right? Hopefully they'll fix that at some point. Unless they fixed it recently and I just didn't know. But if you go base to base, it typically doesn't work. You can't take the power that you're using in this one and run it to this base. I've tried it. It doesn't work. And really, it's not necessary. If you can go out 1,000 in two directions, really 2,000 in two directions, you can encompass everything. Case in point, my primary base, which is a great lead-in to my primary base. And we'll go back to that. Remind me again, and we'll try to go back to that base. I'll try to tell you what type of world that is. I think it's called a barren world. Actually, I might be able to just go to my atlas here. Hold on. Let's go to my atlas and see if it's on this particular one here. let's see. I think it is... Where is our one? Right here. It's called Forsaken Planet. There we go. Forsaken Planet. It's right here. Hanachu. It's Forsaken, and it means it's barren. Right? It's a barren planet. When you go there, it'll say it's a barren planet. There's nothing there. It seems like there's nothing there, but actually it's also a dollar bills planet. So if you go over there, you can find those eggs that are worth like $350,000, and you go and start picking those babies up, right? You know, you start getting those things into your pockets, but watch out for the enemies. They're going to come after you. So, you know, grab one and then fly away as quickly as possible. Grab another one, get in your spaceship, and get the heck out of there, because they will be all over you. So watch out. Unless you have a really nice weapon, turn around and blast them all day long if you want, and use your shield and all that stuff. Me, I just snatch and run. That's me. All right, let's go ahead and look at my primary base. So you're like, well, Kismet, this is not a big old mega base. What's this? Now, I don't build mega bases until later in the game. Normally, I just keep a nice, small, simple base. Like I have some converters here. Now, these converters were from very early in the game. You get larger ones over here. There's a little foreshadowing of why I need rusted metal. But let's go ahead and take this rusted metal, and we're going to go ahead and put it in this converter, and then say begin. Now, what I love about these converters is they take no power. So you can go ahead and start them up. Now, what this is doing right now is taking rusted metal at a rate of 1 to 2. So 1 rusted metal becomes 2 ferrite dust. And these are things I just run and run and run. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you need ferrite dust? Ferrite dust is plates. And plates you use for just about everything, I tell you. You use it for a whole lot of stuff. Now, I like to go ahead and queue up like 10,000 of it and let it run. It only does 4,000. And just let it run. That's it. I just set it and forget it, which is one of my favorite things here in the stream. I'm going to go ahead and save my game, too, while I'm at it. Now, also over here, I've got a scanner. I've got a base computer. And you're like, Kismet, have you gotten all the recipes yet? Nope. Not gotten them all. Let's see. Buildable technology. There we go. We got a little bit of that. We haven't got all this stuff yet. Why? Because I'm never in a hurry. We can go ahead and unlock that. Not really using it. We can unlock the metal. We can unlock the concrete. And so on. But you can see I've unlocked all this basic stuff here. I don't unlock stuff until I really, really need it. Now, also here, there is a battery, which is actually useless, but I can check my power grid on the battery. How are we doing? 2,195 being used out of 3,333. I don't know why it's that number. That's weird. Out of that power. So plenty of power. Then over here, also, we have a biofuel generator. By the way, notice that it is stuck onto the ground like that. I think that's really cool. Notice this also doesn't have a power cord to it, because once you put it inside one of these style bases, it automatically kicks on, and so on. We also got a couple save points there. Now, if I go outside, you can see it's actually a trade area. Now, why do I put my base at a trade area? That is the question. Greetings, Commanders. Greetings, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks so much for those follows, everybody. Let's see who we got. We got throttlejunkie. We got the original Snarf. Snarf's awesome. Spiketsu coming in, saying, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons up here in the Kismet stream. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some awesome No Man's Sky. Now, this game was a 3 out of 10. Then it grew to a 6, then an 8. Now it's a 10 plus plus plus. Why? Because these guys didn't go the scummy way that some game manufacturers went. You know what they did? They said, hey, we promise you an awesome game, and we're going to spend that time and make you an awesome game. We're not going to DLC you. We're not going to charge you any more money. We're not going to do none of those despicable microtransactions that, make it pay to win and all that ridiculous stuff. No, they said, you know what? We're going to make a great game. And they spent years and years and years now making it into a 10 out of 10. I highly recommend it. Go show them that love for not being a scumbag. I show them love just for that alone. Not going in and taking advantage of people. I greatly appreciate that. That kind of mentality. Now, over here, we've got a ship over here. If I hold down F, I can go ahead and see these ships. Another reason why I land here is I'm looking for some S-class ships. And you're like, Kismet, you have $2 billion, and you don't have S-class ships? Not yet. I've got a couple that I don't really use. But as I sit here, what's going to happen is these are going to come in and out of here. They're going to land in and out of here. Of course, right now they don't want to land because I'm talking about it. And also, whenever I'm showing something, that's when it's got to be nighttime. Here we go. Here's one landing right here. Now, these ships I can buy and upgrade my ship. Now, I have like a B class or an A class. I can't remember what I've got. Something over there. That's a C class. I would not get that one. But if you only got 500,000 units, well, I can get you started. And so I have mine at the trade base. And the reason why I have mine at the trade base is so I can look at all these ships that are coming in and out and then I can try and see if I can get an upgrade of whatever ship I want. Now, I don't spend too much time doing this, usually a minute or two, and let that get that going on. Like that. Agree with you, Gabe, 10 out of 10. I think it's a 10 plus plus. I don't think a 10 is a high enough rating, even though it's maximum 10 out of 10. I think they have done a really phenomenal job on this game. And I'm the type of person who just like checks in on the game from time to time. I just played a little bit, see how it goes, play a little bit, and you're like, whoa, Kismet, what the heck are you doing right there? What are you doing over there? What are you doing over here? Oh, we're going to get into that in just a second. Now, right down here, again, I took over this base. Now, by the way, if you are having like frost attack, you can just walk right in here. There we go. I guess there's some sort of force field that you can't see that's protecting you against the elements. I'm just going to RP in some of my own stuff, right? I'm not a big RPer, but I just, suspend disbelief. Now, I put my base computer right here in the middle. Now, this is actually one of my favorite places to have bases. Why? One, it's already got the trade unit. Two, it's got a bunch of ships landing, so I can find upgrades to my ships very early on. Three, it's got a place for my ship to land, should I need to call it to me. Or any of my other ships. It's got NPCs you can talk to and whatnot, learn stuff from, as well as it's got the ability to potentially find some resources that I need. Now, right up here, you're going to see like, oh, Kismet, why do you got these up here? Ah, that's because I don't want to go to it. I want to bring it to me. Right now, the number one thing that I always try to get at very early on is this one right here, which is copper, not chrome. It's copper. That's what I meant to say. I have sleep apnea, so sometimes I switch words. So just fill in your own words there. So yeah, copper. Now, just so you know, right before I got to this point, oh, we should start our Steam Raiders too. Right before I went live, I took the copper out of here, which was 57,000 copper, and I put it into my bank. Don't believe me? Watch this. Watch this. Hold on, let's get out of here. And let's go look in our thing. Now, by the way, they added freighter technology now that you can go in and look at it, but you have to be on your freighter. We'll talk about that in a bit. But I can go into my cargo slot here and bring some in, or I can just hit X and then go into my storage. And if I scroll down, you can see I've got a little smidge of copper in there. But by that time, all the way up to this time, which is about 30 minutes, I've already collected another 8,750 copper that I could take and put right there in my storage container. In another 3 hours, I will have another 57,000 copper. And you're like, dang, Kismet, how do you do that, and how do you bring it back to your base? Well, we'll get into that in just a second. First, we want to show some love to all my Stream Raider peeps, a little side game that we play. Super, super fun. Highly recommend it. We're going to go ahead and start right here. We're going to get this battle going so all my peeps can start to put down the units and join us in some battles. I'm going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to go ahead and get right there. We're going to go ahead and battle out. Come and join us, everybody. Follow that link in the chat. It is free to play. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us. Let's do it. So, getting back to the copper. So one of the things I will do is set up copper very early on, and then this one over here, which is oxygen. Also earlier, picked up 25,000 oxygen, took it, put it in my storage so I can utilize oxygen later. Now oxygen, I actually use it for something very unusual, and that is to build. You're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. Oxygen is for surviving. That's what you use for, so you can, keep your stuff going, right? No. Actually, if I hit 6 right here, I can use oxygen right here to regenerate my oxygen because, your oxygen is going to go down when you're on the planet. But actually, I use typically dioxide early on when it comes to doing that because oxygen sometimes is hard to find, especially if you're playing in the harder modes. I have played in survival mode. This is not survival mode. This is normal mode. I like survival mode. I like the fact that it's harder and you can go through, and we crushed it. It was super easy, I thought. But the most annoying thing about it is the conversion of stuff, is the conversion of your elements. So if you want to build big bases, it's pretty annoying. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm getting a text from the wife here. I got to double check when the wife's buzzing me. There we go. All right, she's checking in on my kids. I got my kids rocking and rolling. They're doing a little homeschooling today, or really remote schooling. They're dialing into their school and learning remotely, so I got to always check in on them because I'm being a responsible parent. There we go. Absolutely great. It's 10 out of 10. Absolutely. It's risen up, and they just really put their heads down and made a great job of doing that. Didn't know you could set your base as a trade station. Great idea. I know, right, Spike? It's really great because the problem is the fact that The fact is that they reduced the amount of vehicles that were coming into the space station. So when you're at the space station, you literally got one vehicle to choose from, or none. And you're like, dope! I can't upgrade my ships because I never see any ships coming in and out. Because you don't stay in the space station usually too long, unless you're just literally standing there waiting for ships to come in. And I find that the trade station is a much better place to have vehicles coming in and out. Case in point, that one right there. And you can go ahead and get up here. Oh, what do we got? Oh, another one right there. That's a B over there. And I'm just constantly going to sit here waiting for these S's to come in. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have S's yet? Because it's hard to find them sometimes. And I'm in a 3-star system, if you know what that is. A 3-star system is one that is more economically advanced. So that means you have a higher chance of those S-class ones, and also a higher chance of finding rare exotics as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have a living ship and all this stuff and all of that? I don't play games like that. Oh, content's out. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get that done. Get it done right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Why do I do that? I don't do that to myself. I want to get the most out of this, the dollar bills. The dollar bills that I spent on this game, I've already got my money's worth out of this game. Easy, easy. But I like to get the most. I like to get the most, and that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Space Tycoon. So there we go. So just in that little bit of time, it's already collected another 1,000. And you're like, well, Kismet, one, how did you get these nodes right next to your base? Well, guess what? That's called luck. That's called luck. I did not know that node was there. I did not take this trade over because this was here. I took that over and I searched, and guess what? It happened to be right here. Now, again, if we're searching for stuff, we can go in and use our scanner. You're like, Kismet, how do you do that? You go in your multi-tool. Right over here, it's called Survey Device. You get your Survey Device, and that's going to allow you to search for other stuff other than just your standard stuff. It's going to allow you to search for a hotspot, for power. It's going to allow you to search for this. Well, guess what? Look, that says S node. That's right. Talk about lucky, bro. That's my primary base. I was building it up way before I even knew it was here. You can see I've cut this out and started building a little tunnel. I wanted to see if it stayed. That's why I wanted to do it, because it had a problem where it kept filling back in, but now it's working good. So good job to everybody over there at Hello Games, doing a good job. And you can see I've got tons of storage over here. Why do I have so much storage over here and not over there? Because it's away from my base and I don't have to be up in my face. And then I've run a line, which you can see right here. I've run over there somewhere. Where's my line? Oh, it's over there. Run that line all the way up to my base up there. So it's actually extracting it here, and it's running it along that line all the way up to my base, right? And then over here, you can see my extractors. And also, if we go into survey mode here, we can see that it's gonna scan this eventually. If I get up on top of maybe one of these, there it goes. So it's gonna scan it. I already obviously know what it is, but it's gonna tell me what it is here. And this is a copper S node. You can see I've got my extractors extracting away, and yes, they're up on top of thing. It should be on the ground. Nah, it's okay. RP in the fact that it's put, just like in real extractors, by the way, real stuff that drills for oils, they have real long pipes that drill down, and they go further and further down, extends the ability for them to drill down. And so that's what I RP in for those. So there you go. So that just happened to be there. Just happened to have a copper node. Now I go ahead and run it here, and you're going to see that what I do is I put kind of an intermediary a lot of times, which you can see in this one over here. I put an intermediary there where I run it to that, and then I run it up. So because once you start doing this, once you start doing this line, wherever it went, once you start doing this line, you can't stop. You got to go all the way. Otherwise, unless you have something in between, then you can attach it in between, then you can stop, and then continue on. And you can see I'm bringing it straight up into my base. Now, the same thing over here, I've got another one running. And this one right here is oxygen. This is an intermediary here because it's a little easier to do. But if we go and look at this, we can see this is storing oxygen in there. Now, one of the other things I start with copper, I start with oxygen, rusted metal. Those are the three ones that I typically would do first. Now, way over here, there's a thing way over there extracting that. So we're going to go ahead and take our ship and try to get it to land. Sometimes it acts a little funky. You got to do a little something, something. Lately, I find it's been a lot funkier than it typically is before. Oh, it didn't even bring it. There we go. So you want to kind of fuddle around a little bit with it, try to get it where it can land on the ground. There we go. Now, I could literally walk over there, but let's just call our ship in because that's fun. And then we're going to go ahead, and this is a fighter, by the way. I've gone more fighter. I would go hauler, because I'm like a space trucker, and I'm sure a lot of you are as well. I love to get loot, take it, and go and run it over there. 97% of the S-Class ain't bad. Well, actually, it's 99% because I put it exactly on the node itself. And so it's 99% in the center, and then it works its way out from that as well. Because I'm that person. I'm that person who's got to get that extra 2%, even though it's extracting 50,000 right now. Now, here's our oxygen over here, and this is extracting oxygen. Now, these are our extractors over here. Now, you notice that I do them in groups. Typically, I have 9. But in this case, I wanted to kind of speed it up a little bit, so I added some extras over here. And I do them in groups of 3s, right? 3, 3, 3, and 3. There's 9. There is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You get the idea. And those are, the more extractors you put down, the faster it goes. So it's extracting the gas out of the air. In this case, these are oxygen extractors. Now, it would be nice if this was an S node. And again, we're going to go into how do we search for this. We're going to go to our gases here. And we're going to go up here. It'd be nice if it was an S node, but hey, you know, beggars can't be choosers. This is only a B node. Now, B node is just above A. It's 2 down below from S. But it doesn't matter. Because guess what? While I'm offline, while I have the computer off, while I'm not playing the game, I could be 5 states over, it's in here extracting. It'll extract until it's full. That's how it does. While you're offline. So you set it and forget it. That's how Kismet rolls, right? That's how a Wasteland Tycoon or a Teamwork Tycoon gets it done. And then you can see also we've got these power lines running back. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how did you get it to go so far? That's another fantastic question. The reason why I got it to go so far is I use my power lines. Now I'll go in here and see if it lets me do it. Now, it's messed up right now. And you're like, oh, Kismet, well, you can't build, bro. Yeah, see, I can't build right now. And when that happens, there's 2 ways to fix it. 1, you can run a power line. Or 2, you log out. You go to where the problem is. You go in, you log out. Like this. Let's actually put down a saver thing first before we get out. Let's put down a little saver thing. Where's our little save thing? There it is. Right there. That'll just save us from running back from over there. So we'll save right there. Now, again, I go into build. I'm trying to build some stuff. I can build some of this basic stuff. But I can't build like walls and power and all that stuff. And that's going to happen from time to time. So what you do is you quit back to mode select. It was 14 seconds ago I saved. Then you go back and you play again. And this is going to save you a lot of frustration right here. It took me a while to figure this out. Now, this game is obviously not perfect. It's going to have problems and whatnot. That's how you do. How do you know the stack of the extractor on multiple layers? Did you know you can stack on multiple layers? They keep the bottom extractor efficient. Absolutely. They work in a vertical fashion and not in a horizontal fashion. I don't like stacking them on top of it because I feel like I wouldn't put an extractor on top of an extractor. Maybe oxygen would work because it's actually taken from the atmosphere, but I wouldn't put a mining extractor on top of a mining extractor just to get an extra 1% out of it. That's just not the way that I would do it. I play legit. I try not to do things that are stuff floating in the air. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't even want to hear about those. If I see those in the channel, I will purge those. And if you continue to do it, then I will ban you. I don't believe in doing that because you're not really cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of a lot of enjoyment of the game that you would have if you played it the regular way and used the game mechanics that are there. I think that's just my opinion. But of course, it's your game. You play it however you want. I'm going to play it however I want. So we've got that going on, running over there. And again, it works from a center concentration. It works outwards. And then vertically, the concentration stays the same. So you could literally just keep building it upwards and upwards and upwards and just have 100% or 99% usually in a vertical fashion. But when I'm building at the beginning of the game, I typically don't build vertically. As you can see, this is something I did at the very beginning of the game. I don't build vertically because building horizontally is way easier. Requires less carbon for your platforms, less carbon for everything. And you're just trying to get started. Like in the very beginning, I obviously didn't have this many extractors. I had just a few extractors and a few storage, and then got some oxygen, got some rusted metal, got some copper, got some of that stuff in the very beginning, and then used that to continually expand. And that's what you want to do. You want to reinvest and reinvest until you get to the point where I'm at right now. Well, I don't need to add any more. And you can just tell that I have so many resources now and several $billion, and I could go and expand this to an degree. And I go vertically or horizontally, however I want to go. I can even dig down into the planet if I wanted to, which is not useful. I feel most of the time to, dig out a big hole there and then that's not worth time. But we did test and see if it does work. Now, this is our oxygen. That is our copper. And we need one more thing to make this trifecta work awesome, and that is power. Now, I really lucked out. This is a real lucky start. One, that I found a really cool 3-star trade area at the very beginning so I can have a chance of getting better vehicles and whatnot and exotics, as well as to find copper right next to it is pretty amazing. And to find oxygen right away is like being blessed from the Almighty. And then finding power on top of all of that, which is right over there, which is an endless power. I never have to worry about it. It will just continuously run non-stop on until forever. So let's fly over there and let's take a look at how I did my power right over here. There we go. Oh, by the way, when I log back in again, hold on a second, I forgot to show you over there, but you can see now that I can go ahead and build stuff, right? It's not because I moved over here, it's because I logged out and logged back in again. And you're like, well, Kismet, how far away from your base are you? That's a great question as well. If I go look like this, I hold down F, I can survey how far away I am. I'm nearly 500 units away. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, normally it only goes to 350. Right. And that's because I've run a power line this way, by the way, not that way. I didn't run it from here to there. I ran it from there to here. And you can see that I'm running a long line there and then a short line over here, right? There's actually a short line right there. And the reason why I do that is so that I can stand right here and build beyond. And then I go ahead and put down all these things, which you saw earlier, all these electromagnetic generators. You got to unlock all this stuff either through gameplay or you can go up to the hub and unlock it there. It's really up to you. Since I've played through so many times, I just go to the hub and get this industrial stuff anymore. But you can unlock a lot of these recipes and stuff by playing through storylines, play through all of your different workbenches and whatnot, which will send you around looking for recipes and things like that. But there we go. So really, really lucky. That's a lucky start right there, especially getting the S node. Just happens to be right next to my base. I had no idea these were here. Very, very lucky. Okay, now we can go ahead and get back in our ship. And this is a really great way to start. Now, originally, by the way, I did have the oxygen and the copper over by where my rusted metal was. And the reason why is that they're very easy to find there. I also land over here. Actually, I have my own landing pad on the other side, but I'll just land there because that's nice and convenient. Right there. Now, you actually don't want to leave your ship on there. And the reason why is because it's blocking other ships from landing there. So what I can do is actually take my ship and go ahead and move it down here somewhere. You can't move it directly underneath because it can't launch. So you want to go ahead and move it off to the side. Over here somewhere. Oh, ship is landing right now. Now, see, it's supposed to work fairly good. It's still a little awkward, but there we go. So I'm going to take my ship off of there and put it down over there. Here we go. What do we got here? That's a B node. It's a B ship. I'm looking just for S's now, but thank you so much. I think I already got a shuttle, which is an S node. Now, I like to get ships just to collect them, as you'll see when I go up to my freighter. I'm not really using them all that much. I just use my main fighter, and that's about it. Now, I've also got my own landing pad that I put over here, and you can see I've got my different exocraft and whatnot. I've got my own landing pad over here that I can also call my vehicle if I so choose. And I'll go ahead and bring my vehicle back up here on the top part. There we go. Very nice. Now, that is my kind of primary base. And again, I just sit here and watch for S1s. I still haven't seen them yet. Whenever you get S nodes or S vehicles, I always find you don't have enough cash because I think the game loves to troll you. I have not found an S fighter yet. I saw one at the very beginning of the game where I had no cash and couldn't buy it. But that's how it goes. That's how it goes. And that's why I have this base. So when it comes in and out and I see an S1, I will buy that up. Because I literally have $2 billion on me right now. Could I have more? Oh, absolutely. But I don't play this game. I don't play it once a week. Because I'm playing other games too. And I have real life, wife, family, all that stuff. So I only have so much time. By the way, in the time we talk, guess what? There's another 4,500 copper in there. And then over here, there's 1,500 oxygen. So I don't have to run out there. It brings it to me. Now, I can also get on my vehicles. You're like, Kismet, your vehicles are like right here. How do you get down to the ground? You just go like this. Easy. I can drive around and have a good time. Hasta la later, bro. You're like, well, Kismet, your ship, you left it down there. Again, with these exocrafts, you can go ahead and just call them to your exocraft thing. So if I need that buggy again, I can just call it up there. Now, eventually I'll do what I call mega building. This is what I call super building. Super building is when you build stuff that is, it's not basic anymore. It's kind of in that next level, and it just generates you cash, right? That's what I do in Fallout 4. That's what I do in Fallout 76. That's what I do in No Man's Sky. And other economic-based games, that's how I win. I win economically 99.9% of the time. Sometimes I'll do like, domination, where you go in and you just wipe them out like you're playing Civilization or something like that. I prefer domination in Civilization. Like the new Civ 6 is awesome, by the way. Well, it's not really new, but it's new to me because I got it for free on the Epic Game Store. So, whoop, whoop. I'll be watching that Epic Game Store for free loot, everybody. Hey, I don't care what their separate platform. They want to give me free stuff, I'm down. Thanks for the free stuff, bro. I'm good. Okay, so that's my basic base, and you can't have this guy up on your freighter, by the way. So let's go ahead and explore a few more bases while we're at it, and I'll show you a bit of why I have those particular bases. Now, again, we went to the Rusted Metal Farm. Oh, this is already done, by the way, everybody. Let's go ahead and take a look. Now, again, I didn't have to come here and feed fuel into it like you do with your basic recycler or basic refiner. And then I can just go ahead and take that out, start another one. Take that out, start another one. By the way, I don't even need this ferrite dust. I have so much in the bag. It's pretty insane. There we go. And we also got our save thing. Make sure to save every now and again because you will get kicked back if you haven't saved. And all right, so that's my primary base. Now, I also have another base, which is my HQ on a paradise planet. Now, paradise planets are awesome, big time. Is your FOV super low or is it zoomed? Getting motion sick? No, it's default. If you're getting motion sick, I feel you, bro. I have vertigo, a constant vertigo. I am partially disabled. I have a constant vertigo and sleep apnea. Which is really a middle channel ear imbalance with a big, long, blah, 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 blah medical name. I was actually disabled. I became disabled 6 years ago. I actually was stuck in the bed for over a year. I saw 11 different doctors. They all basically told me to lay down and die because they said there was nothing they could do. And I told them to go screw themselves because I said that's not the way the Kismet goes out. I don't think so. And so I got up out of the bed and I found something else I love to do. I've been graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, and I've made that big bank. And I've spent that big bank on stupid doctors who tried to kill me, or basically didn't solve my problem. And that's sometimes problems are not solvable. Everybody, sometimes that's the way it goes. And I've tried the CPAP and I've tried all of that stuff. It doesn't work for me, but it does work for a lot of people. So you can also give it a try, talk to your doctor and whatnot. Now, as you can see, I'm on another trade base. This is not the same one. This is a different trade base that I have taken over. And again, I've got all these platforms up here so I can just walk around and say, oh, what are you? What are you? Are you a C? Okay, you're a C. You're a C. That's a B. And so on. You can see I've got a landing pad up here for my vehicle as well. And I can just run around and see if those are S-classes. Sadly, no S-classes. Otherwise, we'd be going on a spending spree. And I love to get these trade stations. They're pretty fun. To grab. Again, you can see my base computer is right here inside the middle of the actual trade area. Now, there's no other things here other than this one right here, which again, I've sent it off. And guess what it is? It's silver. And it's silver to the 68,250 degree. So we went ahead and grabbed that silver and put in my exosuit, some of it, and then the rest of it, I mean, in my cargo, in my exosuit, and then in my regular one. So why do we need 68,000 silver? Well, we're going to do that in just a minute, too. So that's my paradise planet. Now, paradise planets are very, very rare. As you can see, no atmosphere problem. You're good. Yeah, you're still going to need some oxygen from time to time. And there are storms sometimes. Now, I have gotten a planet before at the very beginning of the game. I have gotten a planet that basically was a paradise planet and never had any storms with no sentinel activity. That is like the dream, bro. Now, if it was a 3-star... forget about it. Forget about it. 3-star active, 3-star low sentinel or no sentinel activity with no storms, paradise planet. That's the dream, bro. That's the dream. I have not found that planet yet, but I will find it at some point. There's only 18 quintillion to check from. I'll get most of them. And you're like, well, 18 quintillion, Kismet, what are you talking about? Well, we'll check that out when we're in space. I'll give you a little clue on how epic this game is. All right, come on. We got to have some S classes over here. Kismet's ready to buy. I got two. I got $2 billion on me. I want to buy some loots. Now, this is how hard it is to find some S-classes if I haven't found it yet. Now, you got to think that I'm only about 50 hours into this playthrough. Don't believe me? Let's go look. Right here, bro. Right here. If we go to save it and whatnot, and we go to reload, or actually, I got to go out to mode select. Hold on. Let's save. So we end up back here. Otherwise, I'll end back up my other one. Let's go ahead and jump down. Right here. Where did I put that one up here? Oh, it's right here. Now, usually inside my base here, I go ahead and leave some stuff like a save beacon. I can save. There we go. Or I've got usually a couple of them. I've got a converter. I'm sure I was doing something in here. Oh, I wasn't doing anything in there. I like to have converters nearby. This, I can check my battery and whatnot. And I've also run power to this one as well. And the reason why I run power to these is because I run it to the silver. And you can see I'm running it from way up there, and I'm running the power up there, and I'm running the power to my base and all of that. So I don't have to use solar or any of that stuff. Those solar is pretty easy to do as well. So there we go. So we got that up and running. We need to go back to our base. We're saving. I'm logging out so I can show you that I am literally only about 50 hours in on this game. Right there. Actually, 48 hours and 25 minutes. That's all I've spent to do all that you see so far. It's really not a lot of hours in this game. Some people have 100, 200, 500 hours, 1,000 hours. Now, just so you know, I don't keep a playthrough. Whenever I come back to check on the game, I typically will delete my previous playthrough and come through and play through again. That's how I like to play. And because every time I play through a game, I learn something new along the way. I don't look stuff up on wikis. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't look stuff up. And the reason why I don't look stuff up is I like to discover it as I go. My favorite moment is, oh, that's how that works. I love those moments. And that's why I also ask people not to do any backseat gaming. Say, Kismet, go do this. You click that. And, you know, that kind of thing. Good morning, Yankee. Thanks for being here, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Miles and Mod hanging out. So there you go. Have you ever seen the train just respawn above your buildings every time to back to the place? Yes, I have had that happen, Windy fans. That was happening a while ago. I haven't seen it lately. As you saw there, if you were watching, in my copper, I had done that a long time ago. That was like 40 hours ago. In this playthrough, I had cut that out, and it's still cut out. So that's why I tested that ahead of time. Because sometimes when you put stuff down, it will actually flatten the terrain along with that thing. And I'll just do it right over here just so you guys can see that. Let's see. I'll go ahead and do this. And see, when you put a thing down, like way over here, see, it'll start to flatten the terrain. And I can actually build this right toward me, by the way. I love the building in this game. I love especially the flying camera. The flying camera for building is my jam. And you can see if I add it, it starts to take it out. Make myself a little bridge, because, I don't know, now I've started it, I might as well keep it going, right? There we go. Now I've made myself a little bridge, and the more you add it, the more it'll take that out. And I've seen it refill in again, especially I have my extractors there, and it starts refilling it in. That sucks, bro. Because you might come back and want to upgrade your extractors, whatever, and you have to take everything out and redo it and all that. But lately, it seems to be working for me. I don't know. Maybe it's not working on yours, but I can literally just jump on this now and run across and do whatever I want to do. You're like, oh no, your life support system. I have it set to my Naga. Here I have a Razer Chroma Naga with 12 buttons on the side. So I just go ahead and set it to number 5. So I press number 5, or number 6, sorry. Got it set to number 6. So number 6, then I click this, and then boom, it refills it. I rarely ever even think about my oxygen anymore because I have so much of it in my backpack and also in my storage. So if I go to my exosuit cargo, you can see I've got that unlocked as well. Now, if you missed how I unlocked that, there's actually a really nice way of unlocking that. I do it in a kind of a trio, where I go to the space station. I get it from there. Then I go to the hub. I pull that into the system I'm in, and I do it there. You can do 1 per system, by the way, on your hub. So make sure to be going to your hub. And then you got 2 of them unlocked now. Now, the third one I unlock with a drop pod. And those ones are usually your cargo, because your cargo area here is your most expensive thing. You're going to get into the millions of dollars when you get up here toward the end. And how can you make money? Well, guess what? Not spending money is how you make money as well. So if you're not spending $900,000 to upgrade your thing, though I've got $2 billion on me right now, so really no big deal. But I still don't like to waste money. So instead of spending $900,000 per slot, I spent $100,000 to get a cargo drop searcher thing where I can search for it in my scanner. And then I go and I get the cargo drop. And then, bam, I get an upgrade because I just go collect the materials. And bam, I just got an upgrade, and I saved myself 800,000 units in the game. That's that's every single slot in the higher end slots. And the lower slots are, 5,000, 10,000, 100,000, and so on up the way. But when you get in the higher slots, you're literally saving yourself 800,000, which is saving yourself your time of collecting that cash and going and setting it up and doing all that stuff. Though I end up doing 500,000 or 500 million. I'm working on 1 billion, but slowly. What do we got over here? C class. Nah, thanks. How about up here? What do we got? B, C's. No luck. No love today, everybody. No love on those S classes. Now, I've been searching for S classes for a while, and I search for them every time I come through. And this is a really nice planet, too. This is a nice paradise planet. I could literally just keep running and running, collecting loot, and not have to worry about the environment too much. But occasionally there's storms. But as you can see, nothing going on over here, right? Nothing going on over here. You're like, well, Kismet, because you're in your base. Let me go ahead and get away from my base. Nothing going on. I can literally just stand here. And you're like, well, Kismet, your oxygen's going down. My oxygen's only going down because I'm moving. See, when I'm moving, it's going down. When I stop moving, not going down. That is a paradise planet. This is your dream right here. As an explorer of the universe, that should be your dream, to find that paradise planet and build yourself an epic base on it. Now, the reason why I don't have my primary base here is it's not a 3-star system. If it was a 3-star, this would be my primary base. I believe this system is a 2-star, if I remember correctly. I don't really remember. And you can't really tell from here, by the way. You got to go up into your space station. This is system number 6 that I came across. So in my 6th system that I came across, I found a paradise planet. I have found it also on the first planet as well. There we go. My wife's talking to my kids. I got to check every now and again, make sure they're not talking to me, saying, hey, Daddy, I need such and such thing. Now, I've got these ladders that I can climb up, though I could have called my ship, or I could use my jetpack. I don't know. I like climbing up the ladders. That's just kind of my thing. There we are, back in my base. So this is just one I use for silver right now, and we're good. All right, and we'll save again, and off we go. And I can go show you my silver extractor and all that stuff, but I've already showed you the extractor, so I feel like that's, you already get the general idea. Now, there's this one right here, which is very unusual. Very unusual that I do salt. And I'll show you why I have this salt one for sure. Oh, there's a battle time. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, Fallout 76 can learn something off of No Man's Sky, right? Oh, yeah. A little bit. Yep. Sure, especially that building mode would be awesome in Fallout 76, to go into camera mode and start building all your stuff. That would be awesome. Awesome. All right, so here I am at my salt node. I'm going to skip past this and turn my light on. Why it keeps turning my light off. This has 13,000 salt. And you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck are you getting salt for? Well, if you roll over salt, that is $4 million right there. That's $4 million. Now, I did this at the very beginning of the game. And why did I make this salt? Well, this salt happens to be on the same planet as my rusted metal. And you can see I'm running power from way over there to my salt extractors and running these salt. This happens to be on the same planet. I was running around getting rusted metal, and I saw this node. And I'm like, wow, that's a S salt node, right? So if I go in and I do this, you can see it's an S up there. We can get closer and do all of that. But you get the idea. That's an S salt node. And I thought, okay, well, I don't usually do salt. Okay, I'll just mark it and come back to it later. And then I said, oh, well, let's look for some power. So I went and looked for some power. And guess what? There's an S power node over there. So it's an S power node with an S salt node. And I'm like, all right, that's too good to pass up. Let's go ahead and fire it up. That's going to fire up our cash. And that's why I didn't do my dollar bills one in the very beginning of the game, which is what I typically do. Surround those eggs, grab the eggs, take that money, get me $1 million, and I'm off and running. Here, I just did this and set this up with just 9 of them, which is typically what I do, right? 9 of those. And then some storage. And then literally every time I come over here, it makes me $4 million. This is it. That's it. That's $4 million. That's as much storage as you need for $4 million. And that takes the minimum amount of resources because it's an S node. It's going to do max extraction at max speed. And that's going to have max power at a very low amount of power we need over there. Case in point, let's go ahead and get our vehicle unstuck from here. Get out of there. There we go. We can go ahead and follow this line, and look how many power extractors I have over here, which I think is just hilarious when you have an S node for power. I literally have 2 of them. 2 of them running 9 of those extractors over there. And that is a thing of beauty. If you like to be efficient and have very minimum amount of resources, this is at the beginning of the game. This is at the very beginning. Pretty crazy. And so I went and unlocked the industrial from the hub and then started firing this up. And then over here, again, this is why I call these dollar bill plants. Oh, and let me show you the planet here. This one right here is this planet here, the Huna, which is a Forsaken planet. Also has rusted metal and copper. So not only do I have rusted metal on this planet, but I also have copper, which I can extract, and it extracts oxygen. So these are one of your best starter planets. You find this planet, you're like, oh, God, this is the worst planet ever. There's nothing on it. It's a piece of junk. It's actually the best planet. It's actually your best one to go in and grab a bunch of power, grab yourself a bunch of copper, rusted metal, and oxygen, all on the same planet. Right at the very beginning of the game, if you find one, hopefully, and you're off and running. So there we go. So that's why I extracted that, was just so it would make me money while I was off doing something else, looking for rusted metal and chrome and all of that. So it was totally worth it. And now I made $4 million just by literally not doing anything anymore. It just sits there and collects money for me, though I rarely ever collect it anymore. I don't really come over here to the salt because I don't really need it that much. I really just come over here in the beginning of the game to get a little extra cash, so I can buy resources or utilize those resources to upgrade my ships or whatever I feel like doing in the moment and whatnot. And there we go. So that is a pretty sweet S node. Now also, if you notice, I have the thing inside my base. I built a little bit of a larger area for it. And so I can literally just come in, grab that 4 million worth of salt, put in my storage container. That's why I have all my storage containers out the window, by the way. That's why they're there. So I can just put that stuff right in there. If I need it later, I'm good. If I don't, I won't. There we go. And that's that. Now, let's go ahead and move on to the next one here. Now, we have different outposts. Sometimes they don't rename your outposts, even though you give them a name. Kind of annoying. But there we go. So we've done all of these bases. Now, again, I don't have that many bases. That's as many bases I have right there. And I don't really make a crazy ton of bases. But we're going to go to this one right here, which has no name. And we're going to see if we can fix that right now. Let's go. Let's do a battle while we're traveling. Before I forget again. Let's go. Battle time. Let's battle. Let's see how we do. Do we got enough peeps? Did we bring the fire today? Oh, it's pretty close right now. I don't know. I got a pretty epic team, though. Oh, no. We're getting attacked from behind. Nice job over there, guys. Nice job. I don't know why it always ends up right behind me. There goes my character right there, the Wasteland Tycoon. I love it. I love the fact that I have a character in the game. Look, that's me. Rocking my yellow fedora and my Vault-Tec shield there. Vault-Tec door shield. Very cool. Grants Rewards Yankee coming in. 15 gold right there. Turk Smashy coming in. Overall MVP. Rocking it. Very nice. Let's get you guys some gold. You deserve it. You deserve it. Let's go. I'm going to put my buddy Norbert right down right here, and he's going to heal you guys like a Bosch. Like a Bosch. He's right over here. There he is. My little buddy Norbert. There he is. He's got to get his healing going on. It's another one of my characters. He's also right here. He loves to dance. And there he goes. Now come and join me, everybody. Super fun game called Stream Raiders. You can find the link right there in the chat. Come and join us. A little side thing we do here in the mega stream. Because we do a whole bunch of side stuff on top of the main game that we do. We do a lot of stuff up in here. Sometimes I'll break out charts and we'll go into numbers and we'll do all of that stuff too. Like when we're playing Satisfactory and stuff. I mean, I go way above and beyond. I'm on a whole nother level, everybody. I like to do my stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's what I meant. I thought so, Elder Tiger. We're on the same. We're in the zone, bro. Okay, now here we are over on this one. Now this one actually is another silver farm, which I have totally forgotten about. Apparently, I made a second silver one, which is awesome because I like to have tons and tons of silver. Now this one over here, I'm not sure what level node this is. Let's go see. This is a B node. Yeah, we'll take that on. I had forgotten that I'd already done one, I think, or I started this one and then I did the other one. I have no idea. I can't remember why I did two of them. Not necessary to do two of them. I eventually find S nodes and I go and do that. But I like to extract silver And there we go. Why is silver and rusted metal important? I touched on that earlier on rusted metal. I haven't talked about silver yet. I'm going to show you that in just a moment. But again, power way off over there. I've run the power way over here. So long runs of power and then short, long and short, long and short. So you can work your way and extend your base out 1,000 in both directions from your base computer, which of course is circumference, which is 2,000 out from your base computer. You could build. It's awesome. Awesome, you could do that. If it starts to act funky and all of a sudden you can't build, even though you know you've run your stuff, log to the mode menu, come back in again, make sure to save first. Save, log out, log back in, and that usually fixes that problem. And there we go. And we can see we've got tons of extractors here getting silver. Now, a rusted metal becomes ferrite dust, right? Ferrite dust is vitally important because ferrite dust is what you use to make a lot of stuff, right? Ferrite dust is what you use to make plates. You're going to need a lot of plates to do this, right? To make extractors, and especially your storage. The storage is what I make plates for the most, right? And then, of course, you're going to need a lot of carbon for making these platforms and things like that and bases and whatnot. And where does carbon come from? Oxygen. So you can take oxygen and convert it into carbon, which allows you, instead of going and collecting it all the time, allows you to build big, gigantic mega bases, which we will do eventually. Right now, these are just what I call super builds. I use basic, super, and then mega builds. Those are my 3 levels of building. I love to build, by the way. It's my favorite thing to do in any game. All right, so that's another silver one. Now, apparently, I did not name it silver, so that's probably why I didn't remember it. Let's go see what I called this base. Oh, Silver Farm. Oh, well, hey, why didn't it upload? Well, sometimes it just doesn't. Sometimes it just does. This is made by humans. Humans are inherently imperfect. And so let's upgrade it so that next time I will remember I have 2 silver farms going on. Now, I could upgrade this silver farm, by the way, and add more storage, which will allow me to get more over time. And when I come back, I'll have more. But I feel like we're good. We got 2 silver farms going right now. So let's go ahead and teleport out of here. And it should update it. By the way, there it is. Now it's updated in my teleport. Sometimes it doesn't. You got to leave and come back and update it. That's a great tip. It is. Yes, it's a great tip. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, show me about silver. We'll get into that. Hang around in the stream. I will get to that in just a moment. But let's go ahead and go to a few more of my bases so you can see why I've set up what I've set up. The next one here is going to be a more beginning base. And I'm going to show you how to get started. Before you get into the industrial stuff, you're going to need the kind of lower end extractors to automate a bit of your extraction so you don't have to do it. I like to have everything, just set it and forget it, right? Have it doing all the work for me, because then what you're doing is you're compounding how many things you can get done at one time. Like right now, I'm going to jump over here to my Uri base. That's what I call this one. And that's because it's going to extract all my uranium and bring it over here. Now you can see I've got a bit of a base going here. It's basically just an opening thing, so I can just look out and look for vehicles. You're going to find that all these trade bases are just literally to look for vehicles that I can replace my current vehicle with, which is how I've gotten some upgrades along the way. Now also, here at this base, oh, hello. Heyo. What you got? You just hold down F, by the way. That's an A. That's decent. It's only 15 million. I've got that in my pocket. I actually got 2 billion on me right now. That's a B. Yeah, okay. Early game. What do we got over here? We got an S. Ho! Ho! Red alert! Whoop! 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 Out of my way! Out of my way! Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run! Talk to the guy! Talk to the guy! Talk to the guy! Come here, guy! Come on, I want to talk to you. Whew. And there it is, finally, everybody. Now, I've been playing for about 50 hours in this particular playthrough, and I finally, after thousands of ships coming in and out, find me an S-Class. You were here in the moment, everybody. You were here when I found that S-Class ship, finally. Whew. Now, again, I have literally looked at thousands of ships, right? Thousands of ships that have come in and out and in and out and in and out. And I have never found an S-Node ship when I actually had the money. Now, I seen one of these S-Classes at the very beginning of this particular playthrough, and it's a fighter. And I actually prefer fighters in the game now more than haulers. Though I'm a big hauler, I'm a space trucker. I like to get stuff for low and sell it for high, and I keep building up my ships and whatnot. I love that in Elite Dangerous, a really fun game as well. You can go and you can get, right in the very beginning of the game, when that game launched, I was playing it, and we would go, my whole entire crew, by the way, I have one of the longest running gaming guilds, 17 years together, and if you've ever been in a guild, you know that's a long time to be together, with over 800 members. And we went into Elite Dangerous, and we were doing trading. We were just having the greatest time, and then they changed all of the stuff, and it pissed off all of my members. Never do that without talking to your community first. But as you can see, I've got a bunch of stuff on my ship, so I got to get this stuff off my ship. So I got to go ahead and move that over here like this. Now, if I didn't get all this stuff off here, guess what? I could go get it again. So you want to move all your stuff off your ship over to here, and this, otherwise you lose all that stuff. Now, I can exchange it for 8,000, or I can have 2 fighters if I want. I don't really need 2 fighters, and it just sucks up my inventory. But again, this is a long time coming. And all of my playthroughs, and I have some that, I've played for hundreds of hours and whatnot. And some of those playthroughs, I have never been able to get an S fighter because I just never have the money in the time. Now, I have $2 billion right now, so I can buy whatever I want pretty much. And I finally, even though you have an infinite amount of money, it's a bit of luck. It's a bit of luck to find it in the right moment. Now, I'm a cheap bastard, so I'm going to go ahead and exchange it because there's no reason for me to have 2 of those, even though I have billions of dollars. And right now, by the way, it's got another 100 billion or 100 million probably collected. In just the time we've been talking and running around, there's an easy 100 million back over there. I will get to $1 billion where I log in every time and I get $1 billion every time without me even being around, which is awesome. We're working on it little by little as we go. So let's go ahead and exchange this before I screw this up and miss out on this vehicle. Boom. And there it is, everybody. Finally. It's called the Ace. Or Vision of the Clouds is what it's called. I aced that sucker. New title, Ace, which means I got an S-class thing. Now I can finally, because this triggers everybody in my stream, everybody, is because I don't upgrade all of my stuff. I don't really do anything with my thing. I don't get the best, weapons and all of that stuff in my thing. So I feel like it's a waste of my time. Because I know I'm going to upgrade later, and then I'm just going to have to rebuild all of that stuff. So I very rarely upgrade my ships. And one of the very first things, a really fantastic tip for everybody when you're first starting the game, you want to do this. Not only in your starship, but also in your exosuit. Immediately go in here, hit E, or if you're on console, I have everything, by the way. I have Xbox One X. I have the PS4 Pro. I have the Switch. I have 2 custom PCs. I even got a Mac over here. I know, I'm that hardcore. They're just tools to me. They're tools, they're means to an ends. Why do I have 2 PCs? One of them is a streaming PC. So if my gaming PC crashes, I can still stay online. We can talk while it's restarting or whatever. That's why I have 2 PCs. My Mac over there does graphics. That's what I do. I'm a graphic designer. You still want to see 3D animations? Hey, what do you think about this bit cup over here, Norbert? Come in and tell us about this bit cup. What do you think? Oh, he's a little sad about that bit cup. I just do that for fun. I think that's kind of funny. So he comes in and pops in from time to time. That's why I use that Mac. I use a program called Maya. It costs $4,000. That's when I used to have money before I had to go and spend it on all these stupid doctors. Stupid doctors. So I have all that stuff over there, and this is cross-platform now. So you on your PS4 and you on your Xbox and me on the PC, we could all play together if we wanted to. I will eventually get to the point where we play multiplayer, but for right now, no. So immediately, by the way, and you can see I'm going to do it right here. I'm going to get out of there. I'm going to do it on the Starship. I'm going to immediately take all the stuff that I know I'm not going to mess with out of here. So I'm going to take the deflector right here. I'm going to hit E, and you can move this. You haven't played the game in a while. Check it out. You can move that. And then you can say, okay, well, photon cannons, I don't need to mess with that. Put that in there. Let's see, launcher, recharger. Well, we don't need to mess with that. Put that in there. And guess what it's doing? It's giving me more inventory space, just like straight off the thing. Efficient thrusters. Awesome. But here's the problem with efficient thrusters is that needs to be paired with our actual thruster to get the maximum benefit. So we're going to move that one and this one right in there. There we go. Now it's very efficient. And now all of these, by the way, are linked together. The relaunch system, the thruster, and the efficiency. How do we know? This little blue square around the outside. That's how we know those are efficient. And then we got our hyperdrive and pulse engines. Now, why do I leave those in my inventory, those specific ones? And I actually move them down to the bottom right corner, because I like it when it fills up from the top left. That's just me. The reason why I put those there is because we want to click on those and recharge those from time to time by just clicking on our pulse engines and our hyperdrive over there. Also, sometimes you got to do your launch system and whatnot. I find that most of the time I don't need to worry about it because I have uranium, which I can use for fuel. I can do hyper things. I can make those. I got tons of that because I build up all these resources. Now, all this other stuff here, I can go ahead and say, oh, well, I want to get rid of this, but I'm not close enough to my storage container. It won't let me put that in there, right? That says this is running capacity 0. That just says I'm not close enough to it. And there we go, S-Class, everybody. You were here. You were here for the moment. You know what else you do when you get an S-Class? You immediately run and save. You run and save because if you restore, that S-Class may not come in. It may not come in. So you're like, oh, God, I got to save. I got to save. Oh, wait, Kismet, you didn't build up your base. Let's do it quick, everybody. I don't want to lose that. That is very hard to find, bro. And again, I have played the game for hundreds of hours, and I can tell you I've never had an S fighter. I've never had an S fighter because I just seem to not find them at the right time. I've also had an S freighter come down. It was a maxed out freighter, had everything on it. It was an S class. Literally had just got to the space station for the first time in that playthrough. I was at the space station. I ran up. I looked up. I said, oh, cool. How much is this ship here? I look at the ship. Bam, it's an S class. And I literally had like 100 credits. It sucks. Now, that's an A class. Now, I don't need any more of those. I've already got an S class up there. And then up there. Now, I feel like it's not my luck because I have the worst RNG, obviously, because it's taken me this long just to get an S class. But I think it's because of you guys who hang out on my stream, bring me good luck. And thank you for that. In fact, how about I give you some love for bringing me some luck today? And we got an S class finally. Bam, there's 1,000 Kiz Caps. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do I do with these Kiz Caps? Well, guess what? You come into the right stream. If you look at those sponsors down below there, I'm sponsored by Bethesda. I'm sponsored by Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, all of those awesome people, right? And I've literally given away almost $10,000 last year worth of stuff. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, why don't you save that for yourself? Well, guess what? I don't do this for money. I don't do anything for money. I do stuff because I enjoy doing them. And I find that the money part works itself out over a long period of time if you're smart, though I did almost bankrupt myself last year and the year before that, going to TwitchCon, showing everybody some love. But you know what? I'm 50 years old. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer on Twitch. Now, the amount of partners on Twitch is about 40,000. Now, some of those are inactive out of about 5 million streamers. So the chance of that happening to somebody who's disabled and who's older is very, very low. 0.05%. Less than 1%. Easy. Easy. Could be even lower than that. So go out there and stay inspired for what you love to do. It's what's helped me a lot in my career, both as a graphic designer, again, worked for some of the top companies in the world, including Apple, by the way. I had to step down from my epic, what I call the brass ring job. The job you work your entire career for. I had to step down from that. I worked from home. That's right. I worked from home for Apple. I was a senior tech over there. Very, very awesome. Worked with some of the top people in the world. I was a manager of a bunch of peeps. We did a lot of Black Op projects, which I can never tell you about. Or all of a sudden, whoosh, some secret Apple ninjas will come and gank me because of NDA. And, you know, when I say I'm going to keep a secret, there's two ways that I do. One, I just keep the secret. I never tell anybody. Even my wife doesn't know what I did for Apple in those particular projects. But also the fact that I have sleep apnea now, that if you tell me your secrets, I'm just going to forget them in 5 minutes anyway. So I'm the best person to tell secrets because I'm not going to remember anyway. So there you go. Now with my sleep apnea, it makes it even worse. So, all right, we'll go ahead and run back in here and you get the general idea. So that was really lucky. You guys brought me some luck today. I appreciate it. So I give away a lot of loot here in the stream. I'm talking about a lot of games, a lot of stuff as well. Buy it. You have 6 ships. I said, oh, you know I'm buying it, bro. You know I'm buying streamer luck. Oh no, it's not my luck. I never win anything. I'm in the same boat as most of you. I typically win nothing. I've only, and I think how many years I've watched Twitch now? 10 years. When they launched way back in Justin TV days. I've watched Swifty. I'm like 74 months into my Swifty thing. I mean, I've been subscribed for a very long time. And I won a headset, Razer Kakara's headset from him. And I was like, oh, thanks, bro, man, appreciate it. And had about 5 minutes, opened it up, looked at it. Oh, man, these are the best headsets ever. My wife's like, oh, those are nice. I give my wife this stuff. And yeah, it's okay. I use these little headphones. That's okay. I also have some wireless ones I could be using. I don't know. They die within about 4 hours, though. So for streaming, wireless headphones are not the best. And I'm not an audiophile, which some people are. I have good friends of mine who are audiophiles who like all the best stuff. I have hearing loss in one of my ears, so even if it was like the best headphones, doesn't matter anyway because I already have hearing loss. Probably from all the years of boating and sea doing and partying and all of that stuff I did when I was young. You enjoy that when you're young, everybody. When you're doing it when you're 50, it's creepy. At least I think so. That's just me. I think if you're still doing that at my age, I think, oh, come on, hey, be a little bit more responsible adult. But then again, it's your life choices. So there you go. That'd be amazing. We found another S class in here. I don't think I'm gonna get another S class today. But you know what? We'll take a look anyway. There we go. So that was lucky, everybody. That was a pretty lucky one, right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and keep on rolling here in our base viewing. Now, this is my Uri base. So this is where I find uranium. So if I need uranium, I come to this planet. I think I have a uranium thing around here somewhere. Now, if you notice right there, that's power's off, right? So my teleporter here is actually still functional, I think. Yeah, still functional. I don't even remember what I did in this base. So what the heck did I do? This must have power. Somehow. Where's this power coming from? Probably from a battery. Right here. Oh, here's a battery. Yeah, battery's running down. So that battery's still running. So this is actually just running off solar power. And it fills that battery, which keeps that running. All right, what else? I thought I had a Uri farm here. Wasn't it down here? Oh, I kind of remember it was off to the side. Yeah, it was off to the side somewhere. You know what? Let's just do this. Hold down F and look for some uranium deposits right over there. Is it this way? I remember it was up the side of a hill. Why do I remember that? I remember we ran up the side of a hill and we grabbed some. Yeah, I think it's probably over that way. I also have a teleport to it, so I could just teleport to it as well instead of just running there. But let's get over here. Oh, let me turn my sound back on again. That'd probably be helpful. Let's get over there. How are we doing on these battles? 11 more minutes on the battles. Trying to keep those going. Where is my actual base for that? I might have taken that base out. I think I did. There's Toxic Trade Base. That's a fun one. Let's go to our Storm Trace Base. Trade Base, Star Brams. Let's go to our Storm Trade Base. Now, one of the cool things and a really great way to make money in the make cash in the game is through storm worlds. Storm worlds activate these storms. Of course, it's good to have some resistance against those storms. But if you have enough sodium, you could just run around having a fun time as long as you just keep your defenses up. So I also have one which I have storm crystals. And we'll see if it's in the middle of a storm. There's extreme radiation here. Nice place for my ship, literally inside here. Another trade base. I really love these trade bases. They actually call them trade bases, and sometimes they call them large settlements. So either way. So here we are. We're on a storm planet. We'll go ahead and run out here and see how we're looking storm-wise. Get our going. Now watch as our, this is going to go down. It's going to start coming down here, which we're in extreme temperature. Now we could actually do some resistance against that in our exosuit over here. We can go in and say, okay, we want to go ahead and power that up with some phosphorus. We want to power this up with uranium against electromagnetic. And we can power up our different systems that help, our hazard systems that help us against this stuff. Now it's no longer going down. See? No longer going down because we have some resistance against that particular thing. So there you go. You are the king of digression. I love it. Oh, I go from one thing to another, everybody. I go one thing to another. I get distracted. In fact, let's show them the emote in the chat, everybody. Let's show them the emote. All my subs. Show them my special emote that goes with Kismet right in there in the chat. They all know what it is. Come on, you know what it is when I get off track. There it is. Arjar. 1,000 KizCast for everybody. Arjar showing it off. That's called the squirrel emote. Anytime that I squirrel off the subject, and you're like, Kismet, I want to get you back on the subject, you can either type the word squirrel, or you can go ahead and use the squirrel emote and then put what I was supposed to be doing previously, right? So you get the general idea of this. This is an extreme planet. Now, when it has storms, there's storm crystals. You can run around, grab those storm crystals, and get tons of cash because they're worth a fortune. So you can go around and do that as well. So let's see. What do we got here? We got an explorer. a B class. Now, I'm always looking for new ships because it is very hard to find those S classes. As you can see, I just found my very first one, even though I play the game for hundreds of hours. This particular playthrough is only 50 hours. Now, sometimes it does weird stuff like that. I just like ignore it. So yeah, so if I want storm crystals, I come over here and I grab storm crystals. There we go. But I make most of my money basically on activated idiom. Brain, come on. There we go. So we're going to go back to my activated idiom. Now, earlier today, at the very beginning of the stream, I came over here and I took the stuff out and I made about 400 million. And you're like, whoa, how'd you do 400 million, Kismet? Well, I'm going to show you again right now. Some of you have already seen it earlier, but I'm just going to show quickly for the people who are just coming in how I make billions of dollars in this game. Basically, while I'm not online. And it's awesome. I absolutely love it. I love this mechanic. I love the industrial extraction and all of that stuff. I love all the new stuff they've added to the game. This game has risen from a 3 out of 10 to a 4 to a 6 to an 8, and now it's a 10 plus plus easy. Easy game. You get, if you own this game, you jamming, bro. Because they don't add microtransactions, all that stuff. Okay, so here we are back to this base over here. Now up here, it's going to rain. It's going to have hot weather. It's going to have trouble. It's also got brambles out there, which is kind of cool. I've got my landing pad there, and I've got a bunch of storage here. Now inside this building is nothing but storage. That's these right here, inside there, up that high. That's right, a whole lot of them. And as I come in here, all I have to do is just kind of go out here and just kind of pop my head out here and look at this activated idiom. So in an hour and a half, it has collected me 38,750 activated idiom, which is $36 million in an hour and a half. Now, if I let this run for another 13 hours, by the way, it runs when I'm not online, when my computer's off, when my whole entire system's off, when I'm not even playing the game, when I'm 5 systems over or 5 blocks over away from my house or even states over, I'm not even around. Guess what? In the game, it's still running the whole entire time, even if you're not playing, even if you're not in the game. And so when I come back in 13 hours and 12 minutes, I will have $390 million in the game, or units in the game. And I just let this run. I just set it, forget it. I don't have to come back here and maintenance it. I don't have to make sure that the power's running, all that stuff. You go ahead and run it. Almost Amazon numbers, right, Liquid? Well, what I'm trying to do here is very slowly, over time. I mean, I could sit here and grind it out and do it for hours and hours and hours, but I find that's not very fun. I don't like to just grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. I like to do stuff in segments because I feel like I enjoy it more. Where I just come in here and I go ahead and I just keep adding just a little bit each time. Oops, a little bit each time. Right over here as I get more and more plates. And I like to buy the plates, by the way. I don't like to make them because making plates at this level is pretty tough because you're going to run into all sorts of issues. All right, now I'll just start another row. And that issue is having being able to make enough of them, right? If you buy them in the auction hall, you know, I got $2 billion, so I'm fine. If you buy them in the auction hall, it's much easier because you can just keep buying them and then, you know, add it as you go. And so the ones we added here, we want to go ahead and connect with our pipes here, our supply pipes like this. And there we go. We got that row done, and then I'll connect it across. You don't have to. I just, you know, it's from playing games for a really long time. I like to have that redundancy. Now, what's that? Well, you have a little bit of a barrier as far away you can go from your character, right? So my character is over here. He's right here. He's way over there. So if I want to, I got to go over here. But I'm going to start taking our environmental damage when a storm comes through, because it always does on this particular planet. But I can run over here and say, uh-oh, hold on. Uh-oh, Kismet. That's not right, bro. That's not right. It's far away. All right, hold on. Let's take these out. Put these back in. Here comes the storm. Wow, on time. Right as I said it. Now, one of the bummer things about this game is it doesn't have a grid system. That would be awesome for its building. So that we can just line these up. I just willy-nilly them in there because it's not worth my time to go in and just say, okay, this goes here, that goes there. But right now I'm getting storm attacked. And we'll go ahead and add those. Because I'm standing outside. Now I can build a little area there to stand in and do that. But I'm getting attacked from the storm. But the cool thing is I have resistance against the heat of the storm on my character. But eventually it will run out. Run back over here. Now, before we had 390,000 activated idiom running there, and now that we've added a little bit more, there is 400,000 pretty much, 397,000. 400,000, which is basically 400 million I'm going to make every time I log in. And eventually we'll get it to 1 billion. We'll just add a little bit as we go. I find that a lot of fun. Just add a little bit as you go. Now, I actually have some more in my storage, so we're going to go ahead and grab out all of the ones that we have put in our storage and put them onto our character right here. There we go. And I find this this interface here to be terrible. I feel like they should put the interface over here and make it bigger so it's easier to find your particular loot. But we'll go through and see if we have any more in here. Aha, here's some. And I usually find it and I throw it in there and I come back to it later as I'm doing other things. And I buy it from the auction hall so I don't have to make it myself. And I'll show you the difference between making it yourself here in just a second. More plating here. Any more hiding in there? I'm sure there's some in there somewhere. You can see I've got tons and tons of loot in there. Oh, storm crystals. Here's one right here if you want to see a storm crystal. One storm crystal is worth 130,000 units. That's a ship upgrade right there. That's a new ship right there. Right there, just one storm crystal. So that's why those storm crystals are nice. Typically, if I'm low on cash, I might go grab a couple and sell a couple. But usually I use something like salt, or I'll get rid of all my copper, or I'll sell some silver or platinum or whatever to get enough cash to do whatever I need to do, and then just wait a little bit as it collects me loot, and then come back to it, and I'm good. All right, so there we go, and we've got those metal plates, and then this is what I do pretty much every time I log in. We do a little bit of building and a little bit of expanding of our billion-dollar enterprise here, and eventually, we'll get it. Now, I can sit here and grind this and just keep making more and more plates, and again, I'll make the plates here in just a second. I always do. I always hit E like I'm playing 7 Days to Die or something. If it's not E, it's the left mouse button. How are we doing on our battle over there? We're 1 minute away. And this is why I make so much ferrite dust, by the way. Especially early game. Later on, I don't need as much because I'm just literally buying them instead of using the ferrite dust. Now, one of the problems with having so much activated idiom is it's pretty hard to sell it if you have a whole lot of it because you don't have enough inventory space to sell it. Now, after you reach your max inventory space, oh, that's done. When you reach your max inventory space, you can't sell it all in one shot, which is what you really need to do. Let's see if I can see where that one stopped. I think it was right there. There we go. To really watch because sometimes you connect it in the wrong way and then you're in trouble. By the way, I'm not even in there. I'm in that thing right there. I'm not even over here. I'm just using my fly camera, which I love this building fly camera. I think that every game should have it. I feel like every game has an awesome innovation that you would love to have in other games. Like I would love to have this in Fallout 76. I'd actually love to have it in Satisfactory as well. That would be awesome. It's called the fly camera, where you can fly around away from your base and just basically look at your stuff, right? Look at that. Looking nice. Looking nice. Not straight. A little wonky. Drives me crazy. My ADHD kicks in and says, I want it to be straight. But there's no snapping in here, which is a bummer. It'd be great. It'd be great. And if you don't believe me, watch this. There's a bunch of them up here. In there. And then down here, we have them double stacked. Down there, and then double stacked up here. We'll get in there, and you can see it goes all the way around. Tons and tons of them in there. And the reason why I cover them up is it just makes it easier on your graphics card. You don't have to, abuse your graphics card too much. And I just don't like to look at them anyway, so I just like to, kind of put them in there. Protect them against the elements, I guess. It doesn't really have any effect on it. But, hey, you know what? I don't have to look at it. There we go. There we go, everybody. So now the next time we come back over here, it's going to have 411,000 activated. That's 400 million right there. Easy mode. Easy mode. And without me doing anything else, I just keep adding those and keep adding those. Now, if I want to make actual plates myself, I can go in here and click this, and I can go ahead, click this, and I can hit E. And that was 10 of them, right? That's one of those things. Now, there's another faster way of doing it. You can click this, roll over this without clicking, and then over here, it's going to tell you how to build right here, this here. It's going to say use A like apple and D like dog. We'll do that battle here in just a second. A like apple, D like dog, and you can go ahead and hit D, and it starts to build up. It's going to build 3, it's going to build 10, it's going to build 50. That's way faster. Now, the only problem is when you're building at my level, at a super level or a mega level, that this is not enough. I got to press it every single time. Now, here's the thing. I can go ahead and say make 70 of them right now. There we go. I made 70 of them. But I want to make 100, 200, 400, right? When you go to the auction hall, it actually has a great function. Say I want to buy these, right? If I hold down the D key, it's going to go from 1, or E key, sorry, E key. 1, 4, 5, 7, and it's going to accelerate. Okay, and then if I hold down Q, see, it goes like that. That would be great in the thing when you're making the thing, where it accelerates up and accelerates down like that, where you just hold the button down and then it adds more to the ticker, as opposed to pressing the button every single time, which is why I don't typically make too many of them anymore, is because I make them on the levels of 100, right? And so I can just buy it. Boom. I just bought 100 right there. That's way easier than me going out and holding down the button and pressing it 100 times and whatnot. I would prefer not to do that. I would prefer to have it doing it for me. Now, hey, we got more stuff. Let's add some more stuff. Let's try to get to $500 million today. We'll try to, get a little closer. Again, I'm not going to do this for 5 hours. I don't typically do the same thing for long periods of times. I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I have very huge ability to do focus. I can focus and do this literally for hours. I can do this for endless hours. I love collecting loot as well. I can do that for endless hours, but we're not going to. We're just going to go ahead and do some more here. Connect these across. I like to connect them at the end. Just makes me feel better. And then we're going to go ahead and put some more down. Way over here. Look at our line getting all crooked. Now, I usually find it's better to do it from a little bit of an angle. But we're just going to go like this. And it'll turn red when you have it too close, right? See how it turns red? It's too close to the other one. So that gives you a little indication of how close you are. And we could sit here and make it perfect if we want. We could make it, where it's not crooked or anything like that. You get the idea, right? So I'm going to put some of those down. We're going to go ahead and do a battle while we're waiting for me to put all those down. Let's go. Battle time. Oh my God, that was fast. That was like the fastest battle ever. You guys crushed it. Grab some rewards. Yankee gets some extra love. The Coyote coming in overall MVP. That's a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Super, super fun. I think we're going to go this way, right? That's what we're doing? I think we're going low side. Low side. All right. Oh, wrong one. This one. Low side. Let's go. Let's see. We use my buddy Norbert. Now we're going to go ahead and use my tank. I feel like I'm just going to go for this guy right down here. He's looking for trouble. He's looking for trouble. He's right over there. There he is. He's looking for trouble. We're going to get him, everybody. Come and join us, streamcaptain.com. Very, very fun. We're going to keep making these here. We're just going to do a little bit. Uh-oh, heated storm. Uh-oh, I better look out. Well, good news, I'm not out of my base. I'm inside my base, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about it. Just going to keep adding more and more of these until I run out of plates. And this is why I collect a lot of ferrite dust. This is why I then get to a point where I make so much cash that I can reinvest that cash. There we are. We're done. I can reinvest that cash into expanding this. Now, you don't have to do it at this level, by the way, everybody. I'm just a little crazy here. You really can make money in a whole bunch of different ways in game. I feel like the money is actually one of the easiest things to do because literally everything you run around and pick up is worth some sort of cash. And so if you need a little bit of this and a little bit of that, you're styling. All right, there we go. We got that going there. We'll connect this into here just to be safe. Now, I can't make it all the way over there because I'm blocked because of my character's inside that. So I literally have to come out into the storm if I want to make sure that that is good to go. Now, luckily, I have some storm resistance right here, which is going to make it okay. I'm going to run over here, go into my build mode again, into my fly camera, and we're going to go ahead connect all these at the end. Why? Because it makes me feel better. That's why. You don't have to. You got to connect it somewhere. It'll go through the whole entire system. All right. I feel like that's pretty good on that. Approaching that $500 million right there. That means every time we log in, we make $500 million every so many times. Now, I only play it usually about once a week or so, but we should see that number go up. And so we can just kind of peek outside here. What are we at now? 430,000 activated idiom that we don't have when we come back in. By the way, that's only going to take like 13 hours. So I could come back in, well, 14 hours now. So I can come back in 14 and a half hours and I'll have 430,000 or $430 million. And I can come in every 15 hours or so, 16 hours, and basically make $500 million over and over and over and over and over again. And I can do that endlessly. And it takes no power. It takes nothing for me to do anymore. I can literally just set it, forget it, come in, pick it up. The only drawback is when that fills, it will no longer collect anymore. So when that fills up, you need to come in, take that out, good to go. And there we go. So those are basically a tour of all of my different bases and why I use them for whatever reason. And you're like, well, Kismet, hold on. You didn't tell us about the silver yet. You thought I forgot, didn't I? No, I didn't forget. We're going to do it right here in just a moment. Let's go back to my main primary base here. And I'm going to show you why I collected lots of silver. And I'm going to also show you my fleet of ships that I have that I just went around and said, hey, spending spree. We just went and spent, man, I don't know, 100 million, 200 million. I can't even remember. Lots of millions of dollars. Get it going on. This be looking like Satisfactory. Well, actually, Satisfactory looks like it because it came out way before Satisfactory was made. Yeah, they have built this out really, really well across the way. I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory, incredibly great game. Is there a money cap? Yes, I think there is. I think it's 3 or 4 or 6 billion or something like that. I am probably not going to gather that much more cash. I think after about 2 billion, I'm probably good. Right? You're like, Kismet, you don't have 2 billion. Yeah, I do. Right up there. Right up there. About a couple billion, you're probably good. Right? You can buy any ship that you want to buy. I just bought this one. This wasn't even that expensive, everybody. This was like 15 million or something like that. Let's see how much it's worth. It's worth 20 million. Right? I make 20 million in just the time we were talking. Just the time I was talking about that base and putting those in, I made $20 million. Just like that. So I could buy these all day, every few minutes in the game once you get to that level. Right? Now, the great thing about having an S-Class is now you're ready to really gear it up. So we're going to get to that. But before we do that, I will tell you why I do silver. Let's go. Let's go into outer space, and I'll tell you why. Now, by the way, you can do third person or first person. Very fun. Also, this game is cross-platform. You can play with your buddies on PS4 if you're on PC or PS4 or PC. You can also on Xbox. This gives me hope for all games. I hope one day that all games can be cross-platform. Other than, if they want to do their signature titles like Mario and, Quake, or not Quake, but what's that one? Halo. They want to use those as exclusive, fine, Animal Crossing, whatever. They can go ahead and use those as exclusive. But a third-party games like Fallout 76 and this game needs to go cross-platform because all of us want to play with the peeps that we know. We want to play together. I mean, it's not like it's, not like this game. I feel like some people are even better on controller than people on PC. Now, PC is going to be much more precise when it comes to the mouse movement and whatnot, but you can get a mouse and keyboard for your console now too, so you're good. Look at all this. Let's shoot some stuff. This is really bad for my vertigo, but hey, screw it. Let's have some fun. All right, overheated. right? Now, I can go ahead and upgrade my ship to make it so it doesn't overheat as much. I can get different weapons and all sorts of cool stuff. And that's what we'll definitely do because we finally, after so many hours of looking for an S-Class fighter, we have gotten it. So very awesome. So now, one of the reasons I use silver, I still haven't forgotten, though I have a tendency to forget stuff. I'm going to go ahead and fly right out of here, beyond this little area here. And then I'm going to hit X, which is going to pull up my spaceship. Boom, right here. This is my freighter. And she's a beauty. Pretty beautiful. Not S-Class yet. We'll get around to it. You're like, oh, God, look out, Kismet. All these ships are coming at you. Quick. Look out, everybody. Look out. We got to get away. We got to get away. Don't run into the ships. No, run away from all these ships. They're attacking. They're attacking me. Oh, my God. Run away. Oh, my God. Whew. We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. I own all those ships. Those are mine. Those are frigates. Right? Those are all my ships. I own all of those. Oh, look out. Zerth coming in with that second month of sub love. Thank you so much. And thanks for all the follows, everybody. Let's see who else we got coming in. We got Put Cage coming in. We got Toki coming in. Alurix, I think that is. XB Trick coming in. Lags for you. Oh, yeah, all the time. And thank you, Zerthy, for coming in. Big fan. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Zerthy, for that awesome support. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. Appreciate you supporting the stream. So, yeah, all these ships are mine, everybody. These are all mine, and you can get them, too. You just follow like the Wasteland Tycoon does here, and you get that epic loot. You get that activated idiom going, and you get $1 billion as well. Let's go. That's how we do up in here. We help each other out. Let's go ahead and fly inside my freighter here. This is my capital ship. And inside here, I've got a few extra ships as well that I have been collecting. Oh. Now, some of these ships, like this ship right here, is just a random ship that has landed in my freighters doing some trading or something. And some ships are actually my ships, which are back here. You can see I've got an S-Class shuttle, and I've got another S-Class shuttle over there. Why? Because I saw that one first, and I got that one, and then I saw this one. I said, oh, that's got 28. I'll get that one. And eventually, I'll sell that one. You can have up to 6 ships, and you have up to 3 multi-tools now, by the way, which is pretty cool. And so here we are in our freighter. So let's go ahead and run up into the kind of command area of my freighter. And we're going to have a little bit of fun getting this going. You get the ship for free, by the way, in the game. Yeah, you get one of these in the game without doing anything other than doing some of the quest line. That's right. You get one of these big old massive ships. And I'm going to blow your mind here in a minute. Not only with this, but also the size of this game and also the size of your ship. Now, we've got our command area over here, which is where we command all of our ships and whatnot, upgrade our ships and all of that. We'll get into that in a minute. But let's go back here and take a little peek on this tiny little area that I have over here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it's not tiny. Maybe it's not tiny. Now, just so you know, this is level 1. This is level 1. You can have 6 levels of this size. Now, the reason why I collect silver, and a lot of you already know if you've played this game before, Live for you coming in with that hype and love. Thanks, everybody, for showing that love. And the reason why I collect silver is for a simple reason of extending my ship. Watch this. Boom. Now I just added some more room. And more room. And more room to my ship. This is what silver does. Silver and tritium. You got to have both of them. So I like to collect lots of silver. Now, once I get to a certain point, you're going to see it turn purple. That means I can't go any further. Though you can look outside, though. If you go ahead and look outside, you can just like, what's going on out there? Like that. And so I can keep on taking this out. And the more tritium and silver I get, the larger and larger and larger that my ship area becomes. Now, again, this is level 1 of 6 levels. And it is pretty crazy. In fact, it might be more than 6. 6 is as many as I've built. But I like to go in and just keep expanding it, right, as I go along. Now, tritium is also used for your fuel, so watch out for that. Oh, come on, you. I know you can also go like this, by the way. You can go first person. I'll get out of here. Go first person, and then do the same thing. You do Z, and then just do it like this. And you can literally just stand in place and just keep clicking. And it will take, oh, unless it's already taken out. And it will take those out. So one of the easier ways to do it is just to line up and just keep clicking in the center. Still going. Still going. All right, and that's as far as it goes. So this is as wide as it is, right? That way. And then if you look in that direction, That's as wide as it is that way. So let's just take a little bird's eye view of how massive your ship is from over here, right? That's pretty massive. Now, as you can see, I've got a bunch of plants growing here, a bunch of different types of plants that we need for different things you collect as you go along, and then you can plant them. And then, of course, whenever you need those resources, you can run right over here and grab them. And I like to have one of everything because that's just the way I am. And I like to get all the achievements and do all of this stuff and, unlock all of the things. That's just the way that I like to play. And I haven't done it yet. I take my time. I don't try to, I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. I answer to no one. I'm high level in real life, everybody. That's what I like to say. People come and say, Kismet, you're old, blah, blah, blah. I said, no, I'm high level in real life. And that's a hard thing to do. I tell you, it's a hard thing to keep dodging that Reaper, especially I've been dodging them for about 6 years now. Trying to stay alive, trying to do what I love to do every day, bring little moments of joy here on the stream, because that's what my stream is all about. If you're a streamer, figure out what your stream is all about. Don't be somebody else. Be who you are. You're amazing the way you are just right now. So go ahead and find something that's uniquely you. In my case, it's talking about what I'm doing as I'm going along. Talking to my chat. Sometimes I'll talk some real talk up in here. We call it Kiz Talk. That I'll just talk about life and things like that, and suggestions and ideas on how to, go out there and chase down those dreams. One of those suggestions is if you don't know what you want to do in life, do a whole lot of things that you know you don't want to do. Great example. You're like, hey, Kismet, man, I hate washing dishes. Well, go do that. Go do that. And you're like, oh, Kismet, I don't want to do that. Well, hey, you do it, then you know you never want to do that thing. That's one thing off the list you can check off. And then you're like, okay, what do I want to try now? All right, I'll go try this thing. Oh, man, I hate that too. I ain't going to do that either, right? Or you could just figure that out ahead of time and just not do it ahead of time as well. But the best way to find what you love to do is to do a whole lot of things that you know you don't want to do. And then along the way, you might discover it. You never know. Now, it's not guaranteed. You never know. But for me, I discovered that I love graphic design. I love doing animation, 3D animations, graphic design, billboards, posters, cereal boxes. I've done it all. I've done 100% achievement in real life, everybody. Work for some of the top companies in the world doing graphic design of all types. Every single type you can do, 100% achievement unlocked. And so I moved on from that when I got ill and had to choose. And I think fate was trying to give me a little push in that direction anyway. Trying to say, hey, Kismet, instead of spending the rest of your life making money and, doing all of that stuff, why don't you go ahead and bring a little bit of moments of joy to people's life as they go through. They might be having a rough day. They're like, hey, Kismet, I'm having a rough day today. I just want to come into your stream. I want to chill out. I want to be around a bunch of other great people who aren't going to be trolls and be jerks and be homophobic and try to bring everybody down and be negative all day long. I got enough of that in my life. I just want to hang out, watch some games, relax, do my homework, have my dinner, hang around my family. Whatever you want to do, you're welcome. Come in, hang out, have a good time. And again, look at this, everybody. This is getting big. Now, just so you know, I've never made it to the point where I've actually opened all of this up. So we got this going on. We're actually having a really good day today. We got our S classes going on, and we're unlocking our freighter to max distance, hopefully. Let's see. I'm probably going to run out of tritium before I run out of silver, but we'll see. Still going. Keep saying invalid position. That's because I'm clicking too fast for it. Oh my gosh. Is today the day, everybody? Wow, an S-class fighter finally. And then also our freighter done to maximum? No, it can't be done. It can't be done. It's impossible. Can't be done, Kismet. Man, if I heard that so many times in my life, that just means that it's impossible for whoever told you that, not for you. You can do whatever you want, every day, all day. I'm doing it right now. I'm a disabled 50-year-old man, and I'm one of only 40,000 partners here on Twitch. Why is that? Because I'm relentless. I never give up, ever. And people know that about me, too. And I feel like that's actually part of the reason I am partnered on Twitch, is the fact that they're like, oh, God, that Kismet guy is never going to stop sending that. He's never going to stop sending that partnership thing in. He's never going to stop it. Let's just give him partner so he stops sending it in, and we don't have to keep reading it every week or every couple weeks. And there it is, everybody. GG. For the first time, I have unlocked the whole entire 1 level. All right, only 5 more levels to go. We're not doing that today. We're not doing that today, everybody. No. Let's run back over here because, wow, that is awesome. It's just awesome that the fact that you can do that. Now, imagine how much gardening you could do there, how many plants you could put there, how many other stuff you could put there as well. I don't know why I got so dark all of a sudden. How much stuff you could put there in that gigantic area, right? How about converters, right? How many converters can you put over there, right? A crazy ton of them. You can put rows and rows and rows of converters. You see my converters are over here doing a whole lot of nothing. Let's go ahead and put them in here. By the way, look what happens if you put silver in there. Nothing. Doesn't do a darn thing. Let's put that back in there. Let's go ahead and put in some oxygen. Let's go ahead and grab some of that. Now, one of my things I do very early on is I get some oxygen. I put it in here, and I convert it into carbon. Because you can make way more oxygen than collecting carbon. Norbert dance. Bo wants Norbert to dance. Here he goes. Let's see those Norbert dances in the chat, everybody. There we go. Missed it by that much. Hey, Rotisserie G. Happy particularly preposterous package day. Or International Beer Day, if that's easier. That's way easier. International Beer Day. I'm sure a lot of people are going to celebrate that one for sure. Did you buy your S-Class freighter or upgrade it? I just bought it. You missed it earlier. Finally found one. It landed and I literally started just chucking for it. I was like, run, grab it before it flies. Because there's nothing worse than finding that ship that you really want and then it flies away in front of you after you've been waiting so long. Let's also save. There we go. Save that. And now we got this large area. You're like, well, Kismet, why do you have this area here? Well, this area goes back down to the hangar, which you can't take out. And this area goes up to the next level, which I can literally just keep doing what I just did. I can just build out a big old another giant level. Now, I don't know why you would do that. I really don't find having a gigantic freighter that useful. Over here, I've got a whole bunch of area where I can send out different fleets, right? My fleets and whatnot. And over there, I've got a bunch of plants. I guess if you want to run tons and tons of plants, you can do that. You can also have your storage units up here, which I do. And they've added a new thing, by the way, here to the freighter, where you can actually access your storage. And I can also name them, too. See, it's metal. This one over here, copper and carbon, right? And so on. You can call it different things. And you can flip between the different stuff and see what you've got stored in there, which is nice. And my freighter is a, what is it? It's a B class. And eventually I'll find an S-Class freighter and so on and so forth. I have no rush. Hacks! Kismet, this is hacks! You're not supposed to be able to do this. They added this. They added this in Desolation. Update. Much love to them. You can teleport off of your base now. You don't have to sit here and fly out and fly back every time. You just teleport wherever you want to go. You can't teleport to your freighter, but you can teleport from your freighter elsewhere, which is awesome. Now, right down here, I got my buddy, my pal, my navigator, and he's got a whole bunch of quests for me over here. Let's see, what do we got? Now we have a whole bunch of expeditions that I can send all of my different frigates out to. So I can do like a balanced expedition. I can say, okay, I want to add some ships to this. Now I've got a couple ships. I've got those. And I've also got, these ones. And those ones. And those is there as well. So I have that many ships. That's right. I have 5 pages worth of ships there, which is 25 different ships that I can choose from. Now, I've got one S-Class. Now, the more you send them out, the more they're going to level up. Whatnot. Or you can just buy them as S-Classes, too. That's pretty nice. But we're going to go ahead and take that industrial. We'll go ahead and do some exploration. We'll do some support. We'll do some combat. And then also in here, I've also got a trade unit somewhere. Let's go ahead and find our trade. There's our trade right there. And now they're ready to rock. All right, let's send them. Oh, wait. I don't have enough fuel. The one thing you're going to find a lot is that you run out of fuel for your vehicles. You've also got some equipment upgrades that you can go ahead and make and add into there as well. I rarely do. And so I need to make a bunch of fuel. So let's go here into my freighter. Let's go ahead and make a bunch of this. Just holding down E. Oh. Accidentally hit the wrong button. There we go. Still going. There we go. As much as I can do. So I did 10 stacks of 800,000. That seems like a lot But really, that's like two things out with that many ships, right? And you can reduce the overall cost of your fuel and all of that stuff by using your modules as well as to use your supply ships and whatnot. But let's go ahead and do that again. We got our support ships. We got a combat ship. What else we got? We got, what was the other one I did? Trade. Trade was the other one. Trade. Now, this is a balanced expedition, so I'm going to put a balanced amount of ships in there. Now, that's a 5-star rating right there, and it's only a 2-star difficult rating up here, and it's a 5-star rating down here. So there we go. Launch that. Off they go. And then on to the next one. What do we got? I like to do the ones that take the longest first. And then this one here. And same thing. Is this balanced? What was this one? Hold on. Let's go back and look. Yeah, this is a balanced. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a balanced expedition. We're going to go exploration, combat, industrial. That's why you have different ships, by the way. Oh, man, I need some more trade ships. I do not have enough trade ships. All right, what else do we want to send? Some exploration. Apparently, I need more trade ships for sure. What else? More industrial. Let's get a lot of industrial. Now, based on what you put in there is what they're going to be looking for out there. Oh, I forgot to do my support ship. That's what it was. Support ship. This way. Support ship. There we go. Reason why I send the support ship. Support ship. Come on. Why is it not doing it? Did I not take it out? I thought I took it out. Okay. Hold on. Let's back up. Back up out of there. It's acting funky. I'm trying to take it back out. Let's go. Try it again. Okay. 7 minutes on that battle. Okay. Exploration, combat, industrial. And then we'll do another exploration. And then we'll go ahead and find our support. Let's do this one. And there we go. So what it does, it takes less fuel if you do support, right? It's 950 versus 1,000. And there we go. And then we go ahead and launch. And there we go. Okay, now let's try to do some more here. What do we got? 15. Let's. Oh, I forgot to look at what this one was. This is industrial. All right, so let's go ahead and send a bunch of industrials. We're going to send this one and a combat to back them up. A bunch of industrials. And then some support action to reduce our overall fuel cost. And there we go. Another one. Launch it. Right? This is awesome, right? This is awesome. I don't know about you, but this is pretty cool. What's this one? Oh, I forgot to look. It's more of industrial. All right, cool. Let's do some more industrial action. This is why I have so many ships. Send a combat. Bunch of industrials. Right there. And then a support. I always send a combat, just in case they need help. Support. And then off it goes. You're like, dang, Kismet, how many of these can you do? 5 of them. You can do as many as I'm doing right now. Combat. Oh, what was this one? This one was combat patrol. Oh, now we're going to have some fun. Combat, 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 combat. And then, do I have any more support? Apparently don't have any more support. Well, guess what? Combat. All combat. Go get them. Bam. And there we go. So we did all 5 of them. We got them queued up. Now, what that does is it will actually go and make you... I mean, unbelievable. We haven't even got there, Walt the Cat. Wait. We haven't even got there, everybody. I'm about to blow your mind here in just a second. On top of all this epic size stuff that you can do in this game. But this right here, now all of these are going to go out and they're going to run for a certain amount of time. When I come back, it's literally going to make me millions and millions of dollars. Now, these ships cost millions of dollars. So you want them to pay you back that money. So you want to send them out. Now, look at that. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4 command rooms. And there's my 5th. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there's number 5. Number 5 over there. So that's 5 command rooms that you can make on your capital ship. And then you can send out 5 groups of 5, which is 25. There you go. All right. So that's going to send out 25 of those. Now, I actually have more than 25 ships. But I only use 25 at any given time to fly out. And then the rest of them just kind of float around my primary ship. And there we go. So now I'm about to really take your mind to a whole nother level. Let's go ahead and let those run. Let's go ahead and save because we did a lot of fun stuff today. And let's run back down into the hangar here. And how much time we got? Oh, we got time to build up our ship today, too. We're going to really go to town on this S-Class over here. Every time I come down here and if I see some ships, I'll just check them. and see if they are better than the ship that I've got. Now, this is an S-class, so I seriously doubt it's going to be better than this one. But you never know. I might find an exotic. I might find an exotic one now that I have this S-class. All right, so let's fly outside, and we're going to take a look at the star map. And it's going to blow your mind. Whoa, look out. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Don't break my ship. Don't break my ship. I just bought it. You scratched the paint. You scratched the paint on my ship, you crazy guy. All right, let's go out here. Now, we're going to go ahead and bring up the star map. All right, here we are. Now, you can see that I'm in this particular system here. And if I right-click, I can zoom in a little bit. And you can see it's got a little glowing star there. Yeah. Now, see all these glowing things in the background? Those are not planets. Those are systems of planets, right? So like our galaxy, right? Or our solar system. That's basically what it is, like a little mini solar system. Now you can see, wow, that's a lot, Kismet. Holy mackerel. I think I could probably explore all of those. Yeah, I could get all those done if I played long enough. But then again, let's zoom out. Every circle of light that you see is its own solar system. And there's 18 quintillion of them. More than you can do in your real life lifetime. In your real life lifetime. If you and 1,000 of your buddies went to get every single star system, guess what? You couldn't do it in your lifetime. Still going. Now, I am in this tiny little part of the universe right up here. Now, I'm going to keep going here to illustrate how insane this is. Now, I am right there. Right there. How you guys like my cool arrow, right? It's transparent and everything. Neato. So I'm right here in the universe. Here's the center of the universe. And we are only just barely on the edge. Right there. We're just looking at some of the star systems. By the way, I don't think I've ever been able to zoom out far enough to where it stopped. Still going. That is how incredibly massive that this game is. Now, as you go along, though, you're going to run into a lot of repetition. You're going to learn, run into the same planets and copper and whatnot. But there is a lot of variety. It is procedurally generated. So as you go along, you're going to see different styles of systems and different animals and different things as it kind of mixes and matches it. Now, sometimes it'll hit repetitive, like, okay, it's got salt, it's got copper, it's got whatever, right? So that is pretty amazing if you think about it. That is phenomenally huge if you think. So big love to No Man's Sky for that. Now, let's just zoom back in again by hitting tab right back into the system we're in. Now you're like, okay, Kismet, that's like quintillions of systems. How many have you done? Well, in this playthrough, about 15. I'm in no hurry. I find usually about 10 to 20 planets is all you need to really get started and get up to a point where you're just making billions of dollars. Then you can start doing the storyline, or you can do storyline first if you want. And then you can go along and you can try to do things like try to get to the center of the universe and teleport around different parts of the universe. Because there are ways, and I actually have a base that's at the top of the universe, away from where I'm at, a whole side of the other side of the actual universe itself. And I can jump over there anytime I want because I established a space station over there, and I can jump over there. Don't believe me? Let's go find out. Let's do it. Let's get out of here. Fly back into our space station. Over this way. This is content. It is. It's the stuff, man. It's the stuff. I love to dazzle people with how amazing this game is. And this game has risen from a 3 out of 10 to a 6 to an 8 to a 10 out of 10, bro. And they didn't charge you any more money. They've been working on this for years of their life. Years of their life. And they didn't charge you no microtransactions. They didn't charge you no DLC. They didn't charge you nothing. If you bought this game very much in the beginning, you get every update right now. If you haven't played the game in a long time, fire this game up. Guess what? You get it all. You get it all. Because they didn't scumbag it. They didn't go in and say, oh, well, hold on. Let's just take this full game and cut it up into little tiny segments so we can keep on charging you over and over and over. Or we're not going to do all these microtransactions that's like predatory, where they're going to just like prey on all the people who will just keep spending and spending and spending money they don't even have until they spend $1,000, $5,000, $10,000 on a $60 game, which I think is ridiculous. Come on now. That's very predatory, and we've seen the backlash of that, haven't we? Oh yeah, look out, bros! Look out, companies! Those governments are coming for you. Look out for that. So yeah, so as you can see, I've flown back into here, and let's go ahead and look where we're at again. We're on the right side of the universe. I guess there's really no up in space, by the way. And we're going to go ahead and see if we can find that particular system. I can't even remember what it's called. It's probably number 12. I usually do them in order. So yeah, let's go to number 12. We'll see what number 12 is all about. And then we'll do that battle here in just a second. Yeah, it's an amazing, amazing game. I really, really love the fact that they put a lot of love and effort into the game. All right, so now I'm over here on System 12. I believe this is the one that's way off to the side. Let's go find out. All right, and let's go ahead and look at the map. Oh, no, this is not it. This is not it. It's called something else. I can't remember what I called it. But this is still on the same thing. If you look up there, you can see my universe thing. Or maybe we didn't save it. Did we not save it? I can't remember. I can't remember. That's the problem with sleep apnea. So what we did is we took a black hole, and that black hole teleported us way off to another thing. We went into also one of the new events that they have, where you can go ahead and utilize your little things here, right here, your anomaly detectors. And you can detect these anomalies, and sometimes they teleport you across the universe. Sometimes they're abandoned freighters and stuff like that. We've never been to get all the way through an abandoned freighter. It takes a little while to get through an abandoned freighter. So make sure you got lots of time before you start to use those. Right there. Now you can get more of those by simply just going and blasting meteors and whatnot, like we got some over here. I love shooting my way through a meteor. It's pretty fun. Some of them, the big ones, you can go ahead and blast. But if I hold down the mouse button too much, and of course this is an S-class, so it goes a little bit longer. But it's going to overheat. And you can upgrade that and do all of that, and that's what we're going to do here in just a minute. Upgrade all of that. And of course you go around and blast all these other ones, which are just going to blow up, but you're getting all the resources from these ones as well. Now I strongly suggest not holding down the mouse button, just pressing it when you need it, right? Just, you don't need that much to blast these to smithereens. Really just one press will blow those up. Right, and then you're collecting all sorts of stuff. Silver, gold, titanium, or not titanium, tritium, and titanium are right here, both. Now, later on, I'll show you how to make an endless amount of, or platinum, not titanium. Platinum is the thing I'm trying to think of. And platinum comes a lot from these ones right here. Watch out, that guy didn't fly in front of you and you hit him, he'll aggro on you. There's these little clusters of stuff. I find a lot of platinum in those. But also, we're going to make a platinum mine, maybe today if we have enough time. And try to get our platinum going on. This way we can have tons of nanotites. And then nanotites, we can unlock all of the stuff in the game. So, alright, so we did this. Let's head back out again. Now, while I'm heading back over here, I'm going to head back to the space station. There we go. We're going to go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. Battle time. Boom. Battle. This little side thing we do called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Let's go. This is everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat working together. Sometimes it's behind me. They'll run out of there in a minute. All right, there we go. Ownage again. Getting there, getting to that boss. Next out, Love coming in, or LV. Yangi coming in overall. MVP, look out. Oh, we're tier 18. All right, where we going? I think we're going high side, right? High side or no? We want to try this green chest. I think that's what we wanted to do. Go down here, hit the green chest. We're just going to kind of forego that one. So we're going to go down to that away. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to use my buddy Norbert. He's going to back you guys up. I'm going to put him right over here. Go ahead and put your units around him. There he is. Look at him. He's so awesome. He's a grand healer. Put your units around there. I'm going to heal the heck out of you guys. Go get all the kills. You get all the assists. You get all the loot. Level up those units. And we'll fight on as we do. Try to go for boss kill number 400 at some point. All right, here we go. Here come some ships in. Let's go ahead and look at these ships. We got an A class there. That's pretty nice. B, no thanks. Don't need it. B class, no thanks. But look at this beauty. That's an S-Class. We just got it today. So we're ready to rock, everybody. We're ready to go ahead and fix up our S-Class ship. So I'm just going to be in it for a minute here. We're going to go ahead and look at what we can do here. We've got our launch system. We've got our thrusters. We've got all of this. But this ship does not have the ability, actually, to go to other systems, which is what we really, really needed to do. So we're going to grab all of this stuff, and we're going to move it up here just a little bit. And we'll eventually put all that stuff away. But we need this to actually be able to go to other systems. And also, one of the main things that I like to build is the teleporter. And this way, you can be further away from your ship and grab stuff off your ship. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to click this. We're going to click that. You're like, whoa, Kismet, how'd you have those resources already ready? I have them in my cargo slot. Right there. Right at the bottom. So if I need to upgrade, and you can see I've got all my cargo slots unlocked. I got 10,000 uranium and fluoride and sodium and carbon and chlorine and emerald. We really need to work on our emerald a bit. We're going to have to get on that. 10,000 dioxide and so on. So I keep a lot of resources on me, and we have tons of silver on us right now too, which we probably don't need that much silver right now, but you get the idea. So we go ahead and upgrade that. Now we got our teleporter. Now we're going to go ahead and also upgrade the next thing, which is our drives, right? And we also put an economy scanner in. Easy peasy. Right there. And then we're just going to, add everything in, right? Add all the stuff back in. Rocket launcher. I'm not going to use the rocket launcher. Oh, no. We don't have any copper, everybody. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Just when we were doing so good, we ran out of copper. I know, it's terrible. It's a terrible thing. But let's go ahead and run back over here, because you know exactly what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do. You guys already know. I'm going to go back to my primary base over here, my HQ. Let's go over there. Let's get her done. There we go. Oh, what the heck? No. Sometimes it does weird stuff like that. Like it just pulled up my fleet, and sometimes it'll like give you free stuff when you're teleporting. I know, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Hey, I've been on the fence about No Man's Sky for a while. I'm concerned it's going to feel hollow because of the procedural nature. I want a rich experience similar to Subnautica. Would you recommend No Man's Sky? Yes, hands down. Now, if you asked me that about, 2-3 years ago, I would say no. But right now, hands down, yes. Totally worth it. And I'm not sponsored by them. They don't know who I am. Now, I'm not going to give you an affiliate link to go buy it. You go buy it for as cheap as you can find it. That's how you know I'm telling you legit. I'm not here to sell you stuff. If you like space games, and especially you like building, like me, you definitely want to try it out. It's very, very fun. Now, eventually, you're going to get to a point where it will feel repetitious when you go to different planets. I'm just going to tell you that up front, because I always tell it to people straight. That's how you know you get the straight shooter. Right here, you're getting the straight answer from Kismet. So it will feel eventually that you are repetition, but you also have tons of things that you can do. And plus, when you get to a really higher level and you're like, okay, I've kind of played it through myself and I want to just learn it myself first before I play with my friends, then you can go ahead and switch it into multiplayer mode. Now, I have mine in single player mode. And the reason why I have it like that is I like to go and explore and do all of the stuff. Oh, wrong thing. And then, where is it at? Oh, I forget what I think it's when you log in. That's actually when you log in. You can tell it to be in multiplayer or single player mode. And you can go multiplayer, and then you can go with your friends or other people you know. Now, here's another cool thing. This game has gone cross-platform. So if you're on PS4 or Xbox or PC, you can all play with each other. And eventually, I'll be going multiplayer mode here, too, where we can all play together. We can wander around the universe and build gigantic mega bases and have all sorts of fun. We'll get to that. We'll get to that eventually. But right now, I am just playing single player. So this, in case you guys are asking. But I would be awesome to flip that on at some point, and then we're just like go crazy, right? Because I like to explore all the new stuff, and they keep adding so much stuff that I can't even catch up with it now. They keep adding like living ships. They've added exocraft, and they add all that. Oh yes, and you get VR without having to buy a separate game. That is a good point. Untold story. You can play in VR, and I have a HTC Vive. I could do it. I feel like the HTC Vive right now just takes a lot of setup. It takes like 45 minutes for me to set it up every time and bring up all the VR stuff and do all of that. Plus, I have vertigo, so I have to play seated. I will fall down within a few minutes or a minute of doing VR if I'm standing, because I have a constant vertigo that never goes away. But you can play it seated, so if you do have vertigo or if you do have medical conditions, you can adjust the HTC Vive so it's at a different level, so you still feel like you're standing even when you're sitting, which is really cool. And I have played like Fallout 4 VR with the HTC Vive, which is awesome because the Pridwin comes in. It's all in 3. Oh, it's just amazing, bro. It's just incredible. Now, we're still in the early stages of VR, by the way. You know, you can get it like PlayStation VR and whatnot. I feel like VR right now, since it's starting to get a lot of love and a lot of investment, is starting to get to a point. Now, just so you know, VR, the current VR that we're in now, started like 30 years ago. How do I know? I met the guy who started it. That's right, the guy who came up with VR in the first place. Genius level guy. He has big long dreads and whatnot. I actually met him at a thing where they were showing off VR 30 years ago. 30 years ago. And I tried it out and it was like the blocky one where you run around and you shoot it. Holy mackerel, did that make you dizzy way back then. That's before I had my vertigo and all that. It really, wow, you played it for about 15, 20 minutes and you are just so... Your body's like all messed up. But it was really fun. You run around and, you know, had your friends over there and you're trying to run along the platform and shoot him and he's trying to shoot you and whatnot. We haven't got that whole, like, you know, virtual screen VR yet. That would be awesome. I got 5 screens right now. So if I had one big screen and had it all on that big virtual screen, that'd be awesome. I'm down for that. Hurry up, technology people. Get that unlocked. And it's like, Kismet, that's impossible. One of you out there going to do it one day. One of these days, you guys are going to make it happen. Maybe they already did it. We don't even know yet. Maybe they already got it going. They got to figure out how to monetize it first. All right, what do we got over here? Any new ships I need to buy? Because, you know, I feel like I want to go on a spending spree over here. I already bought an S-Class today. I want to buy some more. What do you got? You ain't got nothing over there, bro. Come on, bring those S-Classes in here. I want those S-Classes. Come on. I want me a nice S-Class one of those. I love the hauler, bro. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big space trucker myself. I love to take resources and back and forth. Very, very fun. All right, look, now we're back to our base. We can take all this stuff and we can put it in our storage container. Or what we can do is just take this right here. This is just you just sell that thing. You don't need to keep it. So you can go in here. Where's my thingy over here? And just get rid of this stuff. Now you can also sell out of your exosuit, or you can hit C and you can sell right out of your ship. Right there, if it's gonna let me. Switch. Okay, or it's not going to let me do it. Normally it will. For some reason it's not. That's okay. I'll put it in my exosuit. Do it myself. Again, sometimes, you know, games are not perfect. You know why games are not perfect? Because people are not perfect. Everybody is inherently flawed. Every person in the world, no matter how much they try to act like they're perfect, they are not. Spoiler alert. That girl that you really like, she's not perfect. Spoiler alert, you're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. And that we have in common. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing not to be perfect. You know why? Because life would be very, very boring. It would be incredibly boring if you just knew everything and you were perfect at everything. There would be no reason to live, by the way. Because I feel like the most important thing in my life is always learning new things every day. And am I going to know everything in my lifetime? Absolutely not. In fact, I don't know how many more years I got. So we're just going to keep on keeping on, right? I'm going to go ahead and convert these hyperclusters to some tritium here. Man, that's a lot of tritium. That's a lot of tritium, bro. It'd be nice if you could do them all in one stack. That would be nice. I literally have 25 of these in here. I was 25 and now I'm doing 25 more. Just trying to clean out my ship here because we're going to be doing some upgrades. And we're going to need these slots. And we're going to add some more slots to it. I'm going to show you the upgrade system. If you haven't seen that, oh my god, that's awesome. You can dismantle ships as well. Very, very cool. They added that a while ago. That's not something that's really new, but it's fairly new. Getting gold right now. Lots of gold nuggets from flying around shooting meteors. Now, I could put these in a converter, I guess, and try it that way. But I'm just going to do it this way. You're like, where's this gold going? Because, man, I don't see any gold anywhere. It's going into my cargo slot of my exosuit. Right there. 5,000 gold. Right there. Nice, nice. Okay, so we're cleaning that out. The rest of this we're going to just put away into our storage container. Oh, my God, there's another hypercluster. Hold on. Hold on, we got to get some more going on. So, yeah, this game is an instant buy for me. I feel like it's risen to that level. That's an insta-buy. I feel like you have enough to do in it. You have enough building. It keeps you entertained. You have space battles. You have giant ships you can get, exosuits, exocraft. They've really revamped the storyline, so the storyline's much better and whatnot. I highly recommend it. And again, I don't get anything from it. That's how you know I'm telling you legit. Now, if you want to support the stream, click down below and get the thing out that way. You can, but there's no real reason to do that because you can, just go get it for whatever you can find it. The cheapest you can find it on Amazon or on like Humble Bundle or wherever via Steam or whatnot. Go ahead and just grab it up there, and then you can go ahead and have some fun like I'm having right now. All right, put all this tritium away actually in my cargo slot. There we go. And then plating away there. Oh, look at that. I love a nice clean inventory. There we go. Oh, we got a slot right there. We could put something. Ooh. I don't have any more upgrades for it. We got to get some more upgrades for our exosuit at some point. But now we've also got our multi-tools. By the way, I have multiple multi-tools. You can have up to 3 now, which is awesome. Exocraft over here. We can check our exocraft, which is currently the buggy, which is out of range. But that's okay. If I want my buggy back, I just walk right over here. And there it is. Just like that. Easy peasy. These exocrafts are awesome, by the way. They're really fun to drive around. All right. We got that going on. Now, what else we got going here? We're working on our ship. Let's go ahead and put in some more items of our ship. Let's install that in there. There we go. You're like, wait a minute, Kismet. You didn't do your rocket launcher. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I needed some copper, right? Oh, man, I'm out of copper. What am I going to do? Maybe I'll just walk right over here. And there'll be 31,000 copper just sitting right there. Right there. Guess what? It did that while I was doing a whole bunch of other stuff all this time. Just going to put that in my exosuit. You're like, dang, Kismet, where'd that come from? Well, if you missed it earlier, I was showing it off. It's down there somewhere. There it is. There it is. Collecting me copper all day, every day. On its own. Got its own power. I'm running it from way over there. Here's the power. Right there. And then I'm running it across over to here. And it's extracting it all. And then it's running a pipeline straight up to here. Right into there. So I don't even need to run down there. It just runs it to me. Why do I got to run down there and bring it to me? Well, I'd rather not run down there. So there we go. There's our copper. Let's get back in here. And let's go ahead and then finish our rocket launcher. Oh, my ship's out of range because my thing isn't there. So I got to get a little closer to my ship. But no worries. I got a huge area here. I can just call my ship over here. Now, it's actually way over there. But I can just call it over here closer. If I want to. There it is. And I just go ahead and run in here. There we go. And then we can work on our ship a little bit more. There we go. Put that copper in there. Easy peasy. Rocket launcher. Good. All right. Teleporter. We got our hyperdrive. Now, we've also got our cadmium drive. That allows us to go to red systems. And then we're going to go ahead and install our emerald drive. You can probably guess where that allows you to go. That's to green systems. And then here, the real nice one, which is your iridium drive, which will, we don't have enough emerald. We're in trouble. And I run out of emerald all the time because I rarely ever collect it. But we're going to say, okay, well, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's go see if we can just buy some emerald. Why run all the way over there when you've got $2 billion and you could just buy it, right? Is there any emerald in here? No emerald in that one. Hold on. Let's go see if the trade one is different from that one. Sometimes it is. Whoa. Get up there. There we go. We can go in here and check the trade one. Let's see what it's got. Oh, wait a minute. Pretty much the same thing. But look, it's got a little bit different. A little bit different stuff. Nothing in there that I need. There's some dioxide. Let's buy all that. In fact, you know what? Let's buy this. You know what? Let's buy that too. How about we buy some rusted metal? I don't need rusted metal. I have hundreds of thousands of rusted metal. Let's buy that too. Let's buy this. Let's buy this stuff. Let's get these. Let's get that. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, my inventory's full. Bummer. I guess I'll just have to take all this stuff that I just bought just like that and put that stuff away into my container. You're like, Kismet, why'd you buy all that stuff? Because I can. I'm that rich. I have $2 billion right now in game, and literally it's making me hundreds of millions while I'm doing something else right now. We can put all this stuff away in our storage container over here, so it's not maximizing our inventory. Now, eventually that storage container will get full. It definitely will, especially this dirty bronze is going to fill it up right here. Now, it'd be nice to have a trade thing over here where you can just go da-da-da-da-da, and you don't have to do it. Now, I could go to the individual containers, which I feel is a waste of my time. I feel like it would be better if I just had the interface right over here. I just put the interface over here so it doesn't become too tedious over the long run, so I don't have to do this every time. Don't even need those. Don't need those. Don't need any of this. All right, there we go. Now, I could go through and buy out all the rest if I want, but I don't need to. I don't need to. By the way, once you buy it out, by the way, it will put a little bit more of that back each and every time. The ones that I buy a lot of are things like dehydrant jelly. That's a good one. Buy that one because then you can convert it into dehydrant, so you don't have to pick up dehydrant anymore. Same thing with some of this other stuff like dirty bronze and things like that. You can convert those things into other things and use those, like rusted metal. Rusted metal becomes ferrite dust, but I prefer to extract it. These things over here, these are going to be for later on. We'll get into those later on. And there we go. So we can buy some stuff. We can also sell all that stuff off if we want to, if we have too much resources and whatnot. There we go. So we need some emerald. We don't have any emerald there. We can't do it. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Well, we're not really in that much trouble because guess what? I've already got a base over there where the emerald is. So all I have to do here is go into here and then try to remember which one of these bases is the one that is in my green star system. Now, which one it is. Now, I can probably tell you it's toxic trade base because that's a toxic base. And we'll go ahead and try it. But we'll see. We'll see if this is the emerald one. Let's give it a go. Yasha J coming in. They have ship and freighter cargo upgrades. When we gonna get exocraft slot upgrades? I don't know, Yasha, but I hope soon. I think that would be awesome as well. I totally think that would be amazing. I'm down for that for sure. No problem, Yankee. Thanks for coming in and helping out, by the way. Appreciate you. Let's get it going. How are we doing on our retweets over here while we're teleporting around? Let's take a look. How's our retweets going? Oh, only one retweet. Oh my gosh, we got to fire that up, everybody. Get you guys some Kiss Caps. Right over there, you're going to find in the chat. It's totally free. You click that second link. You go in there, you hit the like button, hit the retweet button. It does help the stream tremendously. Great way to help the stream for free. It does invite other people to come in and hang out here in the stream. We get 5 retweets. What we do is we give you 1,000 Kiss Caps, so you have a higher chance of winning giveaway. So you work together in the chat, just like we work together in-game, on and off. All right, here we are. We're in a system. Now, what system are we in? We got to go hit P here. We're going to go into Discoveries. We're going to right-click, and we're going to look. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. We're in Tycoon System number 1. That's not going to work, bro. But we can go ahead and look and see which system is our green system, which right here is an S3 star, by the way, green system, which is very nice. That's system number 10. And so you can see the different colored center of the planet tells you the different systems. So we can go to Tycoon number 10. Now, there's a number of ways we can do it. We can first go right here. That's why I call them by numbers, by the way. So I can very easily go in, find my Tycoon number 10 right here. There's a green platform. And I can just teleport there. Easy. Or I could take my ship and I could warp there if I wanted to. But I've already been there, so why do warping when I can just do teleporting much faster? Much more faster. Whoa, there was a whole bunch of retweets in just a moment. Nice job, everybody. We need one more. One more retweet. We're going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. Oh, Nerd McGee coming in says, Kismet, I agree to the rules. Want to be part of the Wasteland Tycoons? You're in, bro. I see you there. I see you there in the lurker chat. Put you in there. And get in this Teamwork Tycoons action. Added. There you go, bro. Added you. All right, so here we are in this thing here. Now, for some reason, I didn't build a base. I have no idea why. Hey, morning, Dracian. Hopefully, I got your name right. I'm probably going to butcher it. Look what we got today. We got an S-Class today. Yay! I just got it. I didn't upgrade it to an S-Class. I finally landed. I like to find them the old school way where you find them at the thing. I've literally played this game for hundreds of hours, and it's the very first S-Class freighter I've ever been able to buy. I've seen them, but always I'm out of money whenever, or I'm at the beginning of the game whenever I see the S-Classes because this game loves to troll me. I have the worst RNG, everybody. I rarely ever get the thing I need in the moment. And in this case, finally, after a lot of hard work, we got it. But let's go ahead and get on out of here. And let's go ahead and have some fun flying down some planets. So we're going to look at this right here, and we're going to say, hey, does it have some emerald? Well, hey, it does. How awesome. Let's go and check it out. What we're going to do is hold down the space bar. It's going to teleport or warp us there. And we're literally going to fly right down. Now, why I didn't build a base down here, I have no idea. But we're going to find a nice little emerald area, which is literally right below me. I can see it right there. that's copper there. That's copper there. I can see that already. So here we are on the planet itself. This is a bit of a toxic planet. And you can see I've got some toxic resistance here from my exosuit right over here. See, I've got different styles. I've got electromagnetic. I've got carbon solar radiator. I've got a Variform scrubber, which is a toxic protection. And then this is a B-class toxic protection. This is an S-class toxic protection, which is nice. So it helps us so I don't have to use sodium all the time, though I have tons of sodium. I can totally get away with it. But right here, we landed next to a node, wherever that node went. The node vanished. There it is over there. Which I can just see by looking at it that it is a... it's not a copper. It's ammonia. Oh, it's ammonia node. Nice. So we hold down F, and then it's going to allow us to scan the area. And there's some silver there. There's our emerald deposit up there. Is there anything closer to me? We got some sentinels by us as well. See what we got around here. We got a little something. Buried technology there. Very nice. Now, these icons mean different things. Cargo drops, buried technologies, knowledge stones, etc. Things. These ones right here are your actual deposits. A bunch of ammonia here. There's an emerald deposit that way. That's 700 that way. 785. This is 841. This is 876. I don't really want to work on one that's on top of a hill. I like them when they're down in the valley where it's nice and flat. But you know what? That one's the closest one. We'll go ahead and tag that one by holding down E. And then we'll go down to our ship again. And get in here before this sentinel activates on me. That's not bad. Not totally flat, but still fine. We'll go ahead and take out this plant. Now, this is unidentified, by the way. I can't identify plants like this. If you have your multi-tool... Uh-oh. Here's a little trick when they activate on you. Get in your ship. Fly up a little bit. Then they'll start searching for you. Now, this has high sentinel activity, which is probably why I didn't do this emerald there. So we're going to wait till those sentinels don't trigger. And then they go off. They stop searching for me. And then I can go ahead and land and do this. Now, this is probably not the best planet to do this, and probably the reason why I didn't build a base here. Look, now I've got 2 sentinels on me. They're still after me. They're looking for me right now. So this is not why I didn't do this planet. I can tell you why. That's exactly why right there. I probably said, oh, there's too much high sentinel activity. You're like, well, Kismet, how can you tell that? Well, you can go into your map, and you can see it, or not map, sorry. Out of there. You go into your planets here. There we go. And you can roll over that particular planet that we just went to. Which one we at to right now? It is this one. And it will tell you which one has... Oh, right here. No, we're on this one. It'll tell you whether the sentinels are aggressive or not aggressive or whatnot. So it's not best to be on an aggressive planet. We got gold and cobalt on that one. That's not bad. Pyrite, silver, uranium, magnesium. And this one here, nuclear planet. Maybe we're on that one. So either that one or that one. Obviously, the sentinels are aggressive. So it's one of those two. Probably this one, a radiated planet, would be a good one. Barren planets. I love barren planets. Let's go to Nels. Let's go to Nels and check that out. All right. So watch out. We gotta get out of here because now the sentinels in space are going to come after us. We need to get over here. We need to just teleport out of here. Uh-oh, we can't do it. We can't do it. We can't get out of there. Oh, no, what are we going to do, everybody? Now, we could take on sentinels if we want to, but they just keep building up and building up. One of the things that I like to do is go ahead and fly through the middle of the meteors and see if they're better at flying than I am, which they aren't, by the way, and try to see if they can come and get me. Now, I just keep flying, holding down Shift key, away from them in the opposite direction, and eventually you'll be able to use your warp drive again to get away from them, like that. And then I go ahead and just warp to the nearest planet. And that will get me away from them. Now, over here... Oh, wait. That's the actual planet we want to go to. That's a little fate right there. A little fate helping us out. There we go. All right. Then we'll go ahead and head over here. Now, in this particular system, the sentinels are more aggro. But I do like a nice barren planet. The only problem with some barren planets is they're very water-centric, which is cool because you can do underground bases in this game, just so you know. Underground bases are pretty awesome. Or underwater bases, sorry. Those are pretty awesome. Now, I haven't done any yet, but they are awesome. I've seen peeps who have done them. All right, we'll go ahead and just try to land. Oh, no clear landing area. Well, we got to find a nice landing area on here, right over here. There we go. Look at this planet, everybody. This is pretty rough. Planet-wide desiccation. Big old storm coming in. Now, I'm on like a little spick of land right now. Right here. I can hold down F and try to find myself some emerald. There's some pyrite. Activated emerald, which is pretty nice. But I'm probably not going to find one right where I'm at. Probably have to fly around. Yeah, activated emerald is what we've got on this planet. Right now. So yeah, I can't really find anything there. And so we're going to need to run around. Now, obviously, you'd want to have a paradise planet with the best thing and the best atmosphere and all that stuff. But that's not always possible. Sometimes you got to, you know, survive on the tough planets to get the loots. Let's go over here, one with a mountain. You can see there's a mountain, just a little silhouette of it. We'll land right here on the top. There we go. Watch out for evil plants that try to kill you as well. Look at this one. We'll scan this one and get some money. You're like, Kismet, you got $2 billion. True. But hey, I still like getting that 500 credits. I'm not going to lie. All right, then we held down F again. We'll try to see if we can find some emerald over here. Activated. Right now, all this stuff is activated. I don't know if we have any regular emerald activated. We just need regular right now. We don't need super. Pyrite. All right, well, this is all activated in here. So probably this is not the best planet for that. But I do love barren planets. When the storm subsides, it's actually pretty nice because you don't have as much stuff blocking your view of when you're trying to get different things. So this one's pretty tough planet. We're out. Probably another reason why I didn't put it as this planet either. By the way, notice the sentinels are not bothering me anymore. All right, we got that emerald on that one. Tagged. Oh, I keep doing that. It's the wrong thing. Wrong thing. Let's go ahead and see what other planets we got. So, what was the name of that planet? Let's go see. The name of this planet was Nels. Okay, so we've been to Nels. We've been to these other ones that have a lot of stuff. We got an ossified planet. We got an irradiated planet. Let's go this one with gold. This one here. Let's go ahead and do that one. Desiat. Let's see if we can find that one. Now, by the way, if you're looking for planets, there's a great radar right here that helps you try to find that particular planet. For some reason, it no longer, like when you roll over it or whatnot, it doesn't always tell you what the name of that planet is. There we go. And so I teleport a little bit closer to it, and it will tell you a little bit there. Oh, here comes a whole bunch of ships. Whoa, look at them all come in. What's this one called over here? We have no idea. There we go. There it is. That's the one we're looking for. Let's go. I like to be in third person when I'm traveling. It's a lot of fun. It's a really fun game. VR is intense. Oh, yeah. I actually have a HC Vive. We were just talking about VR just in a bit. There are fish. Fish get. We're talking about I have an HC Vive. I've played VR games before. But I have vertigo, so it's really tough for me. So I highly recommend it if you don't have vertigo and you're able to play lots of VR games. I'm really getting to a point where I want them to be wireless. I want them to have a wireless headset because running the wires and having the wires and putting up all the sensors and stuff, and they have some that are wireless now, which are cool, and they have all the sensors in there instead of having separate sensors that you have to put in your room to do that. And I have like poles to put all the sensors on and whatnot here in my office. But I still don't do it because it takes that time, and then it takes all the time to get all the VR software fired up, and so I can see chat while I'm in VR and all of that. I feel like it's not developed enough yet for someone like me who also has to go through all the vertigo part of it too. So, oh wow! While we're traveling, we can do some battle. Let's go! A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Let's do it! Battle time! Try to work this in while I'm doing other things. Get him! Blow them up. Now you did. No match. No match for the epic teamwork tycoons in here. No close. That wasn't even close. We annihilated them. Rotisserie G getting some love. We got 25 gold going to Yankee. And Snacks coming in, get some healer scrolls. And Zebra coming in overall MVP. Nice job. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're going to go for green over here. Let's go. Let's go. How much time we got? Oh, we got plenty of time. We might even get pretty close to the boss. All right, here we go. Wasteland Tycoon in there again, right down here. You're like, Kismet, what is this? This is a separate game called Stream Raiders we play. It's a free-to-play game. You can play it in your web browser, in your Chrome browser, on your desktop machine, whether it's a laptop or a desktop. You go and play it in there. Very, very fun. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come join us. Very, very fun thing to do while you're watching my stream. Now, right down here, we've flown over here to the planet. And we're now going to fly down in there. Now, one of the cool things about this game is it has from space to atmosphere transition, which is very fun. Oh, look, we got a rainbow today. It's a rainbow. And so we're going to fly right down in here. Oh, look at this, everybody. Oh, we got a little something, something over here. Oochie, ouchie. All right, look at this. Kismet, what does that do? Not going to tell you until we do it. Not going to tell you, but this is a nice little planet here. I'm digging it. Oh, wrong take. Number 6. There we go. Oh, I got rid of all my oxygen. Oh, that's not good. That's okay. I got dioxide if I need it. Let's see. So we found one of these right here, but what we're really looking for is emerald. So we'll hold down F. We'll look for, there's some gold right there, so we can start farming some gold. Probably might be a good place for gold. There's some cobalt, and there's some emerald. Now, also, by the way, I can use my more advanced scanning and search for a hotspot to do my industrial. But right now, I'm going to go ahead. Oh, there's some gas nearby, too. We got a B node for gas. But right now, what I'm going to do is just do my standard scanning. And we're just going to look for a little bit of emerald so we can... Oh, no, don't want to do that. Holding down F. And then pressing 1. There we go. Holding down E, not 3. I was holding down 3 by mistake there. Okay, there we go. There it is right over there. 140 in this direction. Now, it's going to use some of our oxygen, and that's okay. Now, if we have trouble, one of the things to do is to go into your exosuit, and you're like, oh, God, you need oxygen, Kismet. Well, I'm okay, because I can go here to my life support, click on it, and then I have different options, right? I also have a bunch of gels and stuff I could get out of my inventory, but I've got some dioxide, and you got, oh, you only got 8 left. No, that's all it needs is 8. So that doesn't mean that's how much I have left. I have a lot of dioxide because I keep it on me because I can use it in substitute of oxygen. Especially when you're playing the more advanced modes like the survival mode. You can't find much oxygen. You get some dioxide, which is fairly easy on a frozen planet, and you're off and running. Now, we're going to do a little bit of old school mining over here. Here's our emerald right here. And we're going to need our terrain manipulator, which is this right here. Now, if we go ahead and just zap this off by default, there we go. It's going to actually dig gigantic holes in the ground. And we don't really want to do that. What we want to do is we want to actually adjust the size of it, of the drill here. And I got to remember how you adjust the size again. God, I've forgotten. Wow. It's been a while since I did it. I think it's R and T. Yeah, R and T. Yeah, so you can do R or T, make it real big. Then when you're taking it out, you're taking out big chunks like that, right? Big chunks of the ground. Or you can hit R and it will take out small. Now, the smaller you have it, the slower it's going to extract, but the more it's going to get over the long run. So great tip for you if you are going to extract stuff is to put this as small as possible. And that's going to give you a bite. Now, this is typically how you extract early on. Now, I can go in and do some industrial extraction, which I probably would on here for gold and emerald and all of that. And we'll do that over time. We also want to try to get some platinum in today, if we can able to do that. Well, I'll show you how I make bases and how I build up extractors so I don't have to do what I'm doing right now. Now, of course, the better build up that your multi-tool is for extraction, the more you're going to get and so on and so forth as you extract stuff. Now, I don't think I have an S-class multi-tool. I think it's like a B or something like that, but that's something else we're looking out for as we go along. Uh-oh, weapon has been depleted. No problem. We use some ferrite dust, or we can use some other stuff, right? We can use silica powder. What's silica powder from? That's actually from digging regular dirt. That gives you silica powder that you can use. Actually gives you a little foreshadowing for your main quest line, too. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Don't say it in the chat. But little foreshadowing. All right. And that's probably good enough. Now, what's the whole reason we came over here to get this emerald for? Is that so we can upgrade our idiom drive right over here. Now, our ship's a little bit far away. That's okay. We just hit press 3, and we can pull our ship to us, or I'm pressing 3 because that's what I have it on my hotkey. And I just pull my ship to me. Why do I got to go to it? Bring it to me. It's going to bash its way through this stuff and land right there. That's going to allow me to go ahead now and upgrade my starship with my idiom drive, allowing me to go to blue systems. Now, I've already been to some, so it's not that big a deal, but there we go. So now we've done all of our basic upgrades of our ship. Now we have an S-class ship, so we're looking pretty good. Now, here's how you can make a real easy base. Just hit X like this. We go ahead and get our little base computer right here. Now, I don't like to put it right on top of the node, but we can put it, say, off to the side here. And now I own this area right here. Right after I go in and talk to the base. Let's see. Da-da-da-da-da. If you press the left mouse button, by the way, that text goes faster. Let's claim that. All right, that is one of my bases. Right there. Wait for it to go back in. All right. Now I have some of this left over here, which you can see is kind of in squares now. I can actually use another extractor that you get very early game. And it's actually kind of nice for these kind of surface ones, called a resource deposit here. We're going to go ahead and make that. What do we need? Metal plating and a bunch of other stuff. Okay, that's fine. What we're going to do first is we're going to be able to get the rest of our resources by building out. And I've brought a bunch of resources with me, so I can go ahead and build out and get to it here, right here. Build out our storage containers. That's one of the first things I build, by the way, storage containers. And usually I'll build one, and then I'll build some on top of it. And you've got 10 storage containers. You can build it however you want. You can make shapes out of it, make towers out of it. But I like to access all my containers from every single base that I have, because that's where the bulk of all my stuff is going to be, because I just can't hold it all in my inventories, and so on. There we go. Now we have access. By the way, it doesn't need to be powered. I now have access to all of my resources. So if I need some plates, I can go ahead and access my storage here, and I can pull any of these resources out of there. There's a lot of resources, everybody. There's a lot of resources in there that we can access. One of those things here is plates. We'll go ahead and grab plates out. There we go. Now we're good to go. We can go ahead and make our extractor right over here. And then what we'll do is we'll just put an autonomous mining unit here. Oh, I need an advanced battery as well. Let's just make one of those. Right in here. Advanced battery. Easy mode. The reason why I can make so much stuff, there we go, is because I have a backlog of resources that I've collected since the beginning of the game. There we go. So now we can go ahead and set this up. Now, the only problem with these anonymous resources, one, they don't run when you're offline. And two, you have to kind of keep refueling them all the time. Now, that'll run and collect me a bunch of uranium, or I mean, a bunch of emerald. So the next time I come in here, I can just grab a stack of it, and I should be good. Another thing that I want to do, of course, is build myself like a base, right? Just a little bit of something that I can teleport into, grab that whenever I need it, and so on. So let's build a little bit of a base. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to go ahead and put down a little foundation, say right there. It's going to flatten that out. And I like to have doors on all the sides. That's just me. Doesn't matter. It has a little force field in the door. The enemies typically do not go inside your base unless you build a really, really big base. Then you sometimes have a problem with atmosphere and the fact the bases are so big. Why not? You're like, Kismet, you can't get in there. Oh, that's no problem. Sap that out a little bit. Get in there. I would actually put platforms there because that's going to grow back in again eventually. But there we go. So here we are, everybody. So here we are. We've made ourselves a little bit of base inside here. We've done all of this. Now, this actually has not been uploaded yet because it's not a big enough base. And you got to build out your bases now before you can do that. Now, I can also say, you know what? I don't like this base. This base sucks. I want a bigger base. I want to make a pretty decent sized base. Now, one of my favorite things is when you go into the building, you hit C like cat for the camera. This is a fly camera. And I can go ahead and build out a little bit of a bigger base, right? And also do some walls. Or doors in this case. give myself a little bit of room. Come on, you. Why is that not going in there? Interesting. Invalid position. Whenever I see that, I take everything back out, and then I just move it like that. Sometimes it does weird things with invalid positions. You just do what you got to do. And then I can actually build a second floor, which I'll just do it without doorways. Really fun building if you never watched me build in here. Now I'm just doing what I call basic building. This is just basic stuff. Later on you can do super building, which allows you to make cash. And then mega building, where you build a real big stuff, which we'll get to eventually. I have so much resources now that I can just do this for days. And if I run out, I can literally just go pick it up. There we go, a little bit bigger. And then when I hit escape, it'll put me back inside. Now it's a 2-story, much bigger base. Very nice. Another thing we can do in here is we can say, you know what? We're going to need some ability to teleport. So we go ahead and put our teleporter in. I like to put it in between the doorways like that. And we're also going to need a battery. So we can go ahead and do a battery and do all of that. Where's our battery at? Oh, it's under our power. Over here. And we can go ahead and put it in a battery. And we can put all that in. But here's the thing. Actually, after a while, once you've built up a base like this, you don't need these bases anymore. Because you have actually a way easier base. And you're like, well, Kismet, now you got to take all that out. Watch how easy it is. Watch this. Ready? Hold down control. Watch out you don't hit anything you don't want. By the way, notice my guy just fell down. I think that's kind of funny when he does that. My guy just fell down because I took out the support underneath him. I could have killed him right there, by the way, if he was up high enough. He could have fell and died. All right, that base kind of, that's kind of outdated now because I have these kind of rounded structures, and there's a lot of these cool structures like this that you can get. I haven't unlocked them yet in this playthrough, but they are kind of cool. So you just put it down like that, and you put a door on it. Let's say right here. And that's it. Easy peasy, right? And then one of the cool things about using this is it actually attaches stuff to the ground. So I use these now. And so what we'll do is go ahead and put all the same stuff down. Notice I didn't put it all down just because I knew I was going to take it out. But I like to put these in the back. Now you can put this in the middle. If you find that kind of sweet middle spot, it'll put it in the middle. But I don't like to do that. I like to put it off to the back like that. And then I'll go in and I'll add other things to it. Maybe a converter over here. Again, I could put these in the middle, but I don't want to put it in the middle. I want it to be over there. Not that way, though. Let's rotate it. Brain, rotate. R and T. There we go. Maybe put a converter in there. Maybe a little place to save, right? We want to save as well. Where's our save thing? Oh, it's in the other thing. Well, let's put some other stuff in. Let's put our trade network in. There we go. Since we're establishing our base. Maybe a little health station. Maybe a little hazard station, too. There we go. Nice. We could even put a large one in. Large converter. We want to. I always forget to rotate it first. There we go. Put that in as well. And then we'll go to our save, which is actually over here. There we go. We go ahead and go to our save point. Right there. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, where's your power and stuff? Well, I can go ahead and put in a generator as well. Oh, got to go over here. Go ahead and put in generator. One of these. No, it's not in there. It's over here. There it is. Our battery. Now, the battery will snap to the ground on this particular one, which is awesome. And then also, I can put a biofuel reactor in it if I want. I mean, if I want to use it. I don't have enough oxygen right now to do it. But that's okay, because, you know, if I go to my inventory and I go back into here in my cargo, because I took it out to convert some, I can go in and I have stacks and stacks and stacks of oxygen. There's 10,000 oxygen right there. So if I wanted to add it, now I could go in and add it, and it just attaches to the floor. I love that. I love that. By the way, also, you don't have to run any power lines in here. Notice this all works together. Now, if you're like, well, Kismet, you don't have any power, bro. Well, hopefully in a minute, we get a little bit of sunlight up here. And we can just go ahead and take these panels. By the way, they do not have to be connected to anything other than just sitting on top of the actual base. We don't need this many, but that never stopped me before. And there we go. So the second we get solar power, this is going to charge up our battery inside, which will allow us to have perpetual power and run. Now, this part of the planet may never see the sun. So the sun may never rise, and we might be on the dark side of the moon here. What do we do in that case? Well, in that case, we go ahead and we go look for some power that's in here. I don't see any. It's in a hotspot. And then we can go get that power and run it back to our primary base. But the solar should be fine. I think it will hopefully eventually do some sunlight here, and we should be good. And here we are inside. Got no power, no nothing. Now, if we want to run our own power, we can do so by using this thing right here. And usually this is what I used in the beginning, the biofuel reactor. And we'll go ahead and put a bunch of carbon in there. And that will now start this up, which will then start to fill up the battery, or it'll start to recharge this, is what it's doing right now. And it should, in theory, run it. Now, right now, it doesn't seem like it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's running into the battery because it says it's depleted. Hold on, let's take this out. There it goes. There it goes. That's using up the power from this, so it's not running it into the battery. There it goes. Because it's perpetually having that run. And it's actually was working. I could go and teleport right from that thing. But the second I put this down, watch what happens. Why does it do that? Because this is actually using the power. So this is actually channeling that power in there, but it's not enough power to keep it running. So we could go in and take our save point here and use it for a second. We could go in, take this out, add a second one in here if we wanted to. Get to the right thing. There we go. Add a second one in here, snap it in there like that. I would put your save thing back in again before you forget. Very important to have that save. And there's actually a couple of these save ones. You can use this one too, a little save beacon. Right there. And then we can go ahead and fire this one up as well. And then we should have a backlog of power. There we go. Now, backlog of power, you know you got a backlog of power when that battery is going up. Right? So I go ahead and run both of these, which is going to run this. It's also going to run these and all of that. There's no power I need to do. Now, what's really going to happen is the sun's going to come up here in a moment. All of these are going to kick in. Wow, that timing was on point, bro. These are going to kick in. And now I'm going to get even more power. And that power is going to go ahead and feed right into this battery. Watch how fast the battery's going now. Maybe you can't see it. But right now it's at 3,000. There's 4,000. And 5,000. And so on. So this battery's going to go up to 40,000 and have plenty to run in there. So I actually could take these out right now. I don't even need them at this point. Do you have anything you can access? Do you have to do anything to access your storage units? Yes, you have to unlock them in-game first. I'm here while I need to do schoolwork. IB Moo. Well, hey, this is okay. Take a little break. I like your channel, sir. Great tips. Well, thank you. Thank you. I love to give peeps great tips on playing awesome games and having a good time. This game has really grown into a really fantastic game. All right, so there we go. So again, no need to connect anything. No need to run wires or anything. Notice up here, no wires are run anywhere. Though you can, if you want to, you can run some wires. I wouldn't run wires to your front door. You know why? Because it closes your door. Watch out for that. But you can run it to the sides here if you want. You can run it off of this to something else and whatnot, like this. We go ahead and go in and say, you know what? We want to run it to our storage over there. Now, why would you want to run it to your storage? I can access the storage right now without any power. I can go in my inventory, get anything I want out of all of my storages. But if I want to run up to it and I want to go to it this way, insufficient power. Not that I want to because it's useless. But if I did, I could do that. Now, I can go ahead and run this power from here, like this, right to there. Now, because these are all connected to each other, it powers them all. So I only have to power one, and when they're connected to each other, it powers the whole entire top of it. And you can go ahead and now walk up and go to each storage container individually. Storage container on the right-hand side there. Now, I think that what they should do is take this interface and just add it to your regular cargo. So when you go to Exosuit and you hit X, that should come up on the right side. Because this is annoying. It's only 2 stacks high to scroll through it. It sucks. It sucks. I would rather have that interface from that, and I don't have to go to those storage containers all the time. That would be nice. Or if you could unlock it along the way, I'd be fine with that, however it goes. Hey, buddy Ron, what's up? Hope you're all having a good one. Yes, we're having a good one up in here, having fun. Does the game teach you all of this you're showing us? Not all of it. Some of it you learn by trial and error. Some of the tutorial will teach you a bit of this. But a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, like right now, teaching you about how this stuff just doesn't require any wires, you learn that by doing. Or you learn by hanging out on my channel. I'll give you lots of Kismet tips. For sure, hit that follow button up there, and you're going to get a whole lot more. That's right, on every game that I play. So there we go. Easy peasy. We got it going. This thing's been over here extracting a bit of this. Now, remember, these do not work offline. So there we go. A little bit more emerald. Put that in our high-capacity slot. We're good. Same thing over here in our exosuit. If we have any excess stuff, we can put them away in our containers, which is what I highly suggest. And dehydrin. Now, I saw something earlier, and I didn't forget. I just hadn't got to it yet. And that is, Kismet, how do you unlock your cargo slots? You didn't think I saw that, did you? I did. I was going to circle around to it, and it finally came back to my brain. The way you unlock your cargo slots is by going to the space station, and there's a way of going in, and there's a thing that unlocks different things. And we go to a new system, and we can check that out. Let's go ahead and try that out real quick. Let's go ahead and find where I did with my ship, which is in my radar, by the way, which still I have trouble finding it, even though it literally just tells me right up there at the top. Here's my ship right here. Boom. Now we got all of our upgrades, and now we're ready to get on out of here. Up into outer space we go. And we're going to go ahead and go to our space station right over here. Now, at every space station, you're going to find a backpack upgrade, which will allow you to upgrade your backpack. You can upgrade your cargo as well. I say, don't do it. And you're like, wait a minute, that makes no sense. Why would I not want to upgrade my backpack? Well, if you missed it earlier, I talked about a bit on how to upgrade your backpacks and things like that. By the way, I could have just used my teleporter. I just realized I could have just used my teleporter and went right to it. That would have been faster, but oh well, we'll just go ahead and fly across space for a little bit while I'm talking to you about it. So the reason why you don't want to do that is because you want to get other things called drop pods. You want to get those, there's items that you can buy at the little settlements that you'll find on planets that are called drop pod coordinates, where you can use those to search out drop pods, and those you just use materials to unlock your backpacks. And the thing about cargo slots is they get up to $900,000. And if you're trying to do that early game, that's pretty rough. That can cost you a good amount of cash. Oop, I got to go around the other side. Catch me if you can, which you can't because I'm going inside here, suckers. So that's a better way of unlocking your cargo slots. And by the way, not spending money is saving money, right? Or making money, as I like to say. So I like to not spend that extra $800,000 because it costs $100,000 for those coordinates. I would rather not spend that $800,000 and have that to buy myself a nicer ship, or to get myself more loot, or to upgrade my exocraft, or whatever it is that I want to do. All right. So that's how you do that. Now, the actual backpack upgrader is right here. You go in here, it pops up. Now, I don't need it because I have mine upgraded, but you can go ahead and use this. Now, these ones I would use for your first upgrades here in your exosuit. So upgrade all of those. Then you can upgrade your technology ones with these. Now, just so you know, here's another great tip for you. Every time you go into a new star system, not necessarily a planet, but a star system, you can pull your hub in and go to the hub and upgrade there as well, which we'll do. I'll go over there and show you that here in a minute. Now, this is to change your appearance right here. This is an appearance modifier, but this is awesome. Let's get to it. Now, I've been waiting until I have an S-Class to get this going on. Okay. Hold on, I gotta leave a message. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to do this. I had to communicate with my kids and my wife. Let's see. So we got our ship. Now, we could deconstruct this ship, which we definitely don't want to do because it's an S-Class. But we can also upgrade the ship. So where to find some upgrades. Using the outfitting station to increase the size of ship inventory or improve its base stats by upgrading its class. So I could upgrade its particular class. Upgrades to specific functions such as weapons or engines can be purchased from technology merchants. So I can get upgrades as well from technology merchants. Drones deployed, the target ship, the vision of clouds, available operations, upgrade class, melt ship, or scrap. So I want to upgrade the ship. Now, obviously, I can't upgrade it past an S class. Augment inventory storage or improve ship class, right? Now I can say upgrade class, which is 50,000 nanotites, which is why you see me not doing that with nanotites. And you're like, well, Kismet, nanotites are easy. True, they are. And you're like, wait a minute. Some of you are going, wait, no, nanotites are hard, Kismet. I can't find any nanotites. I'm going to show you how to make an unlimited amount. Maybe today, if we have enough time. We'll see. I'm going to show you how to make an unlimited amount of those nanotites, and you can have millions, billions, trillions of them if you want. If you want to spend that much time on it. So what we want to do is we want to purchase a storage unit, right? So we can. It's only 16 million. And you're like, Kismet, bro, I'm hurting for money. Well, you get activated idiom. Guess what? I'm making 400 million every time I log in. So let's go ahead and do it. Purchase storage. Now, this will be the first time I've purchased a storage upgrade, by the way, for my ship, because I just hadn't got around to it yet. So let's go ahead and purchase that storage upgrade. Hey, this one's 17 million. We'll spy that one too. How about this one? That one's 18 million. Let's get that one. How about this one? 19 million. That one, 20 million. This one, 21 million. All right. How about the technology slots? Yeah, this 22 million. Let's do it. Hey, let's go on a shopping spree. 23 million. Let's grab it. All right. There we go. Maximum size ship. This is why I don't upgrade ships until I get an S class, or I can upgrade my ship. If I like the look of my ship, I can upgrade it to an S class if I want. So I can buy really any ship and upgrade it to an S class if you have enough cash. There you go. And I love that. I love that addition to the game. Very, very awesome. So now if we go back to our ship over here, we got a beast of a ship over here, everybody. This is one beastie fighter right here. This is 35 slots, 7 technology slots, now worth about 30 million for sure. Very, very awesome ship. And what that allows us to do now is more slots to put more upgrades. So what do we want to do? We want to get some upgrades for our ship, right? Now we have a whole bunch of different upgrades here. Now this is exocraft, because you can tell there's an exocraft in the background. We go to this guy. This guy, oh, he's got some spaceships back there, so maybe it's this guy. Let's go take a look. Aha! Purchase upgrade modules for my ship. Now, I've got all these different type of modules. I do not buy any modules other than the S-class modules, ever. Right now, I have how many nanotites I have? Oh, about 1,100. So I go ahead and buy a ship module. Or I can buy an infra knife module, which allows me to do an upgrade to my infra accelerator, but I haven't even unlocked those yet. And then hyperdrive module, a supremely powerful upgrade for hyperdrive. Potential improvements include warp drive efficiency and jump distance, so I can jump further with my different stuff. Infra knife here is going to make the damage, output, fire rate, and overheating times be improved. And so on. And so you can go ahead and get different ones. Now, the first one that I would probably get would be the shield one. That's an easy one. Let's go ahead and get that one. Also, we have different modules for all the different upgrades for our particular ship. So we could have different ships with different upgrades. We could have 6 ships, and we have 6 fighters if we want. One's more oriented toward this kind of weaponry and fighting, or this one's more like a cargo ship is upgraded to be a lot more shields, and then, of course, a lot more cargo, but not as much battle because, you know, it turns really slow and is, you know, slower ship. A Norbert dance coming up for you, Inspir. There we go. And so on. So now we have an upgrade for our ship. We have it right here. Our shields, we're going to go ahead and put it in here. Right there. That's not a good place for that, everybody. You want to actually put it next to your shield module in here. So we want to take it out of there by hitting E and put that right together. Now those are bound together. Now my shield strength is 238. Let's move them apart from each other. It's now 237. So it's just a little bit of a boost. Right? And really, I feel like this should be in your exo thing, too. When you're in your exo suit and you're doing upgrades, your technology and whatnot, that should have all your stats right there. I feel like that's another thing they need to add to the game. But I love the fact that it tells you over here, your hyperdrive range, which is really low on this particular ship, is 101. Now, you can have other ships like, explorer ships that go really far and whatnot. And you have ships for different reasons, right? And, of course, you want one of all of them. That's how you go. I've also got shield strength. My damage potential is pretty epic right now. 317. That's pretty nice. My maneuverability, 411. Pretty decent as well. But we're going to go ahead and keep upgrading those. Now, all of these drives right here, we want these drives to be together. So we're going to take all this stuff and put this around the hyperdrive. I'm going to go ahead and move this stuff around. I love the fact you can move this stuff around. And I'm going to put the hyperdrive, yeah, let's say actually right there. Now I put all of these together. And if I move them apart, like if I take the hyperdrive and move it over here, it doesn't really do much other than it shows you that your range goes up, right? If I put it back over here, boom. Now my range has gone up to 111 because these are all coupled together. They actually go together, some of these items. Some of these items do not go together. And some of those, if they can't cluster them with other ones, those are the ones you want to put in technology. Not all your other stuff. All your shields and stuff like that, you want that to be out here where you can just work on it. Your rockets right now, not using that. Pulse engine, we go ahead and put that there. And you say, hold on, we got some launch thrusters and stuff. Is there anything in here that has to do with our pulse engine? No, these are our launch thrusters. So those are all together. So we'll leave those in there. And then we have our rockets and whatnot. We don't really need our rockets. We can put that in there. We don't have any upgrades for that. When you have upgrades and you're combining things together, I feel like you want to put those in your starship. Now, obviously, this is reducing my overall amount of stuff I can hold on my starship, but I'm playing in the normal mode. In the normal mode, you can literally carry tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of equipment on you, and then also on your cargo as well. So that's literally like a million cargo you can carry. Plus, you got your freighter you can access and run stuff back and forth from there, which is really nice. And we'll get into freighter upgrades and whatnot. And I've got a B multi-tool here. Now, every time I kind of swing in and out of here, I'm always looking at this right here and saying, okay, what is this? Right? What kind of multi-tool is this? It's a C class. So I'm always looking for upgrades as I'm running around doing different stuff. There we go. My kids are fighting. My kids are fighting. Right there. What does the game teach all this? No, it doesn't teach you all of it, but it teaches you a good amount of stuff to get going. Never mind. That explains it. I was expecting to see the inventory not having access through the transfer menu. Yeah, well, you have access to your ship when you have the teleporter on it. Right? When you put the teleporter on it, then you can be further away from your ship and still get stuff off your ship. One of the great things to do, by the way, when you're building, especially early on, and you have a cargo vehicle, right, a hauler, is you put a bunch of your plates and other stuff that you need to build, and then you pull your ship to you to land right next to you, and then you do a bunch of building, because you can build right from your resources from your ship as well, which is really cool. You cannot build from your storage, which is a bummer. I wish it just added that. It's called, in the old days from Guild Wars 2, which is one of the first people to have it, and Star Wars The Old Republic, it's called Craft from Bank, which means you put all your stuff in your bank. You don't have to go and take it out every time you want to craft, which really sucks. Hey, you did it back in World of Warcraft. You had to go and take the stuff out to craft. Now it's fine. Okay, we're more modern MMOs, more modern games. Just let us craft from our storage. It's in the beginning, or let us unlock that. Let us unlock craft from storage. That'd be even more fun. Add more fun to the game. But eventually, it should have craft from storage. I've been following you for over a year now. Look at you go, me time. Thank you so much for the awesome follow. Oh, someone bringing the big bada boom. Bo coming in, dropping those biddies, making my dragon dance. He loves to see those biddies. What do you think about those biddies? Come in, Norbert. Tell us about those biddies. What do you think of those biddies that just dropped in there? You tell me. He likes the biddies, everybody. He likes them. He likes to come in and check on that biddy cup from every now and again. I do appreciate it. If you guys put enough biddies in there, I'm going to set that cup on fire. I'm not joking. I'm really going to set it on fire. There we go. Hello, D-Bala. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. 16 million for a storage. That's got to be some serious storage. Oh, yeah. It's actually for one slot. For one slot on your ship. I know, hardcore, right? Hardcore. But then again, I had $2 billion. Sadly, I'm down to 1.9 billion. I don't know. I'm getting low on cash, everybody. I might have to go back over there and get another 400 million. Or literally, I bet you right now it's probably got about 100 million over there just right now. I could go get. And again, that's what's so great about learning game tactics. Now, this is the way I like to play games. This is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Space Tycoon, because I play an economic game. Always. I always play an economic game. It's one of my favorite ways of playing. I go make tons of cash and then go buy all the stuff and then rule on high. And you should do the same as well. Of course, play it however you like to play. Speaking of getting tons of cash and hooking people up, I'm going to hook all you guys up. Here are my Stream Raider peeps. Let's go get you some loots. Let's go. Battle time. It was a fun little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Super fun. Let's get them. Getting that loot. Speaking of loot, we got our tweets in there. We got 5 retweets in there. Let's go ahead and add you guys some more loot. Bam! Give you guys some Kiz Caps. Now, everybody in the stream just got some additional Kiz Caps, which is what you use for the giveaways here in the stream. I literally gave away almost $10,000 last year worth of stuff. How did I do that? All those epic people down below the stream, all my sponsors, and peeps like you who donate to the stream know that I put every penny right back in the stream in the form of giveaways, or I take my mods at TwitchCon or whatever it is. It all goes back in there. I don't make a dime doing this, but you know what it does for me? Keeps me alive. It's the reason I'm still probably around today, everybody, because I found something I love to do, and the wife said, go do your thing. And I love that about her. She's like, hey, you worked for 10 years. I didn't have to work and took care of the kids. You got medical conditions now. Do something that keeps you alive and that you find fun, and you can bring little moments of joy to people. And that's what I'm doing. I don't do stuff for money. I don't do stuff for things. You don't have to use my affiliate links. You don't have to retweet. You don't have to do all that stuff. You don't have to subscribe to my channel. I don't feel entitled. Like, hey, you're watching my content. Let me pout like a little baby. I just... don't do that. Don't do that, everybody. That is really disrespectful to all the people who come in to your channel and hang out in there. Because not everybody can afford it. You're like, wow, man, everybody should be able to afford, a sub. No, not everybody can afford a sub. People right now don't have money for food. I would rather you have money for food than anything else, than supporting my channel. I'll be fine. I'll be fine, everybody. It's okay. I would rather you go and take care of your real life, take care of that. Always prioritize that over anything else. Prioritize your spouse above all other people and all other things in your life. And then prioritize your IRL. And you're like, well, Kismet, how would you know? I've been married for 27 years, been with my wife. And I can tell you, it ain't easy. Try to get that real life achievement, everybody. That's a hardcore one. That's a hard one. That's a really hard one. And that's because I put my wife above all other things, even my children. My wife is always number one. That has to come first. And they got to put you number one. You put them number one. And everything else will work itself out over time, usually. So there you go. Kismet, you should try to find an S-Class freighter. It has 14 levels of rooms. It does? Wow. I've done 6 so far. But I just unlocked. You said you missed it, Game Fox Problem. I unlocked a full level today. We went in and we used up all of our silver to unlock the full level. I've never done that. I don't even know why I'd need 1 level. It's so humongous. It's so massive that I haven't even used that 1 level. I haven't figured out why to use it yet. I mean, I could do plants, I guess, in there. I could do converters in there, I guess. But I don't really need to because I'm just so incredibly built up as it is. 21 years. Oh, congratulations to Walt the Cat. 21 years today. Happy anniversary, Walt the Cat. Look at that. Getting that real life stuff. Oh, look out. Look out. One of my favorite things here on Twitch, by the way, are the gifted subs. Now, why is it so cool? Now, I appreciate you supporting the stream. Remember, you never have to, but I do appreciate it greatly here in the stream. But also, you bring somebody a moment of joy. This person right here, the awesome Rash Hero, coming in, bringing all these people a moment of joy. And who are they? They're Ash, they're Ripper, we got Paul, we got Echo the Gecko, and Walt the Cat. Hey, Walt the Cat, you just got one as well. You just got a gifted sub. And now, what does that get you? Of course, it gives you the epic Kismet emote. So every time Kismet starts to squirrel off onto something else, if I'm getting low food and water, whatever it is, you can go ahead and throw those emotes. Say, Kismet, water, Kismet, squirrel, you were saying you were going to do this, but now you're off doing this. And so on. Like you said, you were going to start a battle here, but you haven't started the battle yet. Let's do it, everybody. Let's start this battle. Let's get this battle going on. My people are like, Kismet, start the battle. I'm on it. I'm on it. Let's do it. Right over here. Let's do it. We got a green chest we get from this. Now, you're going to have to use your epics. You're going to have to use your legends. It's going to get fired up. Now, also what you're getting with those free subs, little moments of joy of being able to, of course, get 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in my channel. Hey, you got it for free. I would lurk in my channel all month long. Hey, even if you're watching somebody else, bring me up in a separate tab. Boom. Put me right there when you're going for a sandwich or whatever it is. Helps out the stream. And of course, it helps you out because you're earning more and more of those Kiz Caps. And those Kiz Caps, the more you have, the more chance you have of winning all this epic loot that I give away from all those epic sponsors down below the stream. I'm talking about like Bethesda Gear, Blue Yeti, which is the microphone I have, which is awesome, by the way. The Yeti caster is amazing. As well as people like Elgato and people like that. Who are among my sponsors here in the stream. And I greatly appreciate that. And my favorite thing is doing that stuff, creating little moments of joy. And I greatly appreciate Rash Hero. Now, if you did get a sub, make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Say thank you, Rash Hero. Show him some love. In fact, if you show him some love, I'm going to show you some love and give you some additional caps on top of that. Let's go. Come on, let's see you guys show him some love in the chat. How about that? Easy way. Just put some hearts in there. Whether it's my emotes or someone else's emotes or the global emotes, just throw them in the chat to show them some love for supporting the stream and bringing little moments of joy to all of you guys as well. That's what my stream's all about. You got to find out what your stream is about, everybody. If you are going to be a streamer or you are a streamer, figure out what it's about. I figured it out when I started the Kismet Love Train. When someone rated me, her name's Kira Karelia, she was a partner, still is a partner and fantastic streamer to this day, came in and rated my channel and pushed me up to #1 on Fallout. Right? That's really the turning point in my entire streaming career is when that happened. Now, I've been rated, by smaller streamers, and I appreciate them as well, who came in with 5 or 10 here and there. But she rated me with like 100 people, put me to the top of that area, and then I stayed there. Because a lot, not necessarily her entire people, some of her people did, but a whole bunch of other people have discovered my channel because I was up in that higher rankings. And that's how you help people with discoverability here on Twitch. We've got to do it together as a group of streamers and a group of viewers. We've got to go help out other streamers. And that's why I started the Kismet Love Train, because they used to come in and they raid and be jerks and blow up your channel and spam your chat and do all of that jerky stuff. And I said, I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. I'm going to start something called the Kismet Love Train, and I'm going to raid people, and I'm going to bring them some love today. I'm going to make them smile. I'm going to bring a little positivity in their stream. Make sure that someone out there at least takes a little bit of time to show them some love today, which may inspire them to go on to be affiliate, which I've had many, many people done. I've actually gone in and rated them, which pushed them to affiliate. Hundreds of people here on Twitch. And I've also gone on and have people go on to affiliate and then on to partner as well. So congrats to them as well, which is very rare because you're only about 40,000 partners on Twitch. And then even those, they don't take partners out typically unless you do something bad. They ban you. I just follow the TOS. That's easy. I'm not a controversial streamer. I don't cause drama. I don't, break the rules. I greatly appreciate Twitch going, hey, 50-year-old guy who's disabled, how about we give you a little love and make you a partner? Probably because I'm relentless and I keep sending that partner thing in until they finally gave it to me 3 years ago. But yeah, that's the way I am, and I greatly appreciate that too. See, some people that get on Twitch and they start beating them down and whatnot, they've done fine by me, and if they got my back, I got their back. Now, they're a giant corporation, so they don't know really who I am. Some of them do, a few of the peeps over there. But they know the really big streamers, right? The people who bring them in the really big money. So if I do something stupid, I'll be gone like that. So watch out for that, everybody. If you are a small streamer, or even if you're a partner who's still smaller. Once you hit about 1,000, then you're actually making an actual needle move on their profitability. But look at this, man. They banned some of the big boys. Some of those peeps are gone, bro. Sorry to see them go. I hate people when they make bad choices, right? I don't know what the behind the scenes is of it, and it's really none of my business. It's none of my business what their business is, right? What my business is my business, if you know what I mean. I don't like to get into other people's business. Unless they come to me and say, Kismet, I'm having a hard time, and, I like to lean on you a little bit and tell you my sad story. Hey, go for it. I'd love to be there for peeps when they need my help. I'm there. Go for it. Just don't make it too deep personal stuff in there that's inappropriate for my chat and whatnot. That's why we have that. Well, that's why we have that thing in chat, by the way. So, we don't get too deep into stuff. But, if you're having a rough day, feel free to come and say, Kid, man, I want to just have some fun. I'm having a rough day. I don't want to think about anything else. So there we go. Let's get it going. So yeah, we got that upgraded. So now we need to get a bunch more nanotites, because that's where we're at now. We're at that point in the game that we have tons of cash. We have more than enough cash to upgrade our entire ship. We can get every single ship and upgrade it to S-class and upgrade all of the slots, and we can do all of that. But I'm old school. I like to get the ship when it comes in, right? Well, look, maybe I like that ship better. Maybe I'll just get rid of my ship and then upgrade that one, because I like the look of it. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't see it. Hold on. This one right. I was just standing here the whole time, by the way. Or maybe I want to get that one right there. Right? But that's a C class. But I could buy the C class and just upgrade it all the way to S class if I wanted to. And the same thing with all of these. I could upgrade them. But I'm old school. I like to get the S class. I like to get it when it comes in and buy it and whatnot. And so on. That's just the way I am. I'm old school that way. But because I'm in no hurry. Really, none of those other ships I'm going to be using now anyway, other than my freighter. So we can go ahead again. We can go ahead and say, okay, what other stuff can we get for our ship in here? Let's go ahead and purchase some upgrade modules. We want to go ahead and get this Infraknife and Hyperdrive module. Hyperdrive module I would get, but look, it's red over here. That's telling me I don't have enough nanotites. Now is a perfect time to focus on nanotites. How can I get more nanotites? Well, you can go around, you can do quests, you can do a whole lot of stuff, but I'm going to show you how to get infinite amount, right? But it's going to take some work, take a little bit of stuff. Ooh, that's an A-hauler over there. That's not bad. It's going to take a little bit of work, a little bit of effort, and that's okay. I don't mind doing that. So first thing we need to do is we need to find a system that has our platinum on it that we want to go and we want to extract. Now, none of these ones that I'm currently at, Tycoon System 10, has platinum. So let's go ahead and look at System 9. None there. Let's look at System 8. No. System 7. I might have missed it there, but no. Tycoon System 1. No. Tycoon System 2. Now, this is why I land on every planet, by the way, so I can go in and just do this. So I can find all the stuff I'm looking for. I can't even remember what planet it is, by the way. I have no idea. I have no idea. That was a while ago. But I know it's out there. It's out there somewhere in the universe. Where are you hiding, platinum? It's usually on very unusual planets, by the way, platinum, which is very, very fun. And I know I've seen it. Maybe it was not in this playthrough. Maybe it was in another playthrough. There's 6. Let's look at 7, which we just did. Usually it's at potentially blue planets as well. We'll get up to it in a second. No. That one literally has 1 planet in that system. And if I go past it, I go past it. Oh, well. And this one, that's discovered by somebody else. I didn't even discover. I don't go into systems I don't discover. I don't know why. I just don't. No real reason. Oh, no platinum in that blue system. Look at that. No platinum in there. Okay, Tycoon 12. What? No platinum? I gotta have platinum in here somewhere. It's got to be in one of these systems, I'm sure. No way have I not gotten platinum yet. I haven't even been looking for it, so that's probably why I haven't found it. But usually you find a platinum system for sure. Let's check our red system. Maybe I just went past it. Wow, really? I don't think I've found platinum yet in this thing. Oh, fun. That allows us to go look for it. Let's go look for it. We'll go to some new systems. All right, I'm gonna go a lot slower. All right, let's slow down. I could have sworn we found it already in this playthrough. But then again, I haven't been paying that close attention. Now, we need to find it on this level so that we can use our industrial to get it. Oh, we might have to go for a little... We might have to go on a little adventure. I feel like I just went past it. Nope. One more check here. One more round of checking here. Come on, Platinum. Where are you hiding? Nope. That's why I named them in order, by the way. So I know where I've been and haven't been. Oh. Cadmium. Ooh, just like in Satisfactory. Yeah, nothing there. Wow, okay. Sometimes I find it in red planets, too. Usually in blue. 3-star systems as well. Great way to look around for it. Wow. I'm stunned. I'm stunned, everybody. I'm absolutely stunned. Now, if you saw it, let me know in the chat. But I didn't see it. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing that I have not found any platinum in this playthrough. Oh, there we go. There's our system. 13, way out. There's our third. It's way out. Why did we not get the space station? Did we not get the space station? Of 13? Huh. I thought I got the space station at 13. Let's go see. Ah, chair. Oh, it's the other side. Free stuff. Nanotites, right there. Conveniently. A-class. Oof. We can get that and just upgrade that to an S-class if we want to. But that's okay. We'll wait for our S-class to come in. We'll wait for our ship to come in. All right, where's our 13? Did I not put it on there? That's weird. Maybe it didn't have a space station. Oh, it did. There we go. Right there, 13. This was something I was trying to show earlier about the fact that I can go all the way across the other side of the universe by using black holes. And they have new items, by the way, that unlock freighters you can do and all sorts of other cool stuff that you can do. Part of the Desolation update. Very, very fun. We've already been kind of fooling around with it a bit. Also, you can use your teleporter now in your space station or in your capital ship. Here we are. Okay. This is what I was trying to show earlier. I was trying to remember the number of this planet from way, way out here. All right, let's go over here to our ship. Get onto our ship. Okay, now I can prove it to you. There we go. Now, if you look up here in the upper left-hand corner, you can see that I was over here, and now I am right there. I'm right there. I just teleported across the whole entire universe. And you can use these black holes to get different spots across the universe and also make your way toward the galactic core. Hey, Kismet, you played this for hundreds of hours. Have you made it to the galactic core? Nope. There's some things in the game I haven't even done yet. Why? Because I always leave myself fun. I always leave myself more fun to do in the game. I never just like try to grind it out as fast as possible. I feel like that just sucks away all the fun of that as well. Now, here's the cool thing. This might be a fate thing because I have not discovered these planets yet. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of scanning on these planets and see if they got any platinum. Wouldn't that be wild? Wouldn't that be wild if all these planets that I haven't even looked at yet had the actual thing that we were looking for? None there. None there. Now, you can actually see the planets in your radar right here. It helps you kind of rotate around and scan those different planets. Now, the weird thing about this game is it doesn't just, you know, if this was really a space game and you scan the planet and you could see what's on the planet, it would instantly go into your computer and then we do it. But you can't actually keep them in your thing here, right? You can see that they're still grayed out until you physically land on the planet, which I guess is a kind of a thing that allows you to, you know, not just go to each system and scan it real fast. Allows you to go in there and have a reason, if I can find where this planet went. It has a reason to go in there and think, uh-oh. Somebody wants to bring it today, everybody. I feel like we need a little bit of space battle. Come on, let's do it. Come on, punks. Where you at? Bring it. I got my new ship. I want to test it out. Come on, bring it, baby. I'm coming to you. Oh, I ran right into him. I rammed into him. Awesome. Bye-bye, sucker. S-class ship is a beastly of a ship, everybody. Woohoo, free stuff. You don't mess with Kismet, man. You don't bring it here. Don't bring it here. I'm wiping you out. There we go. All right, back to the space station. And again, so we can go to the planet that's right here. We go ahead and warp over there. Now, I don't need any of this stuff that it's got. But for it to remember the planets that I've been to, I have to physically go down and land on the planet itself. In fact, I don't even really need to scan it. I could just go and land on each and every planet, which I typically do. I'll typically do that as I go along. And I only do it about, say, 20 systems maximum, maybe 25, if I haven't found the resources I'm looking for. But once I land here on the ground... Oh, I can do my shield lattice, too. Well, let's get that in there. Hold on. Let's do our shield lattice. That sounds fun. Boom. Press E. Shield lattice. I love this new interface, by the way, where you put the different stuff in. By the way, I have a converter on the back of my backpack. That's right here. It's pretty awesome. The personal refiner. So you have a refiner on your backpack, so you don't have to put that refiner down all the time. Very fun. All right, I got shield lattice. Now that goes to my shielding. So we'll go ahead and move that up here. And that's now going to connect in and give me a little bit better shields. Also, I can go ahead and move this up here and put that right next to it. Like that. So it basically adds to my hazard production. My shield lattice increases the base capacity of hazard production system, allowing the user to spend longer in hazard environments without recharging their exosuit. So that's a good one. That's a good one. And you can see that I have some resistance here to this type of planet. That's what those little things are that I have in there. I've unlocked. And there we go. So now we got it. So now when we go into our thing, you can see we've got this planet unlocked, and we can see what's on that particular planet. Now we need a planet that has platinum. So we're going to have to go hunt that down. Apparently, I haven't run into that on this playthrough. I haven't many times before, though. There we go. There we go. And thanks for coming in, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm one of the lurkers. Yeah, lurk away. I love all my lurkers. I have tons and tons of lurkers here in the stream. What would you store on 14 levels? I know, right? I don't even know what I do on one level. Hopefully, eventually, they add more to do on your different levels of your spaceship. I'm sure they will eventually. Add a lot of that fun stuff. Let's go, baby. All right, back over here. Now, I could keep looking around this system, but I can tell you it's not going to be here. And also, or it's not going to be in this one because we already scanned some of the plants. Maybe one of the plants might have it. But I would rather do it by where I'm already establishing my base. So I'm going to go ahead and fly back in here, or establishing my kind of, universe empire, the Tycoon Empire, around the area. So we're going to go ahead and just fly right up here. And then we're going to very easily be able to jump all the way across the universe again. Let's go. So we're going to go to number 12 right here, which is the last one that we went and got. And we're just still going to keep jumping around looking for that platinum. And I forget what system mostly has platinum in it. I thought it was blue. That's typically where I see them. But I didn't see one in the blue system. I did. Now, I actually go to systems that are 3-star systems. And I try to go to all those systems. So just in case I happen to be standing here, and I have had it happen to me a couple times in the gameplay where an exotic came in. There was no way I could have bought it at the time. But an exotic came in and landed in the space station and the 3-star. It was pretty epic. But I could not buy it. It was pretty sucky. Pretty sucky because I only find the best ships whenever I am not looking for them. When I am looking for them, you can spend endless hours and never see one. So I just look every now and again. So let's go ahead and go in here, and I'll explain a bit about why I look for those type of systems. Again, looking for exotics, looking for S-class. That's why you're looking for a 3-star system. But we'll go out to the map. We'll do all of that right now. We're going to need to make some fuel for our ship. So let's go ahead and make some fuel for our hyperdrive down here. So we're going to make some of these housings. Now, I'm just going to hit D, which is going to allow me to make 5 of them. Boom, just like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and click this, and then I'm going to say warp cells, and we're going to go ahead and try to make 5 of those. Bam. Now, how did I do that? Well, I clicked here. I rolled over it, not holding down any mouse button or not clicking. You just click once, and then you roll over the thing you want. You hit A and D. D will turn up the amount. A will turn down the amount. And you can make them really, really quickly in there. And then I put that in my hyperdrive. Now we got 5 jumps that we can do in our hyperdrive. All right, let's go and have some fun. Now, I like to get a little bit away from the planet and a little bit away from that, so I just kind of zoom into the outside like this and just kind of sit out here while I go ahead and take a look at my map. Now, the reason why I say it's a 2-star, 3-star, this is a 2-star system. Now, how do I know that? Well, right over here on this thing, it actually tells you what the economy is. That's what the stars mean, how good the economy is in that particular area. The better the economy, the better chance of seeing those S-classes and exotics as you're going through those systems, right? That's why you want a 3-star. That's what those are all about, getting better ships and finding S-class freighters and all of that stuff. Now, I've never gotten an S-class freighter. I've seen them, but every time I go to get one, I don't have the money. Now I have $1.9 billion. Billion with a B. Yeah, right now. I could get more if I wanted to, but there's actually a cap limit or unit limit in the game. I think it's like 6 million or 6 billion or something like that. But I have an endless source of income. And I could go ahead and make a billion or trillion as much as I want. I actually figured out very early in this game, by the way, right away how to make $1 trillion in the game. That's because I understand game mechanics. So I went in and I figured out right away you could convert one material over here, and then when you converted it back, it gave you more of that material, and you could go back and forth and just do that for an endless amount. But I don't like that type of game mechanics. I feel like that's kind of exploiting the way the game mechanics work. It should always be a diminishing when you're converting. It should not go up in the amount. So I never did that. I said, no, that's not the way I play. So, but hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. Here we go. So we got the economy here is experimental. Now, it might be hard for you to read that. Maybe you're watching on your phone or whatever. Well, I'll just read it off for you. This particular system is a Vakeen system, which is what the first symbol means, is what type of race lives there. Then the economy, which is experimental, which means it's 2-star. And it's also got different stuff in there, right? It's talking about the sell percentage and the buy percentage and medium supply and whatnot, and what they're better, what they like most. Like in this case, it's science, because it's got a little science icon there, or emote. And then the conflict of the system. Is it peaceful? Is it a big conflict system or whatnot? Now, also, you can figure all that out just by putting that down and actually looking at the icons. You don't even need to expand that thing. I hit R, by the way. R like Robert, or red, or Rosie, or whatever. You can go ahead and put that right there, which allows you to expand that to see what that means. But most of the time, you'll get to a point where you don't even need. You know this is Vakeen. You know it's a 2-star science area. And you know there's some battle going on at a level of 3. It just tells you right there in just those icons. Right? And this is a water area, it says. And it's also a yellow star. A yellow star is the ones you can go to at the very beginning of the game. Now, how do we go to other planets? That's a great question. I like to right-click so I can just kind of move around the universe. Just so you know, for those of you who missed it earlier, every one of these glowing lights, that's a solar system. Not just planets, but those are systems of planets right there. All of those lights. You're like, well, Kismet, that's not too many. I could do those. If I, really put in some time, hours of time, I could go to every one of those systems and I could get every one of those planets. Some of you are like, I know exactly what you're about to do, Kismet. But watch this. Every light you see is a solar system. Every one of them. There are so many in this game that you could not go to all of them in your real life lifetime. You could not go to all of them. There's 19 or 18 quintillion of them because they're procedurally generated. It's insane that we have a game that we couldn't even do all the planets in our own lifetime. Still going. I could keep going for an hour. I could just do this. I could just on the stream. Every light you see. Every single one. Gives you a little idea of how big the real universe is, isn't it? That we're just on one of these little specks of light. In fact, we're on a subpart of those specks of light. We're on a little tiny planet inside one of those specks of light that have a whole bunch of other little planets in it. Yeah, that's us. Floating around the universe. Doing our thing. Going to work every day. Loving on the people we love on. Hopefully those people are loving you back. Just going about your lives. Living on a little cosmic dust ball. That's right. On a little cosmic dust ball in a universe that doesn't really care about us. That's important to know. Universe don't care. It doesn't owe you nothing. It doesn't owe you nothing. You're lucky to exist at all. The chances of you existing is very, very low. All right, so let's get back to what we're doing here while we get into the cosmic wonder that is No Man's Sky. So let's see. What do we got over here? Now, I've got this marked over here for some reason. That's a 2-star. I don't want to do that one. Let's go ahead and look around. What do we got over here? Now, how do I know it's a 3-star? Ooh, that's a 3-star. And I think it's a blue. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we can target the system by holding down the left mouse button. It's now going to target that system. And away we go. Now, I don't know if I've been there before. It doesn't look like I have because I haven't named it. Because the first thing I do when I come into a system, I grab it. We're also classified as mostly harmless, too. We are. We are mostly harmless. To everybody else in the universe who's flying around in spaceships. We can barely get off our own planet. And we stupidly stopped doing that early on when we did the whole space race and all of that. And then we thought, well, yeah, we're good. I mean, there was some awesome people over at NASA who were keeping it going. But monetarily wise and resource wise, we foolishly stopped investing in space. We should have been very heavy working on that all this time, and we would be much further along. But oh well, at least we got peeps working on it now, right? You got Elon Musk working on it. You got all these amazing people who are in space who said it's impossible for you to take off from Earth and then re-land the same spaceship back again. You remember those people? Well, guess what? Elon Musk crushing it right now. You also got Blue Origin, a bunch of other awesome people working on cool stuff. And they offered it to me. Said, Kismet, you want to be the first streamer on Mars? Sign me up, bro. I'm ready to go. Let's go. I don't care. 50 years old. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll do it. Gotta wait till my kids grow up a little bit, though, first. Gotta wait till my kids, they got about another, 6 years on my kids, and then go off to college. Whatnot. Sign me up. I'm on the way. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. I would do it in a second. Why not, bro? Why not? See the problem, that the main thing that stops most people is not your ability to do stuff or your ability to make that thing happen in your life. It's fear. It's fear of failing. Fear of failing, fear of being hurt, fear of whatever it is. There's some sort of fear there that usually stops people. Like Kismet, why would you become a partner, or why would you try to be a partner streamer on Twitch at age 45? Why would you take a successful career, leave that successful career to do something completely different? Well, one, I became disabled. That's also number one, because I can't work at Apple and say, hey, Mr. Client, I'm feeling kind of dizzy, so I will see you in about an hour because I got to go lay down. Right? That's not professional, bro. I can't do that. And I'm sure Apple was super kind to me, by the way, when I was ill. Much love to them and all the peeps who worked there. They were super kind to me when I got ill. Said, Kismet, you take care of it. When you're ready, you come back. We'll be good. And that kind of stuff. But I just can't do it at that level. When you're at the Apple level or Google level or whatever, company that you like, when you're at that level, you got to do 100% on every test. You got to be delivering all the time. You got to be at your best to produce your best work in your life, right? And that's what I was doing while I was there. I was at my best. But then I got to a point where when I felt like I wasn't at my best, then I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it if I'm not at my best, right? And that's what I've been working on here in the stream. That's why, by the way, is being better than every day before. That's why you see the letters BSE. That stands for Best Stream Ever. This is the one. You're in the one. I think I'm almost to 1,000 now. I think I'm almost to 1,000 best stream evers. And I started that some time ago. Now, that doesn't mean I've streamed for 1,000 days. That means actually I've streamed more than 1,000 days, by the way. That just means that I started that and I thought, okay, I'm going to get into the mind frame of making every stream better than the one before. Oh, this is 992. 992 streams. Yeah, that's how many I've done of best stream ever. Just that alone is a lot. But I try to make every stream better than the one before, and I suggest to do the same thing in your career. Try to make every day better than the one before. Try to be better at what you do every single day. Life is a non-stop string of learning, right? If you don't like to learn, then you're going to have a rough life. I'm telling you. I love to learn. I love to learn new stuff. I love to learn stuff in game, real life stuff, forward all my different skills in real life. Because, just like in game where you have, like, say you're playing Fallout, right? You have different skill sets. Well, in life, you do too. I'm an artist, gamer. I also love to do writing. I love to do 3D animation, fly-throughs, architecture, all of those things. Those are all my skill sets, bro. Those are my cards I can put down on the table if I want to go get a job. Or, like if I'm doing this, well, hey, bam, I can just make animations. Take my stream to a whole nother level. That's why we call it the mega stream, because my stream up here, bro. I take it to a whole nother level. You see this setup right here. I got 5 monitors running. I got Elgato's key lights going here. I got the Yeti right here. I've got a blue screen. Now, I would not suggest in the very beginning when you start off with streaming to buy a bunch of stuff. That's not what you do. You get yourself a cheap camera and a really nice microphone. I highly recommend the Blue Yeti. If you go buy it, what do I get? I don't get nothing. So that's how you know I'm telling you legit. So go out there and just start it off and see if you like it first. And I would do it for like 6 months first. If you like it. Don't quit your day job. Don't do anything foolish like that. Keep that money coming in so you have food, water, all that stuff. And go out there and see if you like it, if you enjoy it. And make it uniquely something. Do your own thing. Don't do what everybody else is doing. Don't copy the biggest streamers. Now, learn from them. That's always a good thing to do. But make it your own unique thing. Don't copy their emotes or do any of that. Don't do that shady stuff. You want to be your own unique you. And that's the way I am. I'm a uniquely me. Kismet tells it to you straight. When you see me at TwitchCon, I don't play a character. This is who I am. So you walk up to me and say, hey, Kismet, what's up, man? I'm like, hey, what's up? Right? That's the way I am. I don't put myself up on a pedestal, and I don't like when other people do it to me either. I'm just a normal dude, just like everybody else, who's just dealing with his disabilities and playing games and trying to take this up to a whole nother level, because that's how I like to be. I like to do all sorts of stuff, like play Stream Raiders here too, on top of playing No Man's Sky. Let's go. Firing it up. And thanks for the follows, everybody. Appreciate that with Portfolio and Choco Pixel. Oh, great name. Thanks for coming in. Oh, Vincent. Oh, Black Hole. Oh, I love that movie. That's one of my favorite movies of all time, by the way. I used to do that in Legos. When I saw that movie as a kid, I had a little Vincent robot that I made in Legos, and I'd fly around, and we'd have all sorts of space adventures and whatnot. By the way, I have the very first Lego set. The very first one. The one with the spaceship. Yeah, that one. Still got it. It's in my closet right over there. My kids want to play with it, but I don't trust them. I don't trust them not to lose my stuff. But one of these days, we'll clear it out. Plus, it's all dusty and been in there for like 20, 30 years. I don't really play Legos anymore. I love Legos, though. Don't lose that childhood wonder. Don't let nobody tell you can't play with Legos. Don't let nobody tell you that. Or play with whatever, right? Play games. Go out and play hopscotch. Jump in water puddles. Jump in leaves. Don't lose that childlike wonder, because the world is going to try to pound it out of you. It's going to say, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You can do whatever you want. You know that? You answer to no one. You can like what you want. You can wear, different colored socks if you want. There's going to be some effect of it, though, with people around you going, oh, that guy's got different colored socks on. That's pretty wild. But really, you have all this social pressure of being this particular person. Screw that. Be whoever you are, because that's the only person you're going to be anyway. That's who you're going to be in the end. All right, let's give some love right here. Let's see. Oh, wow, tons of stuff. Drisian, we got Hair Luna, we got Bo, we got Snacks, all getting some extra love. Wow, that's 4 giveaways there. 4 extra loot. And the Coyote coming in overall MVP with 22 kills. Fantastic. Getting a little bit closer to that boss. How are we looking on time? We're looking good. We could probably get 2 more in. We get this one. We come back, try to knock out the mystery. Ooh, that's going to be a tough one to come back to, but we'll try to do that on Saturday. Let's maybe do this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Oh, you guys got the green chest. I forgot what that does. What does it do? Loyalty tokens chest. Gain extra loyalty tokens. Play in multiple battles with a captain to be eligible for loyalty chests. Ooh, come play with us another time. Ooh, let's try to get 2 more in. Let's go to the low side. That's what we'll do. We'll go low side to get a couple more battles in, so you guys get these loyalty tokens. And then we'll go ahead and start again right here. Or we'll start again here on Saturday, then up to Mystery, and then over. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get you guys some more loot. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get you guys a sweet loot. Got to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon right here. There he is right there. Look, there's me dressed up, by the way, as the Wasteland Tycoon. See me in my glasses, my fedora. This is designed after me. I got my own character in a game. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? They did a phenomenal job, by the way. Big love to everybody, Stream Captain. They do phenomenal jobs on their artwork. Really, really good. All right, so come and join me. Feel free to gather around the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to bring you guys in some more love. Let's do it. Stay with me and get those Captain Loyalty tokens. Let's get it. Can we do anything with the Stream Captain Loyalty? Doesn't matter. Just get them and then save them for later. Because they are working on it. They are working on that stuff. I know, because I watched their dev thing and when they talked about it. So yeah, they're working on all of that. Okay, back to the game over here. We want to look for some platinum, everybody. Oh, you want to bring it? Oh, you want to bring it up in here? We're trying to find some platinum, but if you want to bring it up in here, let's go. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes to kill Kismet. Come on. I'll give you a free shot. Free shot on me right here. Come on, free shot. Now you're dead. Oh, I'm getting you first. Come here. S-class ships are awesome. I've had other S-class ships, but never the fighter. But the fighter is a beast, man, because you're just doing so much crazy damage. I think it's not even upgraded yet. It's not even upgraded. Watch me annihilate this guy. By the way, I'm doing mouse and keyboard right now, too. I'm doing mouse and keyboard right now, which is the worst way to do space battles, by the way. Even controller is better. But I don't like to pull out my controller every time I do space battle or whatnot. I would really like to use my X-52 where it's, the thruster and you got the thing, you got a whole flight system, right? Your HOTAS system. I used to have rudder pedals, by the way, back in the day. When I used to play some Descent 2, a fantastic game. I actually won a Descent 2 tournament. Did you know that? I actually came in #1. By the way, before that other guy won his titles, Kismet won a tournament back in the day too. Just so you know, I was actually gaming before he was born. He was back in diapers. Or actually, before he was born or when he was in diapers, I was gaming. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from back in the 70s, the very first console system. That's right, the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first at-home console system. I played that when I was a kid. In fact, I played Atari, I played Apple, I played Amiga, I've gone through on Windows. I've even used supercomputers and gigantic $1 million pre-press systems as well. Along my career as well, because I'm as OG as you get, man. I'm old school, and I've been calling myself a gamer all that time. I am not just like a recent gamer who just says, hey, man, I'm a gamer now. Right? No, I've been around. And I knew it then just as much as I know it now, that I knew gaming would grow to be the #1 entertainment in the world. And guess what? This year, actually it was last year, at the end of last year, #1 in the entire world, #1 entertainment in the world, gaming now. So be proud, gamers. Don't let nobody bring you down, right, for loving games. M and K. I don't know what that was for. Yeah, I wouldn't mind using my X-52 Pro on this either. Love it with Elite. Yeah, I played a lot of Elite Dangerous. Very, very fun game. Back in the day, I played it when it first launched and all of that. We got the big, ginormous ships and all of that. We did some space trucking back and forth. Really, really fun game. Highly recommend that one, too. Also procedurally generated. I actually got a guide on exploring in there that I made a long time ago on my YouTube channel. If you want to check out all that stuff, by the way, check out the Discord, the YouTube, all of that. We'll go ahead and throw those links in the chat for you guys. So you can check out all of that other stuff, all my other social media. You can find all sorts of cool guides and whatnot on my YouTube channel as well. But yeah, we played a lot of that. In television, I had that as well. One of my favorite things on television is you would put the plastic overlays over your TV. You remember the square TVs? Some of you do. Some of you are older like me. You're old school. Some of people are even older than me. To them, I'm just a child. Right, here's the thing about age. It's a relative thing. Like when I go into the clinic in the middle of the day, like I get sick or whatever, I go in there in the middle of the day. I don't go there right now, though, because of the virus. But if I go in there in the middle of the day, there's people in there who are like 70, 80 years old. I'm a baby to them. You're 50 years old. Pfft, you're a baby. So that's always the funny thing about age. And I don't care what age you are. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. It's irrelevant. Everybody is different, which makes us the same in that way. Right? And that's great. We want people to be different because then we can learn different ideas and different things. It pushes us forward as a species, right? I don't care about any of that. I just care about how you treat people. If you can do rule #1, which is be respectful of other people, you're welcome to come in, hang out, chill out in the channel. A bunch of other awesome people in the channel hanging out. Feel free. The overlays were on controller. I don't remember them on the TV. Yeah. Way long ago, they had one on the Odyssey, is the one I'm talking about, by the way, not the Intellivision. On the Odyssey, they had an overlay where you would actually, it's like a plastic overlay. You put it over the top of the TV, and you would have like a little square, and you would run it through the haunted house. It's a white square. That was the graphics. It was a white square. And by the way, I was there when Pong dropped. I played it on day one. That's right. Played the stand-up version, by the way, of Pong. I know, that's really old school there. And I played Atari. I played all the different games. Now, I haven't played every single console ever, though I did play some GTA 1. Played it at work. I used to let my employees play GTA at work. You're like, whoa, Kismet, you're an awesome boss. How do I get that job? Well, you got to have a gamer who's a boss. What I would do is, while we were letting all of our stuff run, we would go and we'd use the projector. And I had a really expensive projector. It was like $20,000, $30,000 for presentations because I was a graphic designer, so we would show off all the stuff. Whatnot. And so we would sit there and we would take the PlayStation 1 and we would run it to the projector and we project it up on the wall because I had a big white background. We project it up on the wall and we call it pass off, right? So when you play and then you crash and die, you pass it off to the next guy. And that guy goes and he plays and dies and pass it off and so on. And we sit there while we're waiting for stuff to render, like we'd be doing videos and animations and graphic design and whatnot. In those days, you start a rendering going, like a 3D animation like this guy coming up here dancing. That would take like a month. That would take a month right there. Easy month. Back in those 16 megahertz computers back in the day. But now you can do that in an hour, maybe. Just even design the thing, put it up in there, maybe a couple hours of designing it and then putting it in there and then, figuring out how you want it to animate and whatnot. Apply some motion capture to it if you want to do that. and just let it render and come back in like an hour, and bam, you're good. Good. I push the limits of so many computers and so many systems. So many people are like, Kismet, it's impossible to do a 3D fly-through of the whole entire Anaheim Convention Center. It's too many pixels. There's no way. It can't be done. Even some of the people who made the software said it couldn't be done. I said, oh, really? Watch me. Boom. And I went and did it. That's how Kismet rolls. Don't tell me something's impossible. I know it's possible, just it hasn't been done yet. So I'll be the first one. There you go. That's what I think about impossible. So yeah, I'm old school, everybody. All right, let's get into focusing on what the heck we're doing here. So we jump to this new system here. And now the first thing we want to do is we want to name this system. Actually, I went into the wrong thing. I always go into that thing instead of this thing. We want to go into the new system here, and I'm going to rename it. No one's been found it. I'm the one who discovered it. So if I name it right away, I get to name it forever. So I'm going to rename and upload. So I'm going to hold down X, and then I'm going to take this out. We're going to call this Tycoons, S for system, and we're going to call it 014, right? Now, we're also going to look at it and say, oh, wait a minute, hold on. What type of planet is this, right? Hold on, let's cancel this. So you can cancel out if you want to. And you can say, okay, what type of system is this? It's got 3 planets, got all that stuff. But if we go back into the map, we can go ahead and look at it. Oh, it's a 3-star system. It's also certain types of economy and whatnot. We can hit R to expand that and look at it. It's got energy supply. That's its main thing. It's affluent, which means it's going to have better items typically, or better vehicles coming in and out. You might find some S-classes, maybe some exotics and whatnot. These are the type of ones I like to take over because these have higher chance of the better stuff in the game. And right now the conflict is gentle. We like gentle conflicts. Now, do we have some good planets in this system? I don't know. We'll find out here in a second. Let's go ahead and we're hiding in all the meteors right now. We're being a derelict ship. We're pretending not to do anything. Oh, wrong thing again. I always hit map instead of... This is really what I want. All right, let's try that again. Okay, we're going to rename right in here. Now, I'm in a single-player game, by the way. So that's why you're not going to see other people flying around. Though you can go multiplayer. It does have true multiplayer, where you can play with other people and space battle and do all sorts of fun stuff with each other and help each other out and get all sorts of loot. It's awesome. Okay, Tycoon. If you ever run through a Tycoon system, you know where it came from. Tycoon system, and I also put a 3S in there, like this, so I know it's a 3-star. And I could put the word blue on there, but I only do it on the very first system that I do. It's this way I can see what it is in the thing. But I can also put it on there when I'm... This way, the space station takes on the same name. So I know which ones are blue. So in this case, I'll go ahead and do this one as well. So that's Tycoon number 14 right there. Now, the next thing that I do when I fly into a new system is not land on the planet, is I look around and see if it has a space station. And you're like, well, Kismet, every system has a space station. Nope. Nope, it doesn't. Not every system does. Sometimes you'll go into a red star system or various star systems. Uh-oh. That was my bad. I think I accidentally shot one of the sentinels. That was my bad. When I was shooting that stuff, I didn't see one of the guys came by and I hit him by mistake. My bad. I hope I didn't just tick these guys off. Guess we'll find out. Now, if you fly in here, it's going to reset your thing out there. You'll be fine. So the first thing I do is I do that. Then I fly up here on the side. Look at this guy, by the way. There's a new scrap dealer, which is pretty cool. We can get coordinates. It costs 5 million. Or ask what they're selling. Ask what they're selling. Let's see. 6 new places to explore. Such as exist. They float from system to system, abandoned, wrecked. They can be revealed for a price. So I can spend 5 million and try to find an abandoned wreck, but it may not be worth those units to do it. No, I'm making tons of cash anyway. But let's get off of that for a minute. And what I do is I go in the space station. Now it's named the space station whatever I named the system, so that when I'm teleporting back here, I get that name right away. So that's why I rename the system first. Then I go to the space station. It names it the same thing. And then I can go over here, upgrade my backpack. That would be the first thing I do, right? I've already got a maximum backpack, so I don't need to do it. But that's the first thing I would do. The next thing I would do would be to run out of here. And hopefully those guys aren't on me again. That's not my ship. This is my ship. That one looks like my ship. Kind of. But this is my ship. Then we'll go back over here and hope those sentinels are not still ticked off out there. We'll find out here in a second. Usually not. No, we're good. That's why you bravely run away when you accidentally do dumb stuff like that. All right, boom. And now we're going to go over here to the hub. Now, this is really cool. By the way, this is cool every time I fly in here, by the way. I love how they've redone this. Let's enjoy. It's cool every single time. Pretty awesome. There we go. All right, so what you can do in here is you got a whole bunch of different things. Now, this is where your multiplayer comes in, right? Normally, you see a bunch of people running around in here and bringing their ships in and out. And you go to this thing called the Nexus, and then you can go play with your friends. You can go do different stuff. You can survey a planet, construct an outpost, raid a planetary depot, hunt down dangerous pirates, and you're going to get all this quicksilver and batteries and units and all sorts of stuff. I might do a playthrough where we just start multiplayer. We all just start off from scratch, and we just go straight to the Nexus and try to get it going on. I don't know if that'll work out, but we'll get it going. Now, over here, you've got another guy who is the actual quicksilver guy, which is kind of like the high-end raid stuff, right? That's like the high-end raid stuff, and you can go ahead and get exotic items. Like different figures and different trails on your ship. And oh, actually, I have 220. Oh, no, I have 600 Quicksilver. Look at me go. I'm not even trying to get any. But there we go. So a bunch of other cool stuff you can do. You can get different emotes like Celebrate. You can get decals. All sorts of fun stuff that is just cosmetic stuff, right? It's not like pay to win or anything like that. You don't buy anything in this game with real life money other than just buying the game. There's no pay to win. There's no shop. There's no microtransactions. There's no DLC. Everything you get for the price of the game that you paid. So it's definitely a huge value. Absolutely. And then we got different change stations there. We can turn in different stuff that we've explored to these guys. They give us, I might as well do it instead of talking about it. I run over here and do it. So we talk to this guy, and he says, hey, and I hold down the mouse button, by the way, to skip a lot of that. So I give him some flora data. Oh, and he's going to give me some nanotites. I got 10 nanotites. Now, of course, the more you do, the more he's going to give you, and so on. Great way to get nanotites there as well. Now, up here, we have our upgrades up in this middle area. Now, we've also got our main kind of protagonists of your storyline right here. I love this guy. This guy's my favorite right here. What's up? What's up, Polo? Right back at you. All right. I love that dude. He's awesome. So let's go ahead and jump over here and check it out. All right. These are all your upgrades. Now, this is what I call the shortcutting mode. Now, one of the things you want to do is come directly in here when you get your space station, go to a new planet, because guess what? It's got another one of these. Now, this is your upgrade. This is your backpack upgrade. So you can come in here and get a second backpack upgrade, get the one on the station, then get the one over here. I highly recommend doing your general and your technology first, right? Do those first, and then cargo slots are nothing but drop pods, because that's going to save you 800,000 per slot when you get into the upper slot. So that's a lot of cash. That's millions that you'll save by using cargo versus just trying to unlock it. Now me, I got $2 billion, so I'm fine. And I'm only 50 hours in this playthrough, by the way. I'm 50 hours in this playthrough, and I'm already making billions of dollars. And I could have done it earlier if I wanted to. But I take my time. That's the way it is. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Someone said they had lots of hours in the game. Something like 300 hours. There you go. Over 300 hours, not counting what I had on PS4. Haven't been to the course yet myself. Yeah, me neither. I'll get around it. Our salary awesomeness is less than a medical doctor. Yeah, I know, huh? I had that one too. They had it in the Lego movie. Yeah, I still have it. I still have it. That's what I know. I saw that Lego movie and I thought of it the second I did that. I have that original rocket set and the instructions, by the way, for making that original set. Still got it this day. I got it in a actual cooler. You know, one of those coolers you take to the beach, the old coolers that you lift up, not the ones with the cool wheels they have now, but the old ones with the top. I've had it in that cooler forever. And a big cooler, by the way, not a small cooler. It's probably about, I don't know, about $5,000 worth of Legos in there. When I originally got them as a kid. My parents used to buy them for me all the time as a kid. And if I had them today, I don't know. If you scale that up today, how much that's worth? I don't know, $100,000 worth of Legos now? I don't know, a lot. A lot if you think about it. But I keep them. Eventually, I'll give them to my kids and let them play with them. But we'll see how it goes. You're pretty brave, Sir Robin. Yeah, bravely ran away. I've been jumping from system to system, selling cobalt for 20 million and buying it back for 4 million. Well, you can do that. I don't like to do exploits, but I do love doing what you're doing, which is space trucking, where you grab it you buy it for low and you sell it for high, you buy it for low. But I make about 400 million every 14 hours without doing anything. You're like, well, go, Kismet, that's cheating. Nah, it's using the industrial miners to mine activated iridium, and then I take that activated iridium and I crash the market on that system. But hey, I just made 400 million, just like that. And right now, I'm going to make it when I go offline, when I'm out of the game, when I have my computer off, and I'm just wandering around the rest of my day doing my stuff. I come back tomorrow, guess what? 400 million. 14 hours after that, another 400 million, and so on and so forth, and onward and onward. I can literally make, right now, there's probably 100 million there right now. I could probably go pick it up. But I only do it like once a day, once a login, and I only play the game like once a week. So there we go. Now, I haven't unlocked everything because we still need to find that platinum, but over here, we can go ahead and unlock different cool stuff for building stuff, right? All these different round rooms and all sorts of fun stuff there. There's also cubed rooms, which are really fun because you can make them glass and make like a whole, like, mountaintop mansion if you want. Very cool. A bunch of other stuff. You can see I've unlocked some of it, right? The cables, the teleporters, short range teleporters I still need to get. But we also got teleport cable we got to unlock. We got antimatter reactor, which is kind of cool. We'll get into all of that stuff and unlock all of that. And you're like, well, Kismet, you need salvage data for that. Yeah, I got 20 of them. I could unlock it. But it's not something I really need to do. You know what else I've never done? Nutrient processors. Never worked on those. We'll get around to it. We can also do races in the game, which is really fun. Also, orbital craft materializer, which is really cool. Interfaces with the exosuit quick command menu to ease of use. So you can go ahead and construct, allows the user to summon owned exocraft while in the same system as their freighter. So you can go ahead and just summon exocraft to you wherever you are, which is really cool. Using your exocraft summoning station there, which is very fun. And then, of course, we also have the deep water underwater bases that you can do. Have not done those yet. We'll get around to it. You're like, well, Kismet, you played this game for hundreds of hours. Why have not done everything? Because I'm not in a hurry. I mean, is there some sort of time limit on this game? I don't think there is. There's no time limit. There's no rush. There's no reason to just go and try to run through it as quick as possible, unless that's your thing. Also, by the way, they have logic systems, wall switches, buttons, switches, proximity switches, power inverters, auto switches, all sorts of cool stuff. I actually like the floor switch. Great early game when you use the floor switch. You walk up and you step on the floor switch. It turns on your teleporter. Then you use your teleporter. And the second you teleport, you're off your power switch. So it's no longer using up your power. Cool way of using your floor switch right there. And this also is a really cool one they added called the electrical cloaking unit, which basically hides your wires. It hides your wires so you don't have to look at them anymore. If you like that, and I'm fine with looking at my wires. I'm fine. And you can see I've also unlocked all the industrial. This is where I got the industrial stuff, right here in the construction modules. And I've unlocked those constructors, supply depots, and whatnot, and that is what's making me crazy tons of cash, basically, while I'm not even around. Now, this guy over here is our ship research, who is the actual guy we're looking for. And we're going to go ahead and research some ship upgrades. Now, this is what we want to use our nanotite clusters for also. And we can go ahead and upgrade. We can get particle beams, ejectors. I love this accelerator. I love it a lot. In fact, I'm going to unlock it right now. That's very, very fun. It's like a Gatling gun. It's super awesome. Called the Infra Knife. Also, they have other ones that are like range weapons, shotgun weapons, those kind of things. And let's go ahead and see what else we want to do. Do we want to go ahead and do a positron ejector? Yeah, maybe. Phase beam? Yeah, maybe. Cyclotron ballista? Fires a large concentrated ball of charged particles at forward targets, causing heavy damage. This one releases a sustained rapid sequence of fire. Users advised that limited bursts as overheating can occur very rapidly. This one here, with reduced range and rate of fire, users are encouraged to engage their targets at close proximity. This is like the shotgun. That one's really fun. Phase beam right there. This user uses the organic elements required to recharge a device. There we go. So it's a beam weapon and an asteroid mining tool. Ooh, that one we want. Let's get that one. All right, awesome. And then we got to keep going in and out. I think there's actually a way to not have to go out of that every time. I forget what it is. But there we go. So we're going to go ahead and get that one. We've also got large rocket tubes. Rewires the phase beam with nanotype base circuitry, bypassing conventional reality limits on laser power. Significantly improves heat performance. So we're going to get the phase beam. We might as well get our Forger delimiter as well. Now, on top of these, you can have 3 upgrades, each one of these things that you're doing, because you get those from your space station. And you get these from the hub. And it's nice that they added everything together, which is super cool. All right, so let's go ahead and put our accelerator in there. I've got tons of all of that. This is why I collect lots of loot later on, early on, by the way, everybody. Is so that I can just literally just do that. So I've got all that stuff on me. I love to invest time in the beginning of games to build up a lot of backlog of resources. Oh, salt refractor. Oh, we don't have that one. Hold on. We got to stop here for a second. We got to go to the auction hall. Oh, wait. No auction hall. Oh, what a bummer. Now, you can go and fly back out again, which is what I'm going to do because I don't need to teleport to another system. But you can go over there. There's a teleporter off to the side. You can teleport back to any other place where you have a system or any other space station. But I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go buy this thing right over here. Hopefully, they've got some at the space station. Let's go check it out. Heading back up. What's up, nerd? What's up? I upgraded you on my Discord, by the way. You are now part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Check it out. Is the hub shared by everyone? Yes. You can see other players in your hub if you turn it on. Now, notice I didn't see anybody. The reason why I don't see nobody is I turned it on single player. So you can have it as a single player experience, or you can have it as multiplayer. Right now, I'm playing single player, and I feel like we're going to come back later and do a nice multiplayer playthrough when I get to it. We'll just start off from scratch and start all over and then work up together. Let's go in here and see if we can find a salt refractor. All right. Now, I always forget what side it is on. I think it's to the left. I don't know. I've done this like a million times, and I still forget what side that teleporter's on. Wherever the teleporter is where your auction thing is over here. Your Galactic Trade Network is actually what it's called in this game. And we're going to look around and see if we can find any salt things. Oh, no salt items. Oh, what a bummer. No salt refractors. Now, have we learned salt refractors? Let's go see. Let's go in here and click. Can we make any salt refractors? Oh, we got circuit boards, polyfiber glass, hermetic seals and stuff. What do we got over here? We can make this. We can make all these, but we don't have the stuff on us right now. But it is in my bank. Oh, bummer. No salt refractors. I guess we're bumming, right? We're bumming. But then again, are we? Are we bumming? Let's go in here and do this, by the way. I did see some platinum in here. Right here. Now, I'm super rich, so I'm just going to buy all 3,000 of that. That just cost me $2 million. That's okay. I got $1.9 billion. Maybe I got some more stuff in here I want to buy. What do I got in here that I might want to buy? In fact, I'm crazy rich means I can buy whatever I want. I'm going to buy some of these plates so I don't have to make them. There we go. What else do we buy? Oh, we could buy all this. Unstable plasma. We could buy that. We could buy it for low and sell it for high if we want to, but I'm already crazy rich, so I don't need to. I'm going to go somewhere else. Now, here's a great place to do, by the way. At the very beginning of the game, it's going to give you a little place to find, a little settlement that you're going to find, a small settlement. And I always keep that small settlement as one of my bases. Sometimes it becomes my mega base, and sometimes it just is a base that I go to. In this case, it's just a separate base. I like the trade bases now. Those are really fun, the trade things. So if we find a ship like I found today, I found my S-Class. That helps a lot. I will see you tomorrow in the Wasteland. I had a blast last night. Oh, it was really fun, Nerd McGee. That was really fun. Yeah, we'll be back Sunday night over that. We'll be back tonight, or back Saturday night, actually. For 7 Days to Die. Sunday night is when we'll be back for Fallout 76. If you want to know my schedule, it's down below the stream, on my offline message, on my Discord, on my Twitter, on my homepage, all of that stuff. Okay, so I teleported back, and this is my little tiny base here, and this is one of the very first settlements that I got. Now, in here, we've got this guy, who's our little vendor guy back here, and he's got a bunch of recipes that you can use for your ship. But also, he's got components that you can try to find. And one of those things is a salt refractor. There we go. And so I just happen to know that. Now we can go ahead and do our limiter. There we go. And we can see these are connected together because they have green square around it, right? A green outline or border. Peak damage potential, 1695. So that's pretty sweet. We've also got our pew pew weapon there. And we'll unlock more as we go along, but we've got to find our platinum so we can have an infinite amount of nanotites. So let's go ahead and head back to system number 14, because we can just teleport back, because this is a different whole entire system, by the way. This is like one of my first planets that I found. This on planet number 1. Actually, Tycoon system number 1, because that'd be the first one I would have done. So let's go to 14. And we'll go back and we'll look at some of these planets and we'll see if we can find some platinum. If we can find some platinum, I thought I already had a platinum planet, but apparently not. I was going to try to get it done today. But if we can't get it done, then we will do the best we can do. Now, while you're waiting for me to jump over there, do me a huge favor. Show that love to the stream. We've got about 30 minutes left, but you can help yourself by getting tons of Kiz Caps, as well as helping the stream by clicking that second link there in the chat. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more retweets we get, the more Kiz Caps I'm going to give to you guys here on the channel. You can't have too many. Believe me, when those giveaways come around, you're like, Kismet, I didn't have enough. I keep telling you. I keep warning you. Got a ton of them lined up. Ton of cool stuff going to be given away. Don't come to me and say, Kismet. This, that, and the other thing. Now, by the way, when you leave and come back, I would check it again. I would check this again. It doesn't usually change, but sometimes you get different stuff, right? Might get more plating, you might get more stuff, but usually it doesn't change that quickly. Usually there's like a rotation. Oh, there's some platinum right there. Now, by the way, when I see platinum in there, that sometimes gives me an indication that there's platinum in this particular area. So we're going to go ahead and run back over here. We're going to see if we can find some platinum, get this going on. Oh, look out! Nerd McGee coming in, getting a gifted sub. That's Cows Flying coming in, blowing it up there, Nerd McGee. Congrats, you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps, 3 times the chance to win those giveaways all month long, as well as those epic Kismet emotes. And you're like, well, Kismet, I can't afford to sub, bro, and I didn't get a gifted sub. I'd like some free emotes. Well, guess what? You always get love up in my stream. In fact, I don't give just, 1 or 2 emotes. Check out how many emotes here in the chat. Hold on, let me get them in there. Let me get them all in there. Boom! All of those emotes. And you're like, well, Kismet, I can't see those emotes. Well, if you can't see those emotes, that means she doesn't have Franker Face or Better TTV. If you do have either of those, which is a free extension that you can add to your Chrome browser or whatever browser you want to add it to, and you can get those epic Kismet emotes and use them right here in my channel. So not only do I give epic, professionally designed emotes to my subscribers, but also give some of them also to all of you who are my followers and people who hang out and lurk in my channel. So feel free to use those whenever you need them, when you're lurking, when you want to throw some hype in there, you want to get on Kismet Love Train, whatever it is, feel free to utilize those. Whoa! Hello! Flew right over our head there. Surprised we didn't blow up. What is this guy? Oh, that's an A fighter. Why couldn't I find that earlier? That would have been nice. What do we got here? Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, A hauler and a C shuttle. Ah, man, I need that S-class. So now here's the funny thing. When I don't need an S-class, you watch. I'm going to find a bunch of S-classes. S-class fighters, for sure. Okay, so let's go up here. We already did, wait, we already did this. We're going to our ship. That's what I was doing. I was like, what the heck am I doing? I'm going to my ship. All right, out we go. We're going to do this battle here. We got enough for 2 more battles. Let's go. So I haven't been to this planet, so I'm going to scan it. Ooh, high sentinel activity. We're going to zoom over there. While we're zooming over there and going down to the surface, let's do this battle. Oh, another win. Nice. Slide that love. Grants and rewards. Buddy Run. Turks Matches. Earthy. Merc Tier coming in. All getting some love. CW coming in. Overall MVP. Wow, we had 114 peeps on that battle. Come on, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's get you some more loot. Man, we're tier 19 now. Wow, let's go, baby. I don't even bother collecting those. I don't even bother collecting. I want to get you guys some loot. Let's go heavy right on this one. Heavy right on this one. And then we'll go ahead and swing down and wipe them out. That's what we'll do. Come and join us. There's a link there in the chat. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come join too. It's a free-to-play game. Play it right in your Chrome web browser while you're watching the stream. Very, very fun. Give you access to the battle board. Come and join us. Now, I went in here and I landed on the planet. I got out. I got the information of this planet. And then I go ahead and look at it. I got star bulbs, cobalt, paraffin, and activated iridium. That's your moneymaker right there. That's your moneymaker. Unless you want to make money on chlorine or make money on trading or whatever you want to do. Whatnot. Now, one of these playthroughs, I'll just do it on doing trading, doing space trading without using activated iridium and all of that. I feel like that would be a fun playthrough as well. Just doing it old school, you know, where you buy low and sell high, buy low and sell high. That's actually how I like to do space games, like that. So no platinum on this planet, so we out. We out of here. All right. Now, we can also scan planets to look for the very specific thing we're looking for. Right there, that's got silver, activated iridium there. We got a little planet here. Let's scan that one. Surprised I haven't found any platinum. Normally, by about this many in, I've definitely got platinum going on. Gotta wait for it to recharge. By the way, the scanner takes a lot longer in survival mode. It takes forever. Oh, iridium, gold, and sodium. Ooh, that's actually not bad right there. You can do gold and iridium on that planet. All right, we got any other planets that are behind us? Any other planets we haven't scanned? We've got one that's right here, but it's on the other side of this planet. So let's go ahead and go a little bit this way, a little off side of the planet. By the way, this is a ringed planet going through the rings. Cool. Watch when you stop, though. You might stop right in the middle of the meteors, by the way. And we got one over here. Let's hope this is the one. Nope. Got uranium. Activated iridium on there, too. But sadly, no platinum. Wow, this is wild. This is wild. I don't think I've ever had it where I didn't have platinum at the very beginning of the game. How many planets? We got 2 moons, 3 planets. And I've already gone to this first planet. Now, normally I would go to every single planet and land on each and every one. But I don't see any platinum, so let's go ahead and try to keep looking for some platinum. So there's our 3-star blue. Let's go ahead and check out this red one down here. Oh, there is no... Look at that. When it's like that, no data available, that means there's no space station there. How about this one over here? No space station there. It's a 2-star. We're just going to look around for a random 3-star. It doesn't matter what color it is. Whatever the 3-star is, we're going to go to that one. Is that a 3-star? No. Again, 3-star is the economy, how good the economy is. 3-star means a really good economy. And they're actually fairly rare. Oh, there's one. Right there. Let's go. Another 3-star system. Have you done a derelict freighter? Yes, I have. I haven't done it all the way through. Because it does take a lot of time. I just never seem to find one when I'm trying to find one early on in the stream. We'll try again next week. But we're going to try to get our platinum going here so we get all of our upgrades and all of that stuff going. Basically farming out nanotites. Which is really the next thing we need to do on the planet anyway. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go to this one. We're going to go ahead and name this one just like I normally do. I'm the first person to this planet or this system. It's a Viking system. Right now it's a flourishing ore extraction economy. And the conflict level is boisterous. It's got 6 planets. So we're going to go ahead and rename it. It's also a yellow star system. So we can get there with our basic ship systems. And this is going to be Tycoon System number 15. And it's a 3-star. And it's a yellow. Like that. Okay, so we'll go ahead and scan some stuff. See if we can find some platinum. Nope. Nope. I hope I'm not going to find out that they took platinum out. I hope I'm not going to find that out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Oh, look at this planet over here. That's a nice little planet. Paradise Planet. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Red alert. 3-star system. Paradise Planet. We're going. Now, no sentinel activity. Right? Not a heavy set. Oh, God, we're out of fuel. Oh, my God, what am I going to do? I'm out of fuel, everybody. I guess I'm just going to drift around space for the next hour and 34 minutes to get to the planet. Or I could just go in here, and I could just go ahead and click on my pulse drive and say, put that tritium in there. Let's go. Or I can actually pop it up in the menu and do it that way, too. But this could be the one, everybody. This could be the one. Now, it's not in a blue system. But, you know, we'll do it. We'll take what we get, right? Anytime I see a Paradise Planet, I immediately beeline to that planet. Especially when I don't see any sentinel activity. I'm going to go to it. Now, by the way, if you do land on a planet, like one of the planets I just landed on, and you land on it and it's just nothing but water and with the little islands, you can actually fly around to the other side of the planet and try to land on that side. And then that's when you'll usually find larger flat areas. So let's go ahead and check this out. It doesn't have anything that I need resource-wise, but it is a nice planet, and such, we can go ahead and establish a base on it. Let's go. Coming in hot. It's already got a dense atmosphere. Yeah, look at this. Supposed to be a paradise planet. This don't look like a paradise planet to me. Their advertisement was a lie. They're a bunch of liars. Ain't no paradise planet. Let's land this baby. Now, what it could be right now is a storm, and that's most likely what it is. Called it. So this is a planet that doesn't have a lot of sentinel activity, but it does have storms, obviously. But we can wait for the storm to pass and see what happens. Now, one of the great things about a paradise planet is literally you don't really have that much bad weather, and I have the ability to resist it right now too. But this weather will stop, and then you can literally just run around as blue skies. It's beautiful. Run around and do whatever you want to do, right? Run around and get as many of those as you can find, and I can just keep running around the planet, finding them everywhere, all over the place, right? And that's what's great about a paradise planet. Now, what you really want is you want a paradise planet that doesn't storm. That's the best one to find. Now, another thing you can do is you can go ahead and say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put down a scanner. Down here. Find it. There we go. My little signal booster. Put that down. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to scan. Now, we could do drop pod coordinates. This is how you scan for drop pods, by the way. So you can upgrade your cargo slots. But locate nearby structures. We'll scan for some nearby structures. See what we find. Aha! There's something off in that direction. Now, make sure to pick back up your scanner. And let's see what it is. A distress beacon. Ooh, might be a free ship. Let's go check it out. So what I did is held down E, by the way. E like Edward. And I basically tagged it. Now, it's going to take 5 minutes for us to get there, but we ain't going to do that. Because we're going to fly in the upper atmosphere like this. And then in the upper atmosphere, you can go ahead and use your warp drive. And there we go. Oh. Look what we found. If this is an S-class ship, I'm going to go postal right now. I'm going to go postal. Okay, it's a C-class. All right, it's fine. Because I've actually found derelict S-class. So this is Essent Lucian's Folly. All right, so we got in the ship, and then now this ship is broken. Right, this ship, we can go ahead and compare it to our current ship. It's only worth $720,000. Now, it's not really worth my time to fix it, though I could totally go in, fix it up, take it back to the space station. But there's actually an easier way. Get into the ship, and then claim the ship, which I'm not going to do. I'm not going to bother. But you claim the ship as yours, and then what you do is you go ahead and build a teleporter, and you teleport, as this ship is your primary ship, back to the space station, and then you can sell it for parts without even having to fix it, which is really, really nice. Really great way of doing that. And then we also have a bunch of loot over here. You're like, Kismet, throw that rusted metal away. Dude, that's ferrite dust, bro. I don't ever throw that away. I don't ever throw that away. For sure. Even though I have like 50,000 ferrite dust going right now. There's some ion batteries. Some cool stuff you can find in all of this other little stuff that's off to the side. Living slime. There we go. Oh, I forgot to get the reward. There's nanotites. And so on. What do we got in here? Boom. Sodium nitrate. And I don't have any Atlas passes on me, so we're good. So yeah, so that's a derelict ship we found, but that's not really what I want. Let's see if we can find something else. What else can we find in this 3-star thing? Now, sometimes it may get the same thing that you just got, which is kind of annoying, but a lot of times it'll get something else. Aha. What do we got? Trading posts. That's what I'm looking for. So let's tag that. Grab our scanner back. Not our ship. Our ship. Now, by the way, if I fly away from here, it's going to be hard to find that again. Because there's going to be no marker for that. So bye-bye, ship. Bye-bye, sucker. You definitely want to put a marker there or something if you want to come back to that and fix it up later. Build a little mini base there. Put down a base computer. That'll help you find it back later on. Whoa, here comes a big freighters coming in up there. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking for this trade post. Now, sometimes they'll be called large settlements or they'll be called trade posts. I love these trade posts. These are awesome. Coming in hot. Look at that driving. Look at that sweet, sweet driving. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, here we are. Here's our trade platform. You're like, well, Kismet, this is somebody else's trade platform. Oh, really? Mine now. I just claimed it. My trade platform. That's my base. Right there. That's my base, suckers. Boom. I love to do that. I love to do that and claim this as my base. And then what I'll do right away, typically, when I claim a base, look at that cool one over there. Ah, see, I might get the different styles and build those up into S-classes. I don't know. I like the style of mine, though. Though that one's pretty cool looking. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that one's cool looking, too. B-class. C-class. I'm old school. I like to find the S-classes instead of just upgrading them. But down here, what I'm going to do is go ahead and just start off building. Now that I've claimed this area, start off by building my storage. Now, why do I want to do that? Because that's where all my resources are. So I'll go in and go ahead and build all these out. Stack them up. So I keep a lot of resources on me, by the way, in my cargo slots. So I can just very easily build this up. Let's say something like that. All right, there we go. We got those built in. We're good to go. Now we want to go ahead and put a base down. Now what I can do is try to put the base on top of there. For some reason, it doesn't quite work with those, even though it should. That's a deep water chamber. But it usually does if you do it just right. There we go. If you do it just right, there you go. Now you've got your thing on top of your storage. You put your doorway in there. And then we got to do a little bit of finagling here if we want to have kind of like a walkway or something. I don't know why the walkways don't snap to that. It would be kind of nice to snap to that. I could make rooms that come out as well. But what I do is I try to just line it up by myself like this. Oh, I got to get up here. Try to line it up like this. And try to get it where it'll build that item, right, at that particular level. And it's really tough to do. It takes a lot of finagling to get it to do what you want it to do. Not even feeling like doing it today. Come on. Come on, bruh. All right. Now, if it doesn't do it, what you can do is you can do another way of doing it, and that is using your walls. And so we'll get up here on the edge, and I'll think about how far a wall is, and we'll go ahead and just do this. We'll probably have to do this multiple times. But we'll just go ahead and build up a wall right underneath there. Oh, that was actually perfect, but a little too perfect, a little too close. What I want to do is go ahead and do another wall right here, but a little bit further forward than what this is. So I got to take all this back out. Oops, got one of my things there. Move a little bit far forward, and then up we go again. It's not straight, but you know, do what we got to do. All right, still too close. All right, let's keep at it. Never give up, never surrender. A little closer. All right, now another thing I can do is jump down, use my jetpack to keep me from taking damage. And I can go ahead and say, okay, all right, I'm going to move this forward. Let's say right there. And it's actually better to be down below the object than above the object because it's easier to build, I find. See? And then you can say, okay, well, that's not even close. Let's go ahead and say somewhere about right there. And then you can just do multiple rounds of building. Now, you're looking for the circles. See these little circles where you're aiming? Right, so if I go here and then I aim toward the middle, it's going to turn it that way. It's going to be real awkward because this other one's in the way. And then you can say, okay, how's that looking? Oh, well, that's... Hey, get off the ladder, bro. How's that looking? I don't like it. Gotta go. Right, so you can just kind of keep redoing it. Now, what you can also do is just try to take an estimate of that distance by looking at it and say, okay, the distance between this and this is about that far. And then you can go ahead and just try to match that distance like that. Perfectly. And then we go ahead and just put these across. And sometimes it won't go because it's got to be up a little bit higher. But now we got basically there. Now I want to go up the ladder. Or I can use my jetpack. Or I could use my vehicle. Fly back, bring my vehicle down here and fly back up there. A lot of different ways you can do it. But here we are back up here. You're like, oh, Kismet, you're not all the way up there. That's okay. I can use my jetpack. And here we go. But look at this. Little size, a little difference there, right? Down a little too far. Hold on. Let's go ahead and bring it up a little bit. Again, it's kind of hard to see from down there. And we'll take this out. Put this back in up here. And then now that we've gone a little bit up higher, it's not running into the railing. And so we can literally just put it there, jump up here in our base. GG. We're good. Right? A little problem. We don't have any power. But we got some basics we want to put down. So let's get our basics down in our brand new Paradise Planet base. Where's it at? Right there. And then we want to, I usually put this right here in the back. Then I'll go ahead and put some other stuff in. Maybe a converter. Maybe I'll need a converter at some point. I'm trying to remember to return. There we go. Then we'll go into our other basics. We can put a constructor computer in here. I don't usually do that. I do like to put a save point. There we go. So actually use the save point. Nice. I can also turn on my light. There we go. So you guys can see what I'm doing. And then we'll go ahead and also put down, and these are like the standard things I always put down over here in the power. It moves some of the stuff around, and it still throws me off to this day. So we go ahead and put our battery down, and then we put a biofuel reactor. There we go. Then we're going to go on the roof. Ooh, just in time, too. Sun's about to come up. Put some solar panels. I like to put them in like a, circle. You don't need this many, but it looks cool. And that's what I like. I like it to look cool. All right, now when that sun comes rising up over the horizon, these are going to kick in. I'm going to have plenty of power in here and not going to have to worry about it. All the stuff that's in here, by the way, will auto be powered when it has enough battery power. Right now it's depleted. I could put some in this one and just have the biofuel reactor. Throw some stuff in there and do that as well, but I'm good. Okay, so that's how I establish a base, just like that. And then over here, that's a hauler. That's 10 million. Nothing good there. That's mine right there. That's S-Class, 35, 7 units. We just got that today, by the way. Just got that today. Now, I got some storms coming in. It's like, oh, no, look out, Kismet. You're going to be in trouble. Well, hey, all you got to do is click right here. Put some more phosphorus in there. Put some uranium in that one. A little bit of ammonium in this one. A little bit of ammonium there. All right, cool. Now I'm good. Right, because I've got protection against those different elements, which I unlocked from the hub, by the way. Now I'll go ahead and go in here as well. This also acts as an interior part of your base. It's like, just imagine invisible force fields that are blocking the storm from getting in to this middle part. That's the way I RP it anyway. Look at that cool ship over there. Neato. That's a B. That's a C. Now, I might just wait for one I really like the look of it and then just grab it. Maybe even a C class and just upgrade it. All right, we're looking good. Now, once we get our base established here, we want to go ahead and name the base. So we're going to go ahead and name this one Paradise 2. Paradise 2 trade base. This one, I think of trade base. Paradise 2 trade base. Upload it. By the way, that upload's not going to work. I'm going to have to come back here again and then upload it again. That's how it usually happens. But now we're good. Oh, and here comes the sun. Sun's coming in. Solar's powered up. Batteries are charging up over here. Again, you don't have to run the lines. You're fine. It'll automatically connect everything to this base, and then we can teleport wherever we want to go. But we don't really want to go anywhere right now. We want to go ahead and go on our ship, which is currently not here. That's not my ship. But guess what? I can call my ship and make it land there if I want. So I don't have to walk all the way to the other side. Oh, try to get... There we go. I can call my ship over there so I don't have to walk. Come on, ship. I could try to call it there. Apparently it doesn't want to go. That one's broken. Let's try this one. Oh, it doesn't call it over there if it's on the... Oh, I just learned that. Apparently it doesn't call it over there if it's already on the landing pad. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Well, look at that old fighter. Cool, I had one of those. Alright, let's get in our ship here. And let's go see if we can find that platinum. We're running out of time. We got 4 minutes. But we actually got 8 minutes on our battle, so we'll probably go 8 minutes. And then we'll get on the Kismet Love Train. Alright, let's go ahead and see what other planets we got. Now, I like to go first person when I'm looking for planets. It's just easier to kind of navigate your way and look at the different planets and whatnot. Let's go look at this one. Activated copper. Uranium cobalt. Really hard to do with the mouse to stay nice and still. Nope. Nope. Alright, none of those. Well, bummer. How many planets we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is 5. And then number 6 is on the other side of this planet, which is in the way. Alright, let's go and jump to the other side of the planet. There it is. Oh, that one already scanned. Alright. Already scanned that one, and this is thing number 6. So, no stuff on this one. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Keep looking. Keep looking for that platinum. It's hiding out in the universe somewhere. We got there. Let's go to a green one. I feel like a green one next. See if we can find a green 3-star. Where are you hiding, green 3-star? Whenever you're looking for... Oh, that one doesn't even have a space station. See, when it doesn't have a thing on the side, that means no space station there. You know, whenever you're looking for something specifically, that's the hardest time to find it. When you're not looking for it, believe me, you're going to trip all over it. You're going to find tons of resources. But whenever you're looking for a particular resource, or if you're looking for a 3-star green right now, that's the hard one to find. Let's see. Sometimes I don't know if I've already looked at it or not. 2-star. Engineering. Again, usually they're fairly rare. We've actually been pretty lucky in finding a few of them. What else we got? How about this way? Got behind us. Nope. Nope. Okay. Where are we at now? We're here. All right. Oh, look at that. That's where those are all my ships are. Out in those systems. Well, let's go toward them. There's a 2. There's a 2. Where are you hiding, my little lovely 3-star? I know you're out here in the universe somewhere. I mean, there's quintillions of systems, so it's got to be at least one out there. Oh, look at all these reds together. Oh, look at this red part of the system. Cool. There's a blue right there. Fuel generation. There's a 1-star. Like, kidding me, you're getting far away now. That's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of tempted to go to that 2-star. That's close to us. Now, if you right-click, it'll take you back to the system that you're in. And then I right-click again to get out of there, so I can just rotate around. Kind of tempted to go to the 2-star one, which is right here. You know what? Let's do it. It's right next to us. Got a few planets. Let's check it out. Let's go. Yeah, I've never made it all the way through the derelict freighter, though we have tried it already. It's very cool. I like the system. Especially be fun with your friends, right? If you went to a derelict system and then all your friends could come and join you. Now, I don't know if you can do that. I have not tried it. I haven't done any multiplayer yet. But we'll get around to it. All right, here we are. All right, let's do it. We come to the system. We got to name the system. Let's do it. Oh, wrong thing again. Why do I always do that? Bad habit. All right, I'm the first person here. Let's go ahead and rename and upload. We know what we're going to call it, right? Tycoon System 016. And this is green, so we're just going to call it 16 because it's not a 3-star. The only time I put it on there when it's a 3-star, I could put 2-star, like 2. I guess I could start doing that. 2S and then green. Might as well make them all the same. But the problem is they do this. They do this whole scrolling thing that I'm not a big fan of. But I only do it on planets that are 3 stars. And it's oh, I call that one system too instead of S. Oh, that's why it's so long. Oh, that's why it's so long. So yeah, we'll do 2-star and then green. I didn't mean to call it system. I meant to just call it S because then it does the scrolling thing, which I don't really like. Bam. All right, there we go. Tycoon System number 16. Let's go ahead and find our space station. This is the minimum I do in each and every system I go into, is name the system, go into the space station, so it names the space station the same as the system. And if I ever need to come back to here, Tycoon System number 16, it will be good to go. Out we go. Back in we go. Now we can go look for upgrades and all that other stuff in there, but we're looking for platinum. So far, no moss. 16 systems in. I'm super surprised. I could have sworn we found it, but maybe it was in a previous playthrough. Emerald, gold, sodium. So some gold in here. In that one. And we got one that's going down. And it's just beyond that edge there. Let's go ahead and pop over to that side. So we can keep it coming around the edge there. Come on, Platinum. Where are you hiding? Emerald gold. Looks like a very gold-rich system. I didn't even look and see if any of those other planets were paradise systems, too. No. Ah, missed it. I start going toward it when it won't let me do it. There we go. And then scan it. Ooh, object of interest. Nothing there. All right, what do we got? Oh. What we got here? Little broken freighter. Let's fly around it and take a little look. Yeah, that's a busted freighter. Now, see, it doesn't have any landing pads. We can't land on it. Might have some cargo stuff. Any cargo or anything we can grab? Woo. Can't shoot it. Oh, go right through it. All right. Can't blow it up. I can try to shoot it. No way to land on it, I don't think. Yeah, you can't land on it. I don't really know what to do with those ones. Oh well. Sometimes they have like salvageable units where you can shoot it and get stuff off of it. Sometimes there's resources. Sometimes you can go inside. All sorts of fun stuff. I'm not really seeing anything on this. Time for that battle. Whoop. Bouncing into it. Yeah, so sadly, yet again, another system with no platinum. Wow, wild. All right. We can't call in our ship because our freighter can't come into here. So let's go ahead. Let's just be lazy. Yeah, come and try to catch me, bro. I'm out. Try to catch me. You're not going to get me in time because I'm going to go inside the hub. Later, sucker. Oh, look out for that meteor. All right, let's do this battle while I'm going inside. Get him! Oh, man, we're setting it up. 136 peeps. Blowing it up. Blowing it up right now. Man, they had like zero chance. We had 133 people left over. We could have started that one early. Holy mackerel. We crushed that one. All right, give you guys some rewards. Let's see. Bo gets some love. Zerthy and Merc Tier all get some love here. The Fuzz coming in overall MVP with that 14 assists. Congratulations, Fuzz. Let's see. Bam, right in there. Oh, tier 20. Look at us go today, man. We're crushing it. Now, we're going to come back next time. We're going to come back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to go and we're going to do the rest of these. So, I'm going to go ahead and pop out of here. Boop. And we're going to go ahead and teleport back. Now, at the end of every play session, what I do is I teleport back to my primary base and start from there. We've got to find that platinum. I can't believe I don't have it somewhere. I feel like it's there somewhere. Oh, I failed on that jump. I feel like it's there somewhere. This is a shortcut, by the way, if you do it right. You got to jump first and then do it. There we go. A little shortcut getting up here on the top. And you're like, well, why are you getting up there, Kismet? Well, I'm going over here. I could have went to space station too, but I can call the anomaly. That's a lot easier. Hey, where'd the guy go? There's usually a guy that says, hey, right there. He's like, hey. I'm like, hey. Every time I run by. Like, hey. Hey. Every time. All right. Let's go back to my primary base. Tycoon HQ trade base. Here we go. Now, by the way, they have a bunch of community highlight bases that you can teleport to and look at their bases and stuff, which is super cool. A bunch of builds and stuff that they do. You can do that within the hub itself. So, very fun. All right. Let's jump back. And we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train here. I guess I can fire that up while I'm waiting. Let's do it. Take all this other stuff out while that's loading up. Watch some ads over there. All right. You know, I probably support Twitch just as much as anybody. I watch like 3-4 ads every time I do a love trade. I'm watching a bunch of ads. Gotta wait for them to go through. All right. So we're back at my primary base. Here we are. And we're gonna run right up in here. And we're gonna go ahead and go first person here and save. There we go. All right. Perfecto. And we'll pick this up next time. We'll try to find that platinum, try to find that infinite nanotites. But just to show you, right over here, we can go in here. We can go ahead and take this rusted metal out of here, this ferrite dust that we converted out of there. And we can go ahead and take that platinum, put it right in there, nanotite clusters, go, baby. It's going to make me 95. That's about 3,000 to 95. Now, if I had an infinite amount of platinum being run, I can make an infinite amount of nanite clusters. And that is what we tried to set up today. But sadly, we didn't find any platinum. I could have sworn I'd seen it, but maybe that was another playthrough, or maybe it was the playthrough before that, or the one for that. I know some of those already set up a bunch of these bases for platinum. But very unlucky on the planets this time. We'll take this platinum out, put that onto us, just in case we need it. And nanotite clusters. Just put that on us. There we go. And there we go. So that's what we want to do. We want to convert all of that. Go ahead and save that again. And we'll go look for some more platinum. Now, another place to look for platinum is in your exchange here. See if we got any in there. None in there. Anything in there I need. Plating. We'll grab that. You're going to see me buy a lot of plating. I buy a lot of plating just to keep upgrading my millions and millions and millions of dollars I make every single time. One more save, and we're ready to go to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody, it's time for the Kismet Love Train. When you hear this, that means it's time for the Kismet Love Train. You're going to find it right there in the chat in a second. Or not. All right, I'll just type it out again. I don't know why that thing is working on and off lately. It's like my Elgato Stream Deck works and then it stops working. It works and stops. It works throughout the entire stream, and then at the end, it doesn't work. I don't know. Weird stuff going on. But that's okay. We're going to go show somebody some love, everybody. So go ahead and take that Kismet Love Train, highlight it, copy it, and paste it right back in there like Riverdog does. The more you do, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to you guys. Now, if you're on mobile, you're like, Kismet, I'm on mobile, bro. That's okay. Just use a heart. You can use one of my emotes, a global emote, any emote you want from any streamer. Doesn't matter. Just go ahead and throw it in there. Throw a heart in there, and we will count that as your love train. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find somebody here. And, man, it's always hard to find peeps in this place. Let's see who's got the best title. That's a good title. I like that one. I like that. We've gotten him before? No, we haven't got him. All right, good title. All right. This guy looks fun. Let's see. This guy's kind of down to the left there. He's got a good title. His title is pretty good, too. Oh, man, who to choose? Who to choose? I don't know. Pretty tough. I don't know. I kind of like this guy. Let's get him. Kind of feel like I've already rated this guy. I've been rating lots of Vikings lately. Lots of Norskis from Norway. I am actually of Norwegian descent. That's right. I am. I'm actually a big mutt. All right, so we're going to raid this guy. His name is the 5th Viking. He's playing some No Man's Sky right now. He's bouncing around all over the place using his, he's using his actual teleporter, which is really, really cool. Has a great ship, too. Very cool. So we're going to go ahead and run around over there and see what he's up to. We're going to grab that Kismet Love Train. We're going to throw it in his chat. We're going to hit that follow button. We're going to hang around there. Try to push him to the top of Twitch so other people can discover his awesome channel, just like you. So we're going to get that ready. There we go. Got all that ready. Got this ready. And that's it for me, everybody. Again, if you want to know my schedules, down below the stream, offline message. Going to be on my Twitter. Going to be on my Discord. Make sure to go over there and show some love to those social medias. I'll go ahead and put that right there. Social, bam. There's all those social medias there. Twitter, YouTube, my webpage, all of that stuff. I do appreciate everybody being here. Now let's go ahead and dish out some of these Kiss Caps. Let's do it. Is it going to let me just do it? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's call that 5,000. So add points, all 5,000. Bam. How are we doing on those retweets? We got close. Let's do another 1,000 for showing that love on Twitter. There we go. 5,000, 6,000 tweets, or 6,000 Kiss Caps. And that's it for me, everybody. I am out of here. I will see you Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some 7 Days to Die. Going to be awesome. Make sure to be here. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.